I mean, I'm sharing the link with a bunch of people I know.
Yeah. I mean, right.
That's it. That's all.
Okay. So, welcome everybody. You know what? I just realized I should maybe also post the link in Discord. No, you can't. You don't get to say that. You smell.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, you do. Fine. Fair enough.
Shut the fuck up.
Stinky.
But welcome everybody watching, or either live or later on. It's finally here. The day's finally come.
It's come.
It's come.
No.
Okay, that's the stream. It's over. We're done.
Yeah, no more stream. We're all dying after this.
As I've already announced a few times on the regular streams, we're going to be doing presentations today. I think it was Lily actually who brought up the idea.
Yeah, I mentioned it. I forget how long ago.
Were you high when you did this?
Probably.
Much like
We're about to be.
Yeah, no. Much like every great idea in the world. No, but I honestly I really liked the idea when you brought it up. I thought it was funny. And yeah, I mean, that debatable. But yeah, and I think everybody else also, at least everybody who joined, is also pretty hyped to do this. Our only question at this point is, well, yeah, okay, but Tito, you don't like anything though, so that you don't count.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Like, I could give you cake and you would say, I prefer pie, but that is fine, you know.
Tastes like shit.
Depends which cake. Never mind.
Tito, please. We only have 4
You're
hours.
only proving the point. Only 4.
Anyway,
yes, we have 4 hours. I still think we won't fill them.
Probably. I mean, I don't know. We fuck around a lot. It could happen.
We're gonna take 1 hour for a 10-minute presentation.
Oh yeah, no, definitely for sure.
Each.
But yeah, anyway, I think for the most part, it's kind of self-explanatory. What I did do on my end, on my stream setup, is I a little bit of a throwback, right? You guys remember that there's a podium item in Kamipo?
Oh my god, yeah.
No, god damn it.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
No.
Don't remind us.
No, listen.
Why do you still have that shit installed?
That's a good question.
Bro, I uninstalled it ages ago.
The only thing that I have from Kamipo is the comic lines and the question marks and everything like that, so I can still use them. They are free and transparent.
Oh yeah, and I got this beautiful, this amazing podium here. I'm gonna be moving whoever's talking, obviously, over to the podium, and then I'll take their place on the bottom.
Bottom.
Okay, now stream's over.
little bottom ass feet.
They hated them for telling
This is
the
just
truth.
a room full of bitches, but nah. You don't trick anyone.
Nah. This is. Listen, I knew the moment I thought it in my head. I knew somebody was gonna make the joke. I knew it.
Well, then why'd you say it?
Well, because I thought maybe my friends aren't the most predictable
That's on you,
fuckers.
That's on you, man.
All right.
You should know by this point that we're fucking stupid
Friends.
and go for the most easiest shit.
You know, I already feel bad for the people watching.
Oh yeah. Axis says I'm
The
here
two.
to learn. Well, you're not. I don't think you're gonna learn a whole lot. I think it's just gonna be mostly incoherent rambling, but that's fine.
Shut up.
Well, you're just mad because I'm right.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounded very much like that.
And you're mad because I'm white, but
Yes.
I'm green.
You're green.
Yeah,
Green-
Jolly
green ass
Rancher looking ass.
What? I resent that. But anyway, I'm not going to be the one to start this time around. I am going to hold my presentation in a much more limited form than I originally wanted to. You guys will not be subjected to literally 6 different chapters of an ongoing manga series plot. It will only be 2.
Thank God.
No,
Oh,
7.
boy.
Well, I mean, I could have done the whole fucking 8 as well, but then I would have had to start 3 months ago. This of course totally isn't reduced because I was only working on it until like 15 minutes ago.
I mean, I literally finished mine this morning.
I finished mine yesterday, and I did it in 2
same.
days.
I finished mine. I finished 2 presentations because I wanted to do a meme one, and then I read like the actual instructions that it has to be a serious thing, and then I said, "Okay, time to do one proper." So I have to now.
I'm gonna say it right now. If we have time left after this, which we probably will, I don't mind if you do the meme one also. If you still have it.
I still have it, yeah.
Okay.
That sounds like a fun idea.
No, he aborted it.
Amogus meme press. Yeah. But yeah, I guess at this point, it's just about who wants to start.
Make a spinning roulette. Make it
Yeah,
random.
make a roulette.
Roulette.
Damn it.
Roulette.
Make a Russian roulette. The one that dies first.
The one who dies he's first gets the present.
Okay, I think we have to change this stream title from presentation to intervention. We've clearly got a bunch of fucking gambling addicts here. Very nice.
Not my fucking fault.
It's not a gambling addiction if it eventually is gonna work out.
It's not a gambling addiction if you win.
It's not gambling addiction if it's not your money anyways.
What?
It's not a gambling addiction if it's fake money.
Oh my god, wait. I just remembered something that I said at work. That reminded me of something I said at work that made everyone laugh, and it was immediately followed by me saying, like, we're all going to hell for laughing. Okay, so, you guys know, I don't know, we might have to cut this, actually. You guys know...
Wait, what?
Don't worry! It's not actually as bad as it sounds, don't worry. Okay, so, you know how, for my job, I work in the field of making stuff for hospitals,
you're a stripper.
Right?
What did you do? Shroob, what did you do?
So someone at work was telling a story of how they had met someone who used a wheelchair at a casino.
Right.
And I immediately followed that with, because this guy had apparently been in several accidents that led to him being in a wheelchair. I'd said, I feel like if I had gone through that many accidents and then been confined to a wheelchair, I wouldn't consider myself lucky enough to be gambling.
No, it's actually the exact opposite.
Yeah, the opposite. You fucked up all of your luck in the accidents. You gotta be rich.
Exactly. You fuck up all your luck in real life. You go to the casino, you're gonna win a gold cock.
And that you can't even use.
Well, yeah, you don't know that.
I mean, hey, maybe he's got long arms.
What does that mean?
What do you think it means?
He's a lanky man. Yeah,
you can just press on the pedals.
Yeah, he reduced leg length in turn for arm length.
It's like,
again, I ask, why are we friends?
I don't listen. We're
friends.
Listen. Hold on a second.
We're in the same sanatorium.
Exactly. It's like the insane asylum, and we just happen to all be neighbors.
No, we're all just fucking hallucinating each other.
Who's the prime specimen? Who's the alpha here?
Yeah, who's
this
the
space could be Fight Club, in which we all are hallucinating each other. It could be 13 Monkeys, in which we're all just insane together. Or we could just be in Lost, like we're just hopeless. Waiting to die.
Strawberry tears.
You're getting killed first for that.
I'm not even crying, I'm laughing, you dumb fucks!
Oh, don't worry, you will be soon.
Okay, so I've set up the wheel.
Alright.
The Wheel of Fortune, yay!
I am gonna be sharing that. No.
Let's see who gets shot first.
Let's see who gets shot first.
But you guys are so violent.
I hope Tidor does. It would be really
Not
funny.
violence, just imagine us, all of us just standing together in front of a wall, and you're like spinning the roulette with a rifle in your hand. It's like, okay, let's see who goes first.
All
like
right,
let's
see.
Like it's a fucking like kindergarten teacher.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's see who gets to bite the bullet first. Maybe.
I'm gonna laugh if it's Fab. If it's you,
in
Fab,
that
I'm gonna
bad
laugh
boy.
really hard.
If it's me, I'm not starting. I already said that.
If it's you, you get shot.
It's
That's what we said.
democracy.
We don't have
Not how it
democracy.
works,
Yeah.
Fab.
What? Of course
You have
it
the
is.
rifle, and if it's you, you're gonna do like Kurt Cobain.
Oh.
Don't do that.
No, Fab cheats at Russian roulette. He just shoots the other player.
Exactly. Yeah. Who's gonna fucking stop me? Not
Oh
that
yeah,
other
you're right.
guy.
You
He's
have the
dead.
rifle.
Anyway, let's go. Do the
So
Neil
crazy.
Breen. I'm not gonna do the Neil Breen.
Do
Let's
the Neil
see.
Breen, motherfucker.
Can't wait to hear the Neil Breen.
are you-
Well, Fab. I think
I
you're
love
fucking
democracy.
fucked Anyway,
It was a
This is
1 in
not
6
democracy,
chance.
This is just luck.
It's a 1 in 6 chance, and you got fucked.
How does that happen?
God himself said no.
Like
It is because you said you didn't want to do it. The universe decided
I
otherwise.
you know what? That might
True.
actually. I don't know how this happened. By the way, this is like I never win anything except when it's like shit.
Yeah, when it's not pertinent to you.
Just when at
Yeah.
your expense.
Yeah. Well, all right.
And
It's fine.
roll again if you want.
No. It's totally
So,
fine.
Fab, how does it feel to be killed first?
if he rolls again, it will be Fab anyway.
I mean, I would have liked to see all of you go before me, but I guess I can just laugh up at you from hell until you also show up there. So, you know.
Hmm.
We're already in hell. We're just going to double hell.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
Oh,
I mean,
just
you're-
wait till we get to my
Extra hell.
presentation, then we'll be going to triple hell.
You're definitely
My
going to double
presentation was
hell
great.
because you're gay, Sack. So, like, that's, you know.
Oh.
Damn, you're gay and a woman. That's triple hell at least.
Exactly. That's like,
Aw.
I don't even know.
Don't forget French. Don't forget French.
Oh my god.
Oh
well,
fuck! No,
you know
you're going
what?
to the boiler room.
Why? I love how it's not even hell. It's just you're just going to a fucking boiler room.
Oh my lord.
There's
All
all the
right. How am I
damn
gonna
clothes and all
gonna
that.
set all this shit up? This is okay, hold on. Because I actually have to I want to do this like full screen. Where's the thing?
I'm losing my mind. This is so fucking funny.
Losing my sight, losing my mind.
You know it's good content when we haven't even started the content part, and it's good.
Well, I mean, we're only look,
amazing.
we're only 12 minutes in. This is actually better than my usual streams.
Yeah. This is what happens
The
when we get all of
highlights
us
of your
together.
career.
Okay, let's see. Is it going to show up on the screen? At the very least for OBS, why are you smelling? Maybe that one.
OBS is being a little bitch.
Yeah, generally, yes. Okay, it's none of these apparently. Fine then. I will just do a screen capture. That'll be fine too. Wait, don't I have a display capture? I thought I. Well, all right. Yeah, but I guess I get to go first. Yahoo!
Yahoo!
There we go.
Congrats.
There it is. JoJo jump scare.
No.
Oh god.
So I already, like I said this just now. I decided to not go for the full 6-part experience.
Wait, I don't see it.
Are we meant to be seeing
No.
it
You
in
guys not
Discord
yet.
or
You
in your
guys not
stream?
yet. You guys not yet.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna share it in a
I
second.
thought I was going crazy.
No, well, I mean, have you seen yourself?
Have you seen yourself?
And
No.
I'm already seeing it because I have the stream open.
Well, you'd smell though, so
Yeah, die.
Yeah, imagine who'd do that.
Huh.
Mhm.
That's
hello? Where's share my screen? There it is. Okay, there we go. All right, I believe you guys should be able to see.
I have my eyes closed. I can't see.
Well, okay,
Hate it.
All right.
you
Just
guys
see
can
through
see.
them.
Don't.
There it is.
Yep.
Okay, what if I do this? Can you still see it?
Yeah, I opened my eyes.
Thank you. Thank you for opening your
I
eyes.
love how it's already better than mine because mine is all white with text.
All
That
white
makes it
Tidor.
great.
Mm.
Yeah, Tidor, huh?
Yeah, I mean, just look at him. He's blonde. He's got blue eyes. You know what's going on.
And
Oh, damn.
isn't he like German?
Oh, Tidor, you want to explain that? Maybe.
Explaining.
He's
You
one of
seem
the
perfect
alien
for a certain
Icelanders.
someone.
I think I'm going to quit.
Well, it's good. You're not getting paid anyway. Hold on. By the way, I gotta grab a drink before I start because my mouth is gonna get fucking dry.
Oh, don't worry. I got a piece, so just open your mouth.
Dude, you're gonna have to chap the lips, aren't you? Don't lick them now.
Oh my fucking god!
All right, there we go.
Awful.
Jesus.
Speaking of chapped lips.
Just feed him pudding or something. Well, don't say that to me. All right, so Nice is gonna cleanse the gay hell with a nice hetero anime. That's not. I mean, have you seen JoJo?
Have you seen Jolene? Oh. She's my wife.
Have you seen any of JoJo? Like, it's not. I wouldn't call it. I wouldn't call it heterosexual exactly.
It's homoerotic.
Yeah, very.
They're all homophobic, but then they fuck each other in the ass.
Well, the thing is, they're not homophobic.
Yeah,
that's true. They had a Gucci collaboration.
They did. I mean, they had a lot. Well, you know what? Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Yeah. I mean, as I don't think any of you.
I don't like how this is off centered. How the stars are off centered a little bit. That's leaning to the right.
That's the point, you idiot.
It looks shit.
I think it's worse that one of them isn't off center.
Wait, which one is not? Oh, you're right. Josuke isn't off center. Well,
looks like shit.
I hope you guys die of ADHD. No, what was that one?
OCD?
OCD, that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna die of ADHD.
I die of that one too. I don't care. Just die.
Me when I die of PhD.
Fuck, just let me start. Anyway,
you die of FBI.
As I'm sure none of you are unaware of, I'm a pretty big fan of this fucking series.
Yeah, we can tell. We've seen Total Chaos.
Alright, that's the stream, everybody.
I mean, if it helps you, I haven't.
I haven't either. Let's be frank.
Wow.
Oh, you're just being an okay, good. You're just being an asshole. That's good. That's good. Anyway, yeah.
I've seen the openings though.
I've talked about. I'm not even going to respond to that. I've talked about JoJo a lot, but I don't think I've ever really gone like very in depth, and that's because there's a lot, which I sort of noticed as I was making this. Because, like I said, my original plan was, I'll just like quickly go over parts 1 through 6, which is why we only see the main characters of 1 through 6 on here. By the way, that guy on the bottom in the middle, that's a dude.
Do we know?
I know.
It is known.
Oh, it's known, huh? Well,
the rule of this kind of stuff is just like, make out with them first, and then you see if you feel gay.
Oh. Well, I mean, you're the expert, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, I changed it to maybe potentially if we ever do this again, I'm just going to do the second half of it all. Because what I'm going to be focusing on today is the part of the series that I think gets overlooked quite a bit, which is parts 1 and 2. They're kind of special because they're not exactly like the rest of the series, and I'll get to that when we get to that.
Gay.
No, I mean,
if anything, I would think the first part's the most gay.
No, honestly, yeah, no, Sex kind of right. Sex kind of right. Like parts 1 and 2 are most likely the least gay of the entire series.
Straight baiting.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. They were like, oh, you know what? We're gonna get all those straggots. We're gonna get them to watch, and then we're gonna hit him. Then we're gonna hit him with the gay. But anyway, like I said, the contents of this presentation are going to. Okay.
That was quite bizarre.
That was a bizarre adventure.
That was.
Yeah.
How bizarre.
Are going to be
how bizarre?
How bizarre the series is, yes. But basically
no, how bees are.
How bees are.
How are they?
They're
fine.
Alright,
actually.
I think they've stopped going extinct.
Nice.
I think they just stopped.
Yeah, if you've seen Bee Movie, that was actually based
on real events. Have you seen a bee's life or something? It's just great.
I've seen it. It's amazing. But yeah, I'm gonna go over the basics of the series. Like I said, for now, just parts 1 and 2. Basically, both the manga and the anime release because they're kind of interlinked. There's in part 1, there's big differences, but from then onward, it's kind of manga and anime are the same. I'm going to talk a little bit about the author, because he's a little bit of a stinky guy. I'm going to go over the power systems, both of them, because it's kind of an important part, even if we're not covering the actual stands section of the series, maybe next time. And then, I'm going to give you guys a summary of events of parts 1 and 2, with the plots of each part, and then also the characters. And then at the end, if you guys have some questions, you can just fucking ask me. And if not, then...
I have a question.
Well, save it for the Q&A. Unless it's not JoJo related, in which case...
I have a question that's JoJo related.
You're on thin ice, Key. Very, very
I have a question that's not JoJo related.
Okay.
Why are you smelly?
I have a question that's also not JoJo related.
Well,
where the fuck do babies come from?
Oatmeal. They come from oatmeal. I seen it.
Well,
Holy shit.
actually, we're gonna find out in this.
Wait, shit, for real?
Crazy series. Yeah,
they come from JoJo.
Yeah, that's why it's so bizarre, because it invented babies.
Oh my god!
Holy fuck!
I know.
That's
crazy.
why I was born after the 90s.
I mean, 9/11 did happen in JoJo already, so yeah, sure.
What the fuck?
We're never finishing the first presentation.
No. It doesn't actively happen in the series, but the series currently... Well, okay, so the series in the main universe, because that's a whole can of worms, the series in the main universe ends in the year, I think, 2008, 2009. So, yes,
so it's already happened.
So it's already happened, yeah. We don't
Damn,
ever draw attention to
Why
it.
didn't All Might stop it?
He didn't care. He chose not to.
He hated them fucking
Who
Americans.
do you think crashed them?
Exactly. It was him. It was All Might.
Just
but
Lars drove into the towers.
Some of the basics on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's a manga series,
Thank you.
It's a manga and anime series. The author of which is Mr. Hirohiko Araki, who I'll just be referring to as Araki from now on, because that's a mouthful.
Ada.
Like me.
You want a mouthful?
Key, I'm gonna get the bat. I swear to God.
This is why Key doesn't join us.
Yeah, exactly. This is why we lock you in the fucking horny shed, and that's saying
you
something.
Lock a key. That is quite the saying.
Yeah. Well,
we use a word padlock. You'll never guess the combination.
I mean, how would he?
Fuck.
How would you unlock it from the inside anyway? I don't think that works.
He finds a way. He always finds a way.
Oh,
I'm flexible.
I see.
Key to every puzzle.
Shut up.
Shut
Originally released in 1987. Ran in...
The Bite of 87?
Yes, the Bite of 87 happens in JoJo. It's actually what triggers JoJo. Freddy Fazbear is the main character.
Horror.
Shut the fuck up. Don't make me laugh.
Freddy, your wife cheated on you.
We're never gonna finish this.
The uterus hurts.
Originally manga released in 1987 in Shonen Jump all the way until I think 2004, until it then turned into fucking Ultra Jump. Ultra Jump, I think.
That's fucking stupid.
And that's basically around when I think parts 5 and 6 came out. Yeah, a bit smelly. There are a lot of fucking spin-offs. I was gonna make a list. There's too many. And honestly,
like Kakyoin laying an egg.
Yeah.
Was it Kakyoin? Yeah.
What, Kakyoin? Well, that's not a spin-off. That's a fan manga, but yes.
Specifically by Clamp.
By
the
Clamp,
authors.
Yes.
The authors of Cardcaptor Sakura.
Yeah, and every other, like, lanky-ass fucking gay manga.
Yeah.
There are currently 9 parts. The 9th is in writing or in being released right now. 9 parts. This is basically how they split up, like, the different chapters, because every part has a different main character.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get to that later. The anime series exists. It's mainly produced by David Productions. However, before the actual anime series released, there were 2 OVAs. One in 2000, which is just a movie that kind of summarizes the final events of Part 3, Stardust Crusaders. 1997 is also Stardust Crusaders, but it's actually a series, and it's I think 10 shorter OVAs that just go over the second half, the latter half of Part 3. We got one movie in 2007, which is the Phantom Blood movie. That's Part 1. It's garbage. It's trash. I've watched it. It's like, if you've seen Fist of the North Star, it's kind of like that, but just not that good. And I'm saying that as somebody who actually enjoys Part 1. It's just, I don't know. It's just kind of shitty.
You're saying that as someone that enjoys fists?
Yeah, when I dig mine into your fucking face. I'm sorry, that was very mean.
Get fucked.
But yeah, the anime series began in 2012. The one that everybody knows or doesn't know, I guess. And it's been ongoing. Just last year, we ended with Part 6 on Netflix, which was trash because they changed a bunch of shit. And they also didn't get the guy whose power is literally to make cartoons real. So no Mickey Mouse on Netflix. I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
At least we got Rat Jolene.
We did. Well, Rat Jolene is way at the start, and it's also not copyright infringement.
I mean, you don't know that.
I don't. You know what? I don't know that.
She could be cosplaying as the mouse.
She's cosplaying as Mickey Mouse.
Hits public domain next year.
Oh yeah, that's right. Get fucked.
They should have waited. Well, because to go ahead a little bit. Just jump ahead a tiny bit to fucking Part 6. There's a chapter, or there's chapters with a guy who's, like I said, whose power is to make comics and cartoons real, and he makes Mickey Mouse real, and he actually, I believe, attacks Jolene. It's
get fucked.
It's very telling because that was released in 2000. I think 2008, 9, something like that. So by that point, Disney wasn't even that colloquially terrible.
Yeah, the fucking Disney adults didn't rise up yet.
No. The Araki saw the future. Speaking
sure
of Araki, who's the motherfucker? He's a guy who was born on June 7, 1960.
Oh, he's almost 69 years old.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah. No, he's old as fuck, which is very pertinent to something that I will show you guys in a bit. He's a Japanese mangaka, obviously.
Yeah, no shit.
He had several series before JoJo, actually, none of which really caught on, mostly for the reason that they were either too serious or too weird to be properly serialized. These series are The Bottle, Poker Underarms, and Outlaw Man. Poker Underarms.
I like Outlaw Man. That's a funny name.
Yeah, it's very funny. Both Poker Underarms and Outlaw Man, he both wanted to serialize with Shonen, but I think they were too violent and too serious, which is saying a lot for Shonen Jump.
Oh my god.
So yeah, there wasn't any real breakthrough work until Yu Yu came along. He forgores a lot, though. It's kind of a meme throughout the entire series that there are very many inconsistencies with characters' powers or characters' abilities where they will just use them once and then never again. Because Araki just decided, hey, I'm not gonna write about this anymore now. This isn't gonna exist anymore now. Araki forgot how to age. Yeah, that too. But yeah, he describes JoJo as an ode to life and a celebration of humanity. That is the reason why the main characters of JoJo will always be human. Well, I mean, look.
Oh, so they're never going to be friends. Okay.
Man.
Yeah, he's not ugly. He's a handsome guy. He's also not aged a day, I think, ever since he turned 30.
Wow.
Because this picture on the right is from a year or two ago.
What the fuck?
Oh my
The
god,
picture
that
on
was the one that he was youngest.
The picture on the left is, I think, 20 years ago, maybe. It's a long time ago. It's a long time
Motherfucker
ago.
has 60 and looks fresh as fuck.
He
What the hell?
he is a vampire, which is pertinent to
Yeah,
to JoJo.
he's just writing Dio about his own life.
Yeah, exactly. Which is funny because Dio's blonde, but
Where's the twink he has to fight?
he doesn't fight a twink.
The
Oh,
twin
yeah,
is
right.
seen demons.
Where's the Bara he has to fight?
The twink is his son, actually. Well, his son and the son of the Bara that you just mentioned. It's complicated. I'll get to it. Don't you worry.
Thank God.
Oh, gosh.
But yeah, what is JoJo about in general? It's about
It's about
the
being
Star.
bizarre.
Well, yes, about being bizarre. It's about it follows every member of the Joestar bloodline, most of which you can see on the right there. They generally fight evil and injustice, which is usually just like shitty asshole people, but mainly Dio, or just like the consequences of Dio. It really, like, this motherfucker either literally doesn't die or doesn't die as like a concept. He just sticks around. He's always back.
Hey guys, it's me, Dio. I'm here to
Purple guy.
terrorize you fuckers again.
Yep.
So
No,
Dio-
that's kind of what it is. Yes. Keep going.
Dio is William Afton from FNAF, is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
He always comes back.
Yeah, he's the
Wait.
purple. He's the purple man.
It takes place in '87, and
Well,
Dio
no,
can never
Stop.
die.
It doesn't.
No.
Well, the thing was first released in '87.
It was first released in '87. Yes, it doesn't.
So
entirely.
he is just William Afton.
He's the Billiam. So
Wait, does he also wear like? No, wait, he wears yellow. Okay, I'm thinking
he
of the
wears
son.
yellow. He wears.
He gets
well,
spring
his-
locked in the mask.
I'm thinking of the fucking yellow Joe bitch.
Joe bitch. What?
Yeah, the yellow one, the one
The-
next to Jolene, right there.
That's
The one with the fucking-
that's Giorno. Well,
Yeah, that's-
So I'm going to preface this by saying that I don't think that the anime renditions are always accurate. Because Giorno in the original doesn't wear pink in the manga. He wears like a black suit, actually. They just picked pink Giorno for the anime.
I think he
Bro
looks
got a better.
pink.
Sorry, what was that, Key?
Bro got a better closet. Like, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, he's in the closet.
He
so
went. He went to Gucci.
He did go to Gucci.
I think the closet is transparent when it comes to JoJo.
Oh no, yeah, definitely. There's
The whole houses.
for a guy who's not gay, Araki draws a lot of gay things. So yeah, but yeah, every part follows a different Joestar. We will, as you can see, like the guys on the right. The first guy is Joseph. No, wow. Okay. The first guy is Jonathan.
Wow, you're so good at this.
Shush.
I can tell you
Shush.
studied.
I didn't. This is 90% of this is from memory.
I can tell.
The second guy, Joseph. The third guy, who most people I think hate actually, is Jotaro. Then we've got Josuke, Giorno, and Jolene. Jolene, by the way,
What order? Because you didn't. I'm looking at it from the stars.
left, right, left,
Left
right.
to right.
Left, right, left, right, left, right. Bottom to top.
No, top to bottom.
Top to bottom.
Okay.
Listen, just
I know.
because
I know
you're
it's a hard
bottom-
concept for you, bottom. But listen.
Hey, and they are in stars. I get it.
Well, yeah, that's on point. That's on purpose. Because the Joestars actually also have a birthmark on their left shoulder that is in the shape of a star. So that's it's topical. Not on their
good.
not on their ass, no. By the way, Jolene
God damn it.
is currently and probably forever the only female JoJo. She is also basically the
My wife.
Well, that too, sure. She is also kind of the only JoJo who ever really loses in their series.
Damn, she's a woman and loses. That's
Yeah, Women's History Month too.
It's kind of hard to say because at the end of part 6, it does turn out to be a good ending thanks to a different character. But Jolene herself actually does end up just fucking dying and losing. So yeah,
What?
Wow, spoilers.
yeah. I mean, are you?
We're not reading the fucking manga.
I was gonna say,
No.
were you gonna watch the show? Except when I force
No.
you to.
I just opened the first volume. God damn it.
I mean,
my husband keeps telling me to read it.
By the time you get to part 6, you're gonna have forgotten all of this because it's crazy.
You forgot.
I am dying of ADHD.
Yeah, that's right. We are pretty much dying.
There you go. So the series generally is more of a villain of the week-esque style series, especially the anime series, obviously.
Oh, so JoJo's the Magical Girl series. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, kind of, yeah. Basically. This mostly...
Who would win in a fight, JoJo or Madoka?
Madoka.
Well, that depends on which JoJo.
Madoka solos all of them.
Jolene wins against Madoka for the sole
6v1.
fact that she's a woman.
I don't think that's
Hey,
true.
Madoka is a woman too.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Because Jolene's only power is, like, making a funky little thread. I don't think she would... I mean, maybe. Who knows? Maybe she can create the stand drip. But yeah, like I said, it's usually a mix, but generally speaking, it either starts as villain of the week and then turns into something more overarching, or it starts overarching, then kind of meanders into villain of the week, and then still kind of keeps both aspects. It's really weird. Reading the manga is more fluent, but the anime is very, like, villain of the weeky, which is, kind of normal for anime. Dio is a good person, they just beat him up. I mean, I guess that depends on your definition of good and evil.
I mean,
I will say, we will get... I know what you want to say, Shroober. I will say, in part 1, he's definitely just evil, comically so. But as it goes on, like, and especially when you read more into, like, the side stuff of the series, you kind of realize what his true intentions are. It's just that he's an asshole, really.
And we have to kill him.
And he, like, just kills people for nourishment. So, he has to be killed. And yeah, there's also
exterminate his ass.
Lots of music references. And lots of references in general. Because Araki is a huge fan of Western culture. Not just music, just in general.
So why haven't we gotten a cowboy Joestar yet? Still waiting for that.
Sack, that's part 7.
We should really?
Yes.
Oh, damn.
Paraplegic cowboy Joestar, even.
Oh my god!
damn.
Speaking of the music references, did I ever tell you guys I named the best stand and I still haven't read JoJo?
Say it.
G-Note. Spelled Geenote.
That's gay. I like it.
G-Note.
Because what is the one note that will immediately send every single person in high school in 2007 into a spiral?
No, wait.
Well, speaking of spirals, as a matter of fact, that could fit very well into part 7 because the power in that is very similar to spirals. So you've unintentionally held true to the lore.
Wait, I'm sorry, I'm confused. I was born after 2000. I was born after 9/11. Somebody has to explain for me.
The G note is a sleeper agent for emo. That's it.
Yeah, it's just
Zach,
emo music.
What is the first note of the song that makes me scream every time?
What song is that?
Don't say it. Let's keep it ambiguous. Let's make Zach die.
I don't go here.
Unbelievable.
Don't worry, G note is a sleeper agent.
It's like when they Zach in an idiot's terms, it's like when they wake up Bucky with their fucking weird ass code in Marvel Universe. Does that make you understand it better, Zoomer?
No, I can understand the sleeper agent. I just don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Well,
don't worry about it. You can Google it later.
Yeah,
all right. You know what?
It's a very commonly used note in cringe emo music.
Okay, thank you.
I will eat you with a spoon.
But am I wrong though?
Okay.
It's fine. We're all cringe in our own little gay ways. It's fine.
That's true.
Speak for yourself.
No,
Speak
Key,
for yourself.
No, Key, I'm speaking for you. Both you and Zach. You guys are cringe.
No. I'm just repeating what Key said. I know I'm cringe.
Well, then you're double cringe. But yeah, that's kind of a quick synopsis on what JoJo is. What are the powers? Punching a frog.
Power Rangers.
No, there are two power systems. But Hamon and stands. Hamon is only really used in the first two parts of JoJo. A little bit in the third one, but it kind of gives way to stands completely by like the second half of part 3, which is kind of a shame because I actually enjoy Hamon quite a bit. I mean, as you can see, you can punch a frog and the rock under it will break. And the frog will be fine, by the way.
Oh, thank God.
No,
I can tell.
No, the frog is fine. He doesn't believe in Hamon, so he's good.
The frog is just that strong by itself.
Wait, does that mean the rock believed?
Yes.
This entails that rocks have sentence.
They murdered that rock!
They have sentence, yes.
Yeah, they have sentence.
I'm sorry, no, sentience.
He sentenced that rock to death.
Damn, English has a second language, bitches don't know.
Don't worry, the rock was racist, it's fine.
The rock, I mean, it was part of a mansion of a very wealthy man. That man was our main character's father in part 1, so I don't know if it was racist, but you never know.
That rock was about to say a slur.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't the first part take place in Victorian England? Dude was definitely racist.
1880.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Victorian England.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So by default, we can assume he was racist.
Actually,
okay, then it's all fair.
Okay, you know what? I can't actually really answer that.
I can.
Because, well, you know.
Leave it at that. Walk away.
Well,
it's
you know
okay.
what? George Joestar was probably a huge racist, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, what's the ham on?
I love ham.
Also called the waves of the sun.
Incorrect.
So
the jamon is ham in Spanish.
Exactly.
Jamon.
Yes.
I thought the ham was on a sandwich.
Why is he on fire?
That's Hamon.
He's just on fire.
No, he'll be on fire later.
What?
Also, okay.
He's just dripped out, that's all.
Yeah, he's
With what? He's wearing no clothes!
He's actually... Oh yeah, no, he isn't wearing clothes. I thought he was wearing a shirt in that one.
No.
He was naked. Stream down.
Stream down. No,
it's okay. There aren't any female presenting nipples.
Yeah, I was gonna say man tits are fine. The hamon is also called ripple. That's because it's literally a translation of the Japanese word hamon, which means ripple. It is also described as the power of the sun. Like I said, used in mainly just in parts 1 and 2, and a little bit in part 3. It's a little bit weird the way they explain it, because the way it's explained is that it is an energy that is harnessed and activated through a special breathing technique. This breathing technique makes it so that you can harness the rays of the sun as your own power, even when there's no sun out, mind you, though. So
me when I breathe really well.
Yeah, you just breathe.
Me when I can breathe.
You just breathe in like sun radiation. You just breathe in and create sun radiation, basically.
Yeah, everybody do that?
Yes, basically everybody can use this power if they learn how to do it. It is.
Oh my god, the sun.
Yeah, it is. Basically, what it does, it just gives you more strength and vitality. Like a lot of it. Also, users of Hamon stay young as fuck for ages.
Oh, so that explains why the author doesn't fucking age.
Yeah, the writer knows how to breathe.
He uses Hamon. It's real. I always knew it was. We just have to get him to explain to us how it works.
He forgot.
You gotta breathe real well.
Yeah, he forgot.
Yeah.
He forgot. Fuck you, Shroob. Goddamn.
That was good. That was good.
That caught me so off guard. But yeah, this power is fucking crazy. Because, like I said, you can punch through a frog and break a rock. There's a point in the first part where one of the characters uses
Thank God
hormone.
I can use that oddly specific power.
Yeah, and
when I want to break a rock, but I have no rocks.
Well, if you don't have frogs, you can't break rocks. I'm sorry.
That's what pockets are for. Come on.
Exactly. There's an instance in the series where a character that I will mention later, he channels hormone in just his pinky finger, rams that into the stomach of our main character who is badly wounded, and our main character is he has like a broken arm that's supposed to heal in 2 months. Mind you, this is like the 1890s by this point, so this like medicine is garbage. They make you take crack to solve ADHD.
I mean, yeah, I think shoving your pinky in somebody's wound is pretty shit medicine.
No, it's not in his wound. It's not in his wound. He just charges up his pinky with hormone, rams it into the guy's stomach, like as if you were to punch somebody in the stomach, and then the dude is just healed instantly. His broken arm is healed instantly.
He got over it.
He got over it.
Punch the stomach to heal the arm.
Yeah. Literally, that's what happens. This isn't a joke. I'm being real, guys. That's why it's so...
It makes me think of in Silent Hill how you can be shot and sliced and everything, but if you just pour water on your hand, that's it.
Yep, exactly.
You mean fucking what's it called? Resident Evil?
It's fine.
Oh yeah, I don't know those games. They're the same thing to me.
I knew what he was talking about. It's fine. It's also supposedly passed down genetically. Reason being that in part 2, the main character has not received any kind of hormone training yet, but he's like able to use it subconsciously. This is discarded like immediately by part 3 though, because the main character in that one, for gore, the main character in that one can't use it, and it's like it's fine that he doesn't like know how to, because he's never learned it, because he lives in Japan and his grandfather, who's the last person who could even teach him to use it, doesn't come to visit until like the start of the series, obviously, but like
grandpa.
obviously he should still be able to use it subconsciously, even in a minor way, but he doesn't. It's fine. Like I said, hormone, it just gets deleted like very quickly after part 2. It's also super effective against vampires and pillar people. I don't think I need to explain what vampires are. Pillar people are a whole nother breed of we're gonna get to it, believe me. Yeah, it's I'm gonna say they're basically vampires, but not. And you will I guess see what I mean when I talk about it later. And then we've got stands, also called, or also I suppose, like named as guardian spirits. They're the main power system from part 3 onwards. The name comes from the fact that they stand by their user's side. Yeah, that's not a joke.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I know.
It's JoJo. Are you surprised?
That's don't be
me when I stand.
Me when I.
Me when you sit down finally. They're described as the manifestations of sometimes spiritual energy, but most of the time they call it like mental energy. So if you're big smart, if you're gay, you can't have a stand. Actually, untrue. There are several gay people in JoJo that have a stand.
Untrue. Untrue that JoJo's could have stands.
Well, yes. Also, I should mention, they're generally very weird how stands came to be. I can go into a bit in a second, but it's complicated. They've got sort of a semi-strict rule set. We have a lot of rules that are established in part 3 that get broken by, I think, episode 8. I think actually even earlier than that, episode 5 maybe. For example, the rule that only one stand can be held by one user. This is delete. This is bullshitted around in several ways in part 3 alone, because we have a guy whose stand can like split up into multiple like smaller versions of itself, which one could argue
still
is
one stand.
That's how they describe it later on, but they at the very start of the series they just go like, no, one person just gets one. There's no splitting up.
That's still just one. It's just one in several parts.
Yeah, it is. Like I said, that's how they explain it later on. But originally the idea was that one person just gets one instance of a stand. It is still one, even if it's like a group of a lot of them, because that happens a lot in like future series as well. Non-stand users can't see stands, which is bullshitted immediately by episode 5, because there is a stand that's just a big ass fucking ship, and our cast at this point is our 5 main characters who are all stand users, and like a bunch of side characters who all aren't stand users. They can all board the ship, they can all touch the ship, they can all see the ship, they interact with it like a normal ship. This is juxtaposed with a character later on whose stand is a gun. It's just a gun, but he can control.
Man, he must have trouble getting through airport security.
Well, no, because nobody can see that one for some reason.
Oh, only that one.
No, not only that one. It's just that one they can't see, but the ship they can. There's never any reason given for this. It's sort of theorized that it's like, oh, the mental strength of a stand user matters in how well the stand can be seen. But the thing is, the stand user of that one is an orangutan.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. So an orangutan made a stand ship.
Yes. Animals can also have stands. There are several instances of this
God.
in part 3
Okay.
alone.
Okay. So you said that the mental strength depends. Is there an argument to see the stand?
Yeah, like, so right at the start of the series, it's basically like the more visible your stand is, but this is to stand users. This isn't saying like the more visible it is to everybody. It's the more visible it is for stand users, the stronger your mental like energy is, I suppose. But again,
just like not only Zach's stand would be invisible, it would turn you blind.
Yes.
What the fuck is that? What's the fuck that supposed to mean?
Mind you,
your mental strength, down floor, negatives.
Invisibility is actually a stand that a character possesses. That character is a baby.
So goddamn mean.
So you can say that a baby is smarter than Zach.
What the fuck?
Well, in all honesty, Zach still is baby, so
well, yes,
that
course.
checks out.
Of course.
I'm mad.
There's another rule of the damage done to a stand equals exactly the damage to the user. This is also bullshitted around again with people who have like where their stand is like multiple instances of a smaller like figure, I suppose. Where like if you just hurt 1 or 2 of them, it won't hurt them, but if you hurt a lot of them, it's gonna actually leave a scar. I don't know. I find it to be bullshit because, I mean, it's fucking damage, right? Damage is damage. But you can fight over that one. There's also a rule. Only stands can touch or defeat stands. I don't remember fully if there were ever, like, any real examples of this being bullshitted. I think there were, but I can't name them off the top of my head. I think that's one of the most consistent rules.
Well, at least there's some consistency.
Like the consistency that in JoJo is like it's either very, very strict or it's just complete bullshit. Like there's no in between. But there are consistent things. It's one of the things about the series that pisses me off too, because, like I said, characters will have certain powers that are kind of overpowered anyway, and they only use them once in the series and then never again. It's really smelly. And the last thing is that effects of stands will only last while the user is conscious and alive. That's bullshit because there are several there's one instance where one character's stand only activates while they're asleep. Also a baby, by the way. And there are a few instances in the series where a stand will only activate upon the death of a user. And then it'll just, like, the stand will just be moving on its own. There are a bunch of different types of stands. The one we see right now, Star Platinum, is like a short-range power type. There's ones that are like very long range that have more like technical abilities. There's a stand in the future that has the ability to like create sound effects, which sounds useless as fuck, but it's honestly a really sick stand.
Me when my stand does the bind boom.
That's possible technically. I know you were joking, but it's possible.
Oh yeah.
The powers and strengths usually vary depending on the user's mental strength. At the start of part 3, this isn't really like talked about very much, but the further you go into the series, the more the stands kind of are fit to the user's personality. So if the user is a piece of shit, like the power will be like very asshole-ish too. Or if like the user is like a piece of shit coward, then the power will also sort of be like that, and it will just be like a very cowardly but often still like extremely strong power, which is, I think, a very nice juxtaposition in the writing. And by the way, stand abilities become absolute fucking bullshit the further you go. There's a stand in the very far future in part 6 that's effect is only that you can only remember 3 things. 3 new pieces of information. Everything else you forget.
Bepo come.
It's yes. And if you remember another thing, say you were to remember instead of Peepoo come, you remember the 4th thing, feet, you're gonna forget about P.
Oh no, not P!
Are these just Pokemon? Is this just Pokemon?
It's all
No, because you
Pokemon
only
here,
get
baby.
one. You can't
Maybe.
collect many.
Yeah, you can't collect. Well,
Okay.
okay.
Oh my
Let's.
God.
You know what? Let's not get too deep into this because that's gonna that's gonna take a
Please,
while.
like Snog.
I just pressed forward.
Oh, I forgot you were here.
Every stand has 6 stats that range from A to E. A is the best, obviously. E is the worst. They've got power, which is, you know, obviously just how hard they can punch. Speed, how fast are they. Range, how far can they be away from their user.
How far I can throw them.
While still be... Well, yeah, I mean, technically, yes. You can throw your own stand. Durability, it's just basically the defense stat. Precision, it's kind of a moot point because the precision is I don't know, it's not really used a whole lot. It's only really used with the stand we see right now for the most part, but it's still like a fixed stat. I don't really know why. And then potential, which is just basically, it's either how much more can this stand evolve or what kind of crazy shit can you pull off with this stand. Oh, plot. Okay.
Plot titties.
Right. But thankfully, all of the information that I just gave you about stands is useless because we're only going to be talking about
Thank God.
Phantom Blood just now, which doesn't have stands. So Phantom Blood, like I said, was released in 1987. That is the cover of the Shonen Jump magazine that it released in, I believe. Funnily enough,
Oh my God! Look at him. He looks like a twink.
This kind
He's
of
doing the DreamWorks face.
Yeah, this kind of like misled people because we've got the dog there, we've got like Jojo and Dio standing very close to each
Oh my
other.
God, it's a normal kind of looking dog.
I mean on the cover, yeah. I don't know. Araki can't draw dogs.
I know, but this is before the incident.
That looks decent.
What's with its teeth?
Okay, well, it looks decent until you look at the teeth.
Bro is dapper though. Like, look at the bow tie.
Oh yeah. Jonathan Joestar, his aspiration is to be a real gentleman.
Hella.
It kind of threw people off because people believe that this would be like some sort of like crazy duo that tries to figure out the secrets of the stone mask for like all of the series when it's literally like these two are.
That's it.
They just fucking hate each other and they're gonna kill each other, or not.
Murder.
As I said already, it's set in late 19th century England. It follows Jonathan Joestar, the first of our JoJos, and Dio Brando, who is the blonde guy on the cover. Funnily enough, in the first chapter of the original manga, Dio isn't actually drawn with blonde hair. He's drawn with more like black hair. And I mean, I say that, and then manga are obviously black and white, but you know, usually if somebody has blonde hair, they will just like not color that in or color it in less. It's kind of weird. He only gets blonde hair by chapter 2, which I thought was kind of...
He has to earn the blonde hair.
He has to earn the blonde hair. He has to go Super Saiyan. The plot starts with a man named George Joestar adopting Dio as his son.
The origin story?
This is because, I can just explain it right now. This is because in 1880, when the series starts for real, George Joestar and his wife, whose name I don't care about because she's not important, because she dies, they get into a horse carriage accident.
Oh no.
Like I said, the wife dies, George Joestar is knocked out, and Dario Brando, who is the father of Dio, just happens to be passing by as he's coming home from the pub
Mario.
with a prostitute at his side.
Yeah.
He just so happens to see the wreckage and immediately goes, "Oh fuck, that guy looks rich. I'm gonna steal all his shit."
I mean, if a truck falls over and drops all of the things, of course you're gonna grab some stuff.
Well, sure. However, he goes over there and he tries to pull off the, I think, Joestar family ring off of George's hands, to which George immediately wakes up from being unconscious. George believes that Dario saved his life, and also that of his little baby boy, Jonathan, and is now indebted to Dario forever.
Aww.
Well, it sounds nice, but, you know, it's JoJo.
We all know.
This doesn't really pay off for a long while until Dario himself actually ends up deathly sick and dies, and then Dio needs a new place to live in, at which point George Joestar adopts him as basically, you know, a brother for Jonathan, and just to repay Dario Brando for his supposed kindness, which there was none of. And of course, Dio being the absolute biggest piece of shit at age 13, immediately when he shows up, begins to plot. Actually, before he even shows up, he already is plotting to usurp the Joestar household and just, like, inherit all of their fucking money, and to then make himself a name, make himself the big cheese of the world.
But he's already blonde. He's already cheesy.
He's gonna be a bigger cheese sack.
Holy shit.
Damn.
That's a lot of cheese.
Tidor, well, you have no idea.
How can you be a bigger cheese?
You just become a bigger wheel of cheese.
Sounds fake.
All this talk of cheese is making me hungry.
Well,
can you get me some cheese?
I mean,
you got any cheese?
You guys can get a little snack. You guys can have a little cheese as a snack, as a little treat.
Thank God. Just place it in a non-conspicuous area.
Yeah. I'm
gonna place the cheese in a little mousetrap.
Exactly.
Oh, why would you do that? Oh, you know,
fancy platter.
You know, I'm gonna fall for that. Oh shit.
Well, maybe just don't be dumb.
I can't.
Just don't be hungry.
But yeah, Dio also plots to make Jonathan's life a living nightmare because he's going to basically drive him to suicide so Jonathan can't inherit the money from George Joestar. He does a lot of wacky shit. You know, he shows up and basically, like, he shows up, immediately goes to, like, a friend group of Jonathan's and just goes, "Hey, guys, Jonathan sucks. He will, like, tell on you for everything you do, and he sucks, and you shouldn't play and talk to him."
Jonathan's a fucking narc.
Yeah, literally. Yes, that's what he does, and everybody believes him. Even though they don't even know Dio that well. They know Jonathan better. Aye. But
I mean, but like he could be a narc though. Shit.
I mean, Jonathan isn't a narc. He wants to be a proper gentleman, but he's kind of an asshole at the start of the series because we see him when he's very young. I think 13, like I said. There's a girl named Irina Pendleton who will later become his wife. She's being bullied by two guys who are who stole her doll, and they're not giving it back. And Jonathan rushes in to save her, gets the absolute shit beat out of him in the process. And then when she tries to comfort him, he just goes "Oh, fuck you, bitch. I didn't do it to save you. I just did it because a real gentleman helps a damsel in distress. And I aspire to be a real gentleman." And then he runs off. But he drops his handkerchief, so she knows who he is.
Damn, what a Rizzler!
All there is.
Bro graduated from Riz Academy.
Exactly.
He doesn't have any Riz.
Oh, you don't.
He has so much.
The dude fucks. He doesn't. Jonathan doesn't know what sex is.
None of the Joes.
Even
Joe
more
knows what sex is.
No,
except Jolene.
No, it's just Jonathan. It's just Jonathan who doesn't know what sex is.
Because Jolene is banging me.
Well, part 6 starts with Jolene lamenting the fact that she's in prison and has been just spotted by one of the guards because she was masturbating in her own cell.
What?
Yeah, he just catches her flicking the bean. And she knows
sex is real in JoJo.
Yes, it is. I mean, how do you think babies happen?
Holding hands.
I just said the oatmeal. They pulled them out of the oatmeal.
Right. Like I said, there's a lot of shit that Dio does to separate Jonathan from any kinds of friends he could potentially have. Also, when he catches wind of the fact that Irina and Jonathan actually do end up starting to hang out and are falling in love with each other, he just fucking walks up to the bitch and kisses her. A literal NTR moment. However, Irina was not yet privy to TikTok, so she behaves like a normal woman, and sits down in a puddle of muddy water and washes out her mouth with the muddy water. Obviously, very clearly sending the message of, I would rather fucking eat dirt than kiss you, you blonde piece of shit. However, she still grows a little bit distant from Jonathan. She feels like she can't talk to him anymore because now that she's had her first kiss, she can't be a wife anymore, I guess.
What a fucking harlot.
Remember, it's the 1800s.
Like I said, she's a harlot.
Jonathan is kind of weirded out by this at first. They don't talk for a while. He gets frustrated. At some point, they end up talking to each other again, though. And she's just, so upset. She's crying. She's running away. And obviously, Jonathan immediately knows that it has something to do with Dio. So he runs back home and beats the ever-loving fuck out of Dio to the point where he starts crying like a bitch. Very cathartic. Very cathartic because Dio at this point has been nothing but an asshole. Damn. Like I said, comically so.
He learned the cause and effect of that day.
Yes. However, in retaliation, Dio stuffs Jonathan's dog, a dog who reportedly Jonathan hated when he was a kid until he saved his life, and then they became best friends. He stuffs the dog into a wooden crate and then throws him into a fucking incinerator. And one of the staff on the Joestar Manor turns on the incinerator because he's just doing his job, and he notices that there's a weird sound coming from that big ass box in the incinerator when I started setting the fire. So yeah, Dio burns Jonathan's dog alive. And then we fast forward to Jojo and Dio growing up together, or having grown up together.
Oh my god!
So they just skip forward.
Yes, literally.
Oh man, there's a weird noise in this box. Anyways.
Yeah, no. Well, they find out because Danny is the dog's name. He actually jumps out of the box when it's breakable enough, but he's already completely on fucking fire, and there's no way to save him, obviously.
Water.
And Jonathan suspects that it was probably Dio, but since he has no proof, he's just asked to see this as some sort of like accident, like, oh yeah, Danny just crawled into a crate and nobody noticed, and they just threw him into an incinerator. And yeah, Jojo and Dio.
As you know.
As you do. Yeah, like I said, Jojo and Dio grow up together. I believe they are at this point 18 or 19. They're about to graduate from school. We see them cooperating actually very well in a rugby game, because remember, this is Britain.
They're friends now.
They're friends, but not really. Like they pretend to be friends in front of everybody, but like they literally hate each other. Jonathan less so than Dio, but Dio quite literally, he's asked like, "Oh, what's it like to be friends with Jonathan?" And then Dio, like, he lies obviously openly, but then in his mind he literally goes like, "Ha, me friends with that guy? Never. I'm just trying to play the good kid so I can kill my adoptive father and get the money." So yeah, Dio is very, very cartoonishly evil in part one still, but he's very mean. He's very mean. Dio also, this is something we find out relatively quickly. Dio has also been poisoning George, who has George, you know, the dad, who started coming down with like a light fever, but then over the course of his treatment, quote unquote, he's just been getting worse and worse.
Oh, so it's just the plot of Barbie and the 12 Dancing Princesses.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
God.
Yeah. That's literally what it is.
I can't believe they ripped off Barbie.
They ripped off Barbie. I don't know. I mean, did that movie come out in the 80s?
It came out in like 2000 something.
Well, then I think Barbie ripped off JoJo, I think.
No, it's the other way around. Don't worry about it.
They're friends.
No, it's the other way around. Barbie ripped off JoJo.
There we go. Thank you.
You don't know that.
That's why
you don't know that.
That's why Barbie's so buff and beats the shit out of vampires all the time.
Honestly, I think they ripped each other off.
Yeah.
Didn't you watch any of the Fairytopia movies?
Yeah, they're JoJo, literally. Obviously.
I mean, they are pretty JoJo.
And yeah, JoJo finds out that Dio has been poisoning his dad. So now that he knows that, he travels off to London to go look for, as the manga originally describes it, an Oriental man, because the poison is actually of Eastern descent, not something you would so easily get in England. And obviously not something you would get an antidote for easily in England.
Opium.
Copium?
Opium.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know. It's a poison. It's a poison.
It's opium.
Meanwhile, while Jonathan is gone in London, Dio manages to find out about an artifact that the Joestar family had purchased at the auction that they went home from and got into the carriage accident from. A stone mask that was... JoJo has been researching this. It was apparently unearthed somewhere in Southern America, Mexico to be specific, or modern-day Mexico. Seems to be some form of Aztec artifact. The effects of which aren't quite sure. The one thing that is known is that when human blood touches the mask, it activates, and it does something funny to your brain. Dio figures this out, sort of by accident, because he's going off into a drunken stupor, walking around town with the mask on. He meets two thugs who he like runs into. They kind of scuffle a bit. They beat the shit out of each other. Dio puts the mask on one of the guys and then somehow gets blood on the mask, which activates the mask, like I said, pushes spikes into the guy's brains, and he falls over, presumed dead. Not dead, actually. The mask turned him into a vampire. Yeah.
Wait.
Damn.
Yeah, a vampire.
Is this just Majora's Mask from Zelda?
No, it's The Mask by Jim Carrey.
I mean, both of those things sort of. Because the way the mask works really quickly is like it extends the spikes inside the human brain, and it basically unlocks parts of the human brain that turn you into a vampire, which basically implies that we all have vampire mode inside our brains. We just have to push the right buttons.
You don't.
I don't have a brain. I'm a slime.
That's true.
So wait, we can just morph out whenever we want?
Yes, we can morph out.
Holy Morphin time.
In fact, the thug that Dio beats up actually very clearly states that it is indeed morbing time when he finally gets back up again. And then he morbed all over Dio to the point where Dio almost dies because this guy is sucking his blood. Oh yeah, by the way, vampires in JoJo don't need to bite you to suck your blood. They can just touch you, dig their fingers into you, and they can suck your blood that way.
Oh.
They have little mouths on their fingers.
You know what? Maybe they knew.
They absorb your blood.
that face. Yeah, it's a good face. The art style of part 1 is very wonky. Dio is saved though by the rays of the rising sun, because even though this is JoJo, the sun still kills vampires and the thug gets destroyed. This is at this point where Dio realizes that, oh shit, if I put the mask on, I can turn into an immortal vampire. I mean, I don't need to go out into the sun anyway. I'm not the right phenotype to tan. It doesn't matter for me.
I don't have any melanin anyway. I'm fine.
I don't have any melanin anyway. I'm good. And then, finally JoJo returns to the Joestar Mansion with 2 people in tow. One man by the name of Robert E.O. Speedwagon. No, the E.O. is never explained what it means.
I think the more important question is, what the fuck is a dude with the last name Speedwagon doing?
The name is a reference to a band named REO Speedwagon.
Yeah, no shit.
What isn't in this series?
What?
What isn't a band reference in this series?
Nothing. Everything is a reference.
Speedwagon like the creator's favorite character or something?
For part 1, probably yes. Speedwagon stays around for almost all of the series, and not necessarily alive, but in name, because Speedwagon after the end of part 1 becomes a wealthy oil baron and starts the Speedwagon Foundation, which basically is just an organization that later on in the series ends up researching all kinds of shit that is connected to stands and in part 2 actually still the stone masks and shit like that. So Speedwagon is definitely a creator favorite, because like I said, he stays around in name for basically forever.
It's me, Speedwagon, woo!
I mean, that's kind of how he shows up. But yeah, JoJo comes back with Speedwagon, who originally was gonna rob him and kill him in Ogre Street in London. But then Jonathan was just so cool that Speedwagon fell in love with him immediately. And now they're friends. Despite the fact that he literally almost cut off his arm in a fight, but that's fine. Jonathan got better.
Yeah, he's fine.
And also, the Asian man who sold Dio the poison that he was using on George Joestar. JoJo now has evidence of this as well, so he shows up with the cops, and the cops are like, we're gonna arrest you, Dio, and Dio goes well, actually, I surrender. JoJo, it would just be so great for me if you could put the handcuffs on me, because I don't know, Dio likes being cuffed by big buff men. However, this is actually a ploy to originally stab Jonathan, get his blood on the mask, and use the Joestar blood to turn himself into a vampire. However, when Dio goes to stab Jonathan, George Joestar actually jumps in and saves his real biological son's life. Still though, the blood gets on the mask, and Dio activates it, becoming a vampire and thus rejecting his humanity. And on the right there,
you can become a vampire.
Yeah,
that's what he says. He says that I reject my humanity.
Yeah, exactly. On the right there, you can see Dio rejecting his humanity. It's very crazy. Jojo and Dio fight. Very quickly, right at the start of this battle, it's clear that Dio is overpowered as fuck because he literally just like decapitates the 7 armed policemen that are there. They also all shoot him and it does nothing to him. All his wounds heal immediately. And so Jonathan decides, well, if we're gonna fucking die anyway, I might as well just set this entire mansion on fire because maybe the fire will hurt him enough to where he can't regenerate. And it actually works at the start. And it works much later as well because as the fire grows stronger and stronger, Dio can't regenerate. They fight around, they climb up the walls in their fucking house because that's something they can do. But then finally Jonathan tricks Dio and they fall into the depths. They fall down way back to the first floor of the mansion. And Jonathan impales Dio on the statue of the goddess of love, destiny, I forget which one it was. That is like the guardian angel of the Joestar family, basically. I think it was the goddess of fate or whatever. This isn't like a specific goddess. It's just the goddess of fate. There's no explanation on who she is.
She's just that bitch.
Dio is, however, not killed and comes back like I think a year, maybe half a year later. His second in command, which is actually the Asian man who sold him the poison, finds him in the rubble of Joestar Mansion. The two of them move to Wind Knight's Lot, just a town in ye old England, where they will create a zombie army. So because Dio doesn't actually want to give anybody else the mask so they can turn into a full vampire, he just like uses his vampire cells to turn them into zombies. The only real difference is that they're not as powerful as Dio, basically. Because Dio, now that he's a vampire, he has laser eyes, he can freeze the human body, he can, I think he can even hypnotize people. No, actually, no, he can't. He's just that suave that he can talk women into willingly letting him suck their blood. And also men, I guess. By the way, also, Dio recruits Jack the Ripper into his services. Yeah. Literally, we're shown Jack the Ripper. He's just about to murder a woman. And then all of a sudden, Dio shows up in a wheelchair together with... what was it? Wang Cheng, I believe, is his second in command.
Why is he in a wheelchair?
Because he's like almost burnt to death, Sack.
Oh my god!
Don't worry, he gets better. He gets out of the wheelchair. He'll be fine.
Shit, but it's like,
it's a miracle.
And he just shows up to Jack the Ripper and goes, "Yo, I know you like killing women. I know you like killing women. What if I told you you could kill even more women?" And Jack the Ripper just joins him. Yeah, he just joins him. He's just like, yeah, sure, okay, turn me into a zombie. I don't care. Let's go. I want to kill women. Hell yeah.
Jack the Ripper when he has to kill men.
No, he doesn't do that. Well, I mean, he tries to kill Jonathan and Speedwagon, but at the,
Then he learned they weren't women, and he was like, oh, my bad, sorry.
Yeah, exactly. Then he was just like, oh, wait, you're not women? Then please, go right ahead. Go to my boss and kill him. Right, so, Will A. Zeppeli, our third main character, appears. He's the guy who I told you about who rams his pinky finger into Jojo's stomach to heal his broken arm. He warns Jojo of the fact that Dio is in fact not dead and he's back. And he also teaches him to use Hamon because that's the only thing, apart from the sun obviously, that can kill a vampire. Him, Jonathan, and Speedwagon travel to Wind Knight's Lot, where they fight many zombies. They don't actually fight that many zombies. They mainly only fight was it Bruford or Brufford and Tarkus, 2 knights who were revived by, I almost said Tidor and not Dio. 2 knights who were revived by Dio, who were apparently knights of Queen Elizabeth. Not the new one, but the old one.
Also, same thing, really.
I mean, yeah. Was it Queen Elizabeth? I don't remember. I don't remember if that was actually the name. But basically, they're back. They're fucking angry because they were betrayed by their queen, who they were so loyal to. Simp, 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 wah, 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 whatever. Tarkus, when they fight him, he's like this massive fucking dude. He basically kills Zeppeli, whose name, by the way, is a reference to Led Zeppelin, yes?
Yep, I figured.
Who Zeppeli gives the last of his Hamon energy to Jojo as he dies. Jojo defeats Tarkus, and they move on to Dio. Bruford is he's not really that crazy important. Jojo fights him. He gives him a sword because he recognizes Jojo as, oh, you are a true gentleman. Here, have my sword. It says luck on it, but I'm going to draw a P with my blood, and now it says luck and pluck, so that you may pluck away at your enemies. It's very gay. It's very gay. But the sword actually does come in handy because he uses it to kill Dio. Dire Straits, or Strazo, yes, once again, references, and Tom Petty, who is a reference to Tom Petty. They join too.
No way.
In the anime, they kind of don't really matter. They show up, they go to fight Dio, and they all immediately die except for Strazo. In the manga, they're fleshed out a little bit more. They're apprentices of Mr. Zeppeli. But yeah, there's not that much to say about them. Strazo becomes important for part 2, but that's about it. Yeah, like I said, Dire and Tom Petty die. Strazo survives. He pussies out also because he's just that scared of Dio and vampires. The funny thing is actually Dire, the way he dies, he gets his body frozen, only his body frozen, and broken, so only his head remains. He lands on a plate, a table of roses, and then with his mouth, as a decapitated man, mind you, still alive, charges a rose full of Hamon energy and spits it into Dio's eye to harm him and to give Jonathan the opportunity to attack Dio, destroy his body with Hamon, who instantly decapitates himself and throws himself off the edge of a cliff where his castle was standing, presumed to be dead. By the end, what the fuck? That's not right. What happened?
You forgot to...
Dude, spoilers.
Spoilers, yeah. But anyway, Dio flies down and dies, presumably. Except he fucking doesn't, because a year later, while Jojo and his wife Irina are going on a ship cruise, I believe they're going to America, I'm not sure. But they're going on a big old ship cruise after they've gotten married. And guess what? Dio's back, only as a head.
What? Dio's back?
Yeah.
No way.
Who would have thought?
No head?
Wang Cheng brings his head over. And Dio's like, hey, Jonathan, I'm not gonna let you live. You're gonna die on this ship. And I'm gonna take your body. And then he's gonna revive himself with Jonathan's body.
That's a little gay, isn't it?
Yes. Very gay, actually.
I mean, using another man's body to come back to life, yeah, that sounds pretty gay.
However, it doesn't all quite work out the way Dio planned it, because Jonathan is still fighting back, obviously. They scuffle. Mind you, this is a man fighting only a head right now. That's like using the veins in its throat to attack him. very gross. They're like tentacles basically now. It's very weird. They fight, accidentally set a fire to the ship.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. But Jonathan, unfortunately, is too wounded to get himself off the ship. He just tells Erina to take one of the crates there, jump off board, together with...
Take one of the crates, jump off board, goes into the incinerator.
Why Floof crate?
Yeah. Also, to take one of the babies that was just there with her, so the baby doesn't die. She does, and Jonathan, as you can see on the right here, embraces Dio's head for the final time as they both die in the flames.
And Dio fucking laughs because he's like, I ain't fucking gone yet,
the burning ship. You say that, Sack, but that's kind of exactly what happens, because Dio does in fact not die here. He does in fact take Jonathan's body for himself. He just fucking cuts and pastes his head onto Jonathan's body, which
rookie mistake.
Yes, which leads into the events of part 3, but we'll get there when we get there. Also, somebody in chat just says it's only gay if you fuck using the body. Dio does that several times, actually.
He's using his stepbro's body to fuck a man.
Yes. Well, no, not a man. Not a man.
Well, you know what I mean.
Women.
Still a little gay.
Maybe also men. Dio isn't really, like... Dio is described as a person who doesn't care for money, wealth, women. He only cares about being the strongest and being on top of everybody else, not sexually.
Yeah,
so
sure.
he probably fucked guys too, honestly. Yeah?
Good for him.
I thought Lily was gonna say something.
Is this whole series just two tops working out their anger issues on each other?
Yes.
Well, I mean, not necessarily, because Dio does die for real at the end of part 3.
Except he doesn't.
No, he does.
Oh, okay.
He actually does die at the end of part 3, for real. There is an effort to bring him back in part 6, but we'll get there when we get there.
I don't know if we're going to get there anytime soon.
No, we're not. But yeah, basically, like I said, the ship sinks, they die, presumably, and which we find out right at the end of the series, a pregnant Erina escapes the hellfire with another baby in tow. So she's got a bun in the oven and one that she stole from somebody else, who's dead anyway, so it doesn't matter, but just so you know. It's actually important for... that's not part 2 yet, right. So I'm going to go quickly over the characters a little bit, just to, give you guys an image of who's who. That's our boy Jonathan Joestar. He's like, I think he's almost 2 meters tall. I don't know what that is in feet. Somebody translate.
It's
very
like 6
tall.
feet.
I think it's over 6 feet, actually. Because I'm 6'2", and I'm not, or 6'3", actually. And I'm not, like, at 2 meters. So, it's like, I think 6'6", 6'7".
6.6.
Okay, 6'6", yeah. He's a tall boy, he's a buff boy. He's also he's a good boy at his core. He doesn't like being mean to people. Well, not that he's an adult anyway.
Except when he does fuck.
Well, I mean, 13-year-old boys, we weren't ever
13?
really in control. We weren't ever really in control of our emotions. He's fine now.
Fucking 2 meter tall, 700 pound, whatever.
No, he's not
13.
No. That's him as an adult. He's like 19, 20 at that point.
19?
Yes. The Joestar men, generally, the Joestar men are all, like, tall as fuck and buff as shit, because, if you've ever seen Jotaro, he's 17.
God damn.
And he's also, like, exactly as tall and as buff as Jonathan here. Doesn't dress quite as gaily, though. We've got William A. Zeppeli. Like I said, he's Jonathan's mentor. He teaches him Hamon. His dad was also the one who first unburied the stone mask. He also killed his own dad because his dad turned into a vampire and tried to eat him. Very sad. Robert E.O. Speedwagon. Speedwagon is kind of like as a main character, he's kind of useless. He doesn't fight at all ever after he fights Jonathan. He's just there to. He's basically JoJo's hype man. And also probably in love with him, because there's a scene where like Jonathan is in the hospital after the mansion incident, right? And Speedwagon's like, oh, he has nobody left to visit him at his hospital bed, so it must be I, Speedwagon, who shall stand by his side. And then when he goes there into the hospital, he knocks at his hospital door, and Irina opens the door, and at this point he doesn't know Irina yet. And Irina just says like, no, he's not, he doesn't want to see anybody. In response to this, Speedwagon literally like sneaks into the hospital at night and like tries to break in through the window into Jonathan's like hospital room to like stand by his side as a friend. But then when he realizes that Irina's still there and she's like nursing Jonathan back to health, he's just like, well, I guess he didn't need me after all. Thank God he's in good hands. And then he leaves, and he's proud of his buddy for pulling a hot bitch, which is Irina Pendleton.
Yay.
No, yeah, like I said, like JoJo is very, very homoerotic.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, it's that kind of thing where people will get mad when you say like, oh, it's just manly friendship, but like, I don't know, man. Like, I have a lot of male friends that I consider like very close to me, like as a brother. I don't know if there are that many where I would like break into their hospital room in the middle of the night just to be by their side and be like, hey, bro, you're gonna be fine. I don't know. It seems a little gay to me. But yeah, Irina Pendleton, there's not that much to say about her. She's JoJo's wife. She's a very nice woman, very kind-hearted woman. She honestly, yeah, she's good. She's fine. She's also a really good mother to reportedly a really good mother to her son George Joestar II. And also, after all of the events of Part 1 happen, she vows to forever, as long as she's alive, pass on the story of Jonathan Joestar to their kids and whoever comes later, and also to her grandson Joseph Joestar. We've got why is that? There we go. Cool. Thanks. Sorry, my presentation's kind of fucked. We've got a couple of side characters here too. George Joestar, like I said, the dad. Pretty cool guy, but generally extremely strict with JoJo specifically, not so much Dio. It's also kind of justified though, because JoJo wants to be a gentleman, but he eats like a fucking pig. But yeah, otherwise, you know, he definitely loves both of his sons, even if one of them isn't his. And even when Dio is about to like be carted away by the police, he's like, I can't watch one of my sons get taken away by the police. I have to leave. Dario Brando, biological father of Dio, also full-time professional piece of shit. Doesn't do anything other than drink, fuck prostitutes, and beat Dio. Also, he's the reason that Dio's mother died, who was actually his wife, by the way. He was married to her. Quite a catch, as we can see, obviously. I mean, at this point in the story, he's already old. He's like, I think, like 50 or 60 or something. He dies. It's actually revealed that Dio had been feeding him the same exact poison that he was feeding to George Joestar. So he just you know, kept doing what he was doing. Wang Cheng, he's the guy who sells Dio the poison. He starts following Dio for the only reason that he has like 3 birthmarks on his ear. And Wang Cheng just goes like, people with 3 birthmarks on their ear are destined to be great. And that's the reason why he follows him, literally. And I mean, I guess he's kind of right, but you know, I don't know. I wouldn't follow him just for that. And then yeah, we have Jack the Ripper, literally just Jack the Ripper, not some like weird rendition. Like I said, Dio finds him when he's about to kill a woman and just goes like, "Hey, bro, I like your style. How about I give you a raise? You can kill as many women as you want." I like literally. Yeah, I mean literally. Yes, I like literally. He goes up to him and he says, "I like your cut, G. Want to work for me?" And Jack just says, "Yeah, fuck it. Why not? I mean, what am I gonna do with my time? Kill less women than I could potentially." And then we've got our main villains, I would say, for the series. I already mentioned Bruford, and Tarkus. Like I said, deceased knights who were brought back by Dio. Somehow, I don't think it ever happens again in the series that, like, actually dead people get brought back as zombies. And then, of course, like, we have our eternal main villain, Dio. He's a piece of shit through and through. Like I said, especially in part 1, as it goes on, he's just like, he becomes the personification of evil for the series, but he doesn't do like wacky shit like kiss JoJo's girlfriend or literally fucking burn his dog to death anymore. He's just like, he's just shown to be a force of evil that needs to be stopped because he's a piece of shit. As you guys can already tell, that was a lot to talk about, which is why we're gonna quickly as I can, move through part 2 now. Released also in 1987, right at the end of 1987, I believe, November. Set in World War II, North America and Europe. So I think 50, 60 years after part 1. Follows Joseph Joestar, Cesar Zeppeli, and Lisa. Really our only important main characters. Fighting against 3, technically 4, but really only 3 Pillar Men. Oh, Jesus Christ. You exploding?
Huh? No, I think I just moved the mic a little bit.
Okay. AC/DC, Wham, or WAMU, and Cars. You guys get the references, I'm sure.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, AC/DC. Oh, fuck you.
AC/DC, Wham, and Cars. Yes.
Welcome to Radiator Springs.
Welcome to Radiator. Well, not that Cars, you goddamn it.
Welcome to Radiator Springs. Do you want to see a car with a tramp stamp? Because we can give it to you.
Shut the fuck up. You didn't know about that. Even I told you about that, asshole.
Oh, you did? I
did.
saw it on Twitter.
I literally told you. I told you, and you were like, wait, what do you mean she has a tramp stamp? And then you went and Googled it on Twitter, I think. And you were like, oh my god, she really does have a tramp stamp.
You Googled it on Twitter.
You Googled it on Twitter?
I know.
Google it on Twitter?
Shut the fuck up, you know what I mean.
Twitter it on Google?
No.
I'm gonna fucking kill you guys.
You can try.
You gotta catch us first.
The more
Go for it.
The more you keep me back here, the longer this is gonna go, just so you guys know.
We know.
Okay, and
I mean, you overkicked it for over an hour of your 35 minutes anyway already.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry. I thought this was gonna be a
No,
lot
you
shorter.
are.
I'm actually kind of sorry. I thought this was gonna be faster. Anyway,
Yeah,
fine,
so
by
much
the
for
way.
30 minutes max.
Yeah, 30 minutes.
you guys get to go overtime too.
I don't care. Mine takes probably 5 minutes.
Anyway,
Yeah.
their goal is keeping the Pillar Men away from the Redstone of Asia. It's a gemstone that, when put into a stone mask, because the Pillar Men are actually the creators of the stone masks, when combined with a stone mask and shined upon by the light of the sun, it will turn the wearer into the ultimate life form. Which,
Holy shit,
know,
Shadow
Shadow.
the Hedgehog?
Yeah, I know, Shadow the Hedgehog, haha, very funny. I mean, yes, though, actually, because they basically, the person can, like, essentially transform every part of their body into that of any living creature ever.
That doesn't sound like Shadow Girl.
Wait, they turn to a skinwalker?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know if they can, like, copy people, but basically the thing is, like, they can rearrange their body to anything they want to, basically. Like Cars, who does become the ultimate life form, ends up, like, growing his arms into wings, but he also, like, reshapes his body to where it's actually possible for a human being with wings to fly.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate for how skinwalkers are in actual folklore. In the actual folklore, they can't copy people. They're just a dude who can turn into an animal with spooky magic.
Right. So yeah, it's kind of like that, basically. The part begins actually with a flashback to Mexico 102,000 years ago. Giving us the backstory of the Pillarmen, who are like they're like a group of people that live adjacent to, I think, Aztec tribes, if I remember that correctly. Their whole deal is that they're extremely fucking powerful, have, I think, immortal lifespans, but they can't go out into the sun because they will die. So they're basically vampires, but without the need to, like, drink blood. The masks that they create basically turn people, humans, into, like, lesser versions of themselves. The mask originally, like, the purpose was to get the Redstone of Asia and then turn all of them into, like, just a race of ultimate life forms. Yeah, like I said, it details the origins of the Pillarmen tribe. Yeah. The reason why they're called Pillarmen is because when they're hit by the light of the sun, they turn to stone, and they get, like, integrated into pillars for some reason. I think they're, like, integrated into the pillars of, like, some Aztec temple. I think that's the thing. That's why they're called Pillarmen. They're just called the Night Tribe in their own words. Like I said, they're the creators of the stone masks. We also get details of the backstory of George Joestar II, the father of our main character of this part, who supposedly was killed because he was a fighter pilot. Supposedly he was killed by the Germans, but what actually happened is he was killed by one of Dio's men. Yeah, well, just you wait, Sack, with the damn Germans, because things happen in part 2.
Oh no.
But yeah,
I killed him.
Joseph, yeah, you killed him. You were a Nazi?
Oh,
God damn it, no.
Well,
I mean,
only a German.
That's why I'm saying wait. That's why I'm saying wait, Tidor. But yeah, the beginning of the series starts at 1938. Irina and Joseph move away from London to New York because of World War II. Also, Speedwagon, now an oil baron, using the Speedwagon Foundation, searches through an Aztec temple and finds another stone mask. Also, our boy Straizo is back from earlier. He betrays Speedwagon, taking the mask for himself and turning himself into a vampire, then traveling to New York to kill both Irina and Joseph, because they're the last two people who know about the stone mask, and he wants to kill them to, like, you know, not have any loose ends, basically. The reason why he became a vampire is literally just because he saw Dio as a vampire, and he was like, I can't do that with Hamon. I want to be a vampire and live eternally too. Literally, that's the reason. Joseph defeats Straizo with a dumbass mirror trick, which is, this is kind of hard to explain, but they fight in, like, a cafe, and Straizo attacks Joseph with his I-beam things, piercing 2 holes into his throat. But he sees that, oh no, Joseph is still standing and talking. How is that possible? To which we suddenly turn around and see that Joseph isn't actually in the cafe that they were fighting in. He's actually outside, and Straizo just attacked a mirror image of Joseph, who immediately then uses a Tommy gun to shoot Straizo the fuck full of bullets.
Oh my god.
The classic mirror image.
The classic mirror image.
Yes, locked.
Still, yeah, Joseph defeats Straizo. He kind of kills himself using Hamon. Straizo, I mean, because he's a vampire, and for him to use Hamon, obviously it just destroys him from the inside.
Yummy.
However, in his dying breath, Straizo warns Joseph that one of the Pillar Men is about to awaken in Mexico.
Oh no.
Joseph is really, really interested in this, so he travels to Mexico, where the Nazis are keeping Speedwagon hostage to get more information on the Stone Masks and also the Pillar Man that they managed to capture. Joseph rushes in, saving Speedwagon from their facility, and then, as this happens, finally the first Pillar Man awakens, named Santana. I'm sure you guys get the reference.
No.
Okay, good. He, like I said, he awakens, he kills everybody there because, despite how one character goes on about how Germany is the greatest nation in the world, they can't fight a single dude that came out of a pillar. Now, to be fair, this dude can literally pass through the human body and, like, kind of explode it from the inside. But I mean, you know, German engineering and all that. Which kind of becomes pertinent because one of the Nazi characters, the guy we see on the bottom right, ends up becoming a cyborg with like a gun implemented into him. He kind of doesn't do anything big after that. It's just he does that. But Joseph, you know, being the cool guy that he is, manages to bullshit trickery Santana together with Rudolf von Stroheim, who is the Nazi guy on the bottom right. Manages to trick Santana into jumping into the light, at which point he turns to stone, and then they just fucking break the stone statue, or the stone pillar that he turns into. And they're fine. Except they're not fine, because Joseph and Speedwagon catch wind of more Pillarmen having been found in Italy. I believe,
God, no.
Rome, specifically. This is also where they meet Caesar Zeppeli, the grandson of William Zeppeli from part 1. He's also a Hamon user already. He uses soap bubbles to channel his power. Very cool, very nice.
He's a bubble man.
He's a bubble man. Yes.
Michel Bublé.
Yes. Joseph and him don't get along at all at first. They have a fight in a restaurant with pasta. They
typical Italian fighting
behavior.
stance.
Yeah, they yeet pasta at each other, imbuing it with Hamon. Also, somehow Caesar manages to... Wait, was it Caesar who did it, or Joseph? I don't remember. I think it was Caesar who managed to, like, somehow put a pigeon in Joseph's throat.
What?
I don't know. That just happens. It's never really explained how he did it.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Magical deep throat.
Yes. Magical pigeon deep throat.
He forgot how he did it.
Yeah, he forgot.
We forgot.
However,
we forgot who did it too.
They arrive.
You know who else forgot?
Yes.
The writer.
Yes. Araki.
You know, I really thought he was gonna follow that with "I don't remember."
Yeah. What do you mean? Who do you mean the writer? What? Huh? Hey, Nani? But yeah, they arrive too late at the scene of the crime, and the 3 Pillar Men awaken. They have a little bit of a scuffle. The Pillar Men also kill everybody there, but it's fine because they're just Nazis, so it's good. One of the funniest things about this section of the series is that you know, since Caesar is Italian, that means they're allied with Germany at this time still. And they catch a ride with a fellow called Mark, who is a Nazi soldier. Or officer, I'm not sure. Whatever, you get the idea. And Caesar goes on to talk about how great this guy is. He's such a cool dude, and he wingmaned for him so Mark could finally find his girlfriend, and now he's gonna ask her to marry her in like a week. Mark dies 5 minutes after this, immediately, killed by one of the pillar men.
Dumbass.
I can't wait to see my mom. Punk, it's shit.
It's great. It's great. But like I said, the gang has a little bit of a scuffle with the pillar men. But Joseph, in his infinite wisdom, manages to convince Wamu to let them live so they could become stronger and more worthy opponents for him. Because Wamu is a very warrior mindset guy, right? He's very much cares about like honor and shit like that in battle. And so he obliges. Having both Wamu and AC/DC place 2 poisoned rings inside Joseph's body, one around his aorta and another around his windpipe, which will dissolve in 33 days and literally just immediately poison him from the inside. Unless he comes to fight it's basically insurance so that he doesn't run away and actually comes back to fight them. Because they have the antidote and he will only be able to get it once they are killed. And now with 33 days left to live, Joseph has to learn how to use Hamon properly. So the group travels to Air Suplina Island. Yes, that's a reference to Air Supply. Where they meet Lisa, a 50-year-old woman. That's the woman in the middle, by the way. 50, 55, I think. 50, something like that.
Hot as fuck.
Yes.
It looks good, yeah.
Total MILF. Literally total MILF, because she is actually, this is what we find out later, she's actually Joseph's mom. She is the other baby that Irina saved at the end of part 1. And she married Irina's, real baby, the one that she actually birthed. And they had Joseph Joestar. There's a scene, you may have seen it before in funny JoJo meme compilations, where Joseph actually spies on a bathing Lisa. He doesn't know that it's his mom at this point yet, but he sees her naked and he just goes like, nice. Nice.
I mean, who wouldn't?
What the fuck?
I mean, look at her.
For that one, you wanna try and elaborate further on that?
I think he means if you're not related to her.
I know,
yeah.
But that came out.
At least I hope.
That came out.
None of you are free from sin.
No, none of us are. They meet. Yeah, like I said, they meet Lisa, who teaches them Hamon. Both of them, because while Caesar can use it, he's not that good. She also has the Redstone of Asia. At some point,
Redstone.
What?
She has Redstone.
She has
didn't know they had Minecraft stuff in there.
It's all fucking Minecraft.
It's all Minecraft.
Is she based in Red Pilled?
I mean, yeah.
She's Italian, so.
She's not Italian. She's British.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, they're on the island. They do some training, and then at some point, AC/DC shows up, uninvited to that island, kills a bunch of people who are also training in Hamon there, and hypnotizes Susie Q, who is the girl at the bottom there, who will be Joseph's future wife, by the way.
I love her.
She's great. I will mention a reason why later.
No, just look at her. She's adorable.
No, yeah, but she's also great. You'll see why. They managed to fix her as much as you can fix a woman, I suppose. Excuse me. They managed to save her. The stone isn't stolen, and AC/DC is killed. Now our merry band of fuckers manages to track down Kars and Wamu to Switzerland. That's where they are right now.
Man, you still have like shit in your throat, man. You should probably take care of that first.
What?
You know, the poison.
Oh, yeah. Well, he got one of the rings, yeah, but he needs to fight. He needs to fight Wamu to get the other poison. Also, Joseph doesn't take the antidote until he has both rings, which I find because he's honorable like that. Except he isn't at all because he's
fucking dumbass.
Where Jonathan was more of a kind-hearted person, Joseph is an asshole who relies on nothing but trickery to beat his opponents. Which is why I love him. He's literally the best. He's the best JoJo. But yeah, Caesar goes to fight Wamu, gets fucking stomped. Not so much stomped as more killed and then crushed with like a piece of the roof of the building that they're fighting in. This leaves Lisa and JoJo mourning. So much so that while Lisa is always a very cool and calm and collected person who never lets anything get to her, she lights a cigarette, but the way she smokes it like she's so messed up on the inside from this. She's grieving, obviously, to the point where she put the cigarette in her mouth the wrong way. And which is to show that like, oh, she's actually just acting tough on the outside. She's hurting.
I just think she's a dumbass.
No, well, she saw Caesar like basically like another son, right? And by the way, she
and you could put the fucking cigarette the right way.
Well,
dumbass.
She was upset. Sack, you what do you do when you ugly cry? Exactly. Thank you.
Because I don't.
I don't know about that. Joseph fights Wamu in a big ass arena. They have like a horse carriage fucking jousting session. It's insane. Like I can't do it justice. It's a thing you have to see. It's a great battle. It's honestly a really, really fucking fun battle and like throughout the entire series. Probably one of the best. Joseph just barely wins through his bullshit trickery. He wins, he gets the antidote, he slurps both of them, and then he's fine now. However, now Lisa is going to fight and lose against Cars, which obviously happens because she's a woman. Actually, not really. It's because Cars is also a scheming fucking asshole. Because Lisa would have totally won, but he just put... I think he... I don't remember. He pulled some bullshit to throw her off. And that was the only reason why she lost. Otherwise, she would have won. Yeah, literally, he hated to see a girl boss win, I suppose.
She's like, oh, fucking Kerchow.
Yeah.
And she was so fucking taken aback. She's like, what the fuck did you just say?
What does that mean? What do you mean?
Was that a slur?
Yes. The Redstone of Aja falls into Kar's hands, and he finally becomes the ultimate life form. As we can see on the right there, he's finally conquered the sun, which is why he
kind of looks like the stand that one of the Joes have.
He kind of looks like Star Platinum, you mean?
Yeah.
That's unintentional. But
because he forgot.
Yeah, he forgot. Well, I mean, Cars doesn't have anything to do with like the Joestar bloodline, is the thing.
Yeah, I'm just saying the reason why they look similar is because he forgot.
Yeah. He's also showing his dick to the sun because he's like, "Ha, I've conquered the sun now. Now I can't be stinkered." But yeah, Joseph uses one of his patented Joestar techniques.
Bloodstar.
Which is to just fucking skedaddle the fuck out of there, find a plane and flee. With Cars obviously hot in pursuit. He changes into like a birdman. He doesn't really change into a birdman. He just grows wings and claws and flies after Joseph. He takes down his plane, which is the first of I believe 3 or 4 canonical plane crashes that Joseph Joestar is involved in.
I really like to fucking think that he was like busy monologuing and like fucking Mr. Joe Man over here was like, see ya.
That's what happens.
Oh damn, hell yeah.
It's anime, Sack. That's obviously what happens. Yeah, they Of course, it was all part of Joseph's brilliant plan to lure Cars into a volcano, because the red-hot magma in that fucking volcano is obviously a thing that no life form could ever survive. And since Cars can only, achieve the powers of all earthly life forms, he's definitely gonna die in there. He doesn't.
Yeah, because it's fucking a stupid idea.
While he does sink into the magma, he just, grows, breaks, and regrows the shell of some crustacean that can apparently actually withstand the magma.
I mean, I was about to ask, is, if he's got the ultimate life form powers of every living being, doesn't he also got tardigrade powers and is immune to fucking everything?
Oh,
essentially,
shit.
yeah, essentially.
Oh no, we're fucked, man.
Turn into a moss pig that gets eaten by a snail.
Yeah. He's literally all powerful at this point. Yeah, he
not
survives.
yet. If we throw him into the pig pit.
Well, you'll see. But yeah, like I said, he survives the volcano until it erupts and catapults both Joseph and Cars on a massive rock platform all the way almost up into space. Except Cars actually flies off into space. Through, once again, trickery of Joseph. Very clear trickery of Joseph. Definitely not just dumb luck. Cars finally flies off into space. And now there's a problem. He can anamorph into anything, but the problem is that space is really, really fucking cold, even for an ultimate life form. So he just simply freezes. He doesn't die, he just freezes. His body freezes into a block of ice forever. And he is now doomed to float in space, away from Earth, into nothingness forever, until this is outlined at the end of the manga, until he simply stops thinking at some point.
Oh my god.
So yeah, he's alive forever in his ice prison. But he just stops thinking at some point. So he starts watching my streams, I guess.
He keeps up.
Yeah.
He started
Elevator
to
music constantly
Doom in
plays.
his brain.
Yeah, JoJo's surviving friends hold a funeral for him.
So that's where that scene comes from.
Wait. I'm not done yet. They believe that their friend and hero has finally died. Except JoJo just suddenly shows up at his own funeral, and everybody's very, very bewildered because they all believe that he was dead, when in reality, he landed with the rock platform pretty close to Italy, washed up on the shores of Air Suppleena Island, and was nursed back by Suzy Q for a year, who he also married in that time, who simply neglected the fact that maybe she should have called or sent a message to, I don't know, one of his fucking friends about the fact that he survived. So she literally just forgets. She literally goes whoopsie, I guess I forgot.
She's like, I'll put that on my calendar.
Exactly, and then she forgot it forever. So yeah,
fucking dumb bitch disease like me for real.
Yeah, literally. But I love her. Suzy Q is great, especially as a grandma in part 3, where she travels to Japan for the first time, and she's so well, she's not culture shocked, but she's so impressed by the culture, the quote unquote culture being she's literally just filming homeless people on the street and just goes oh my god, rural Japan is so crazy, while she's literally in an actual city, not that far off from Tokyo, I think.
Oh my god.
Also goes into a ramen shop that's supposed to, because back in those days, those ramen stores, women weren't really supposed to enter on their own. It was more of a space for just guys for after work, and she's just oh whatever, let's go in here and let's have some ramen, this is gonna be fun. So she's just a joy. She's stupid as fuck, literal airhead, but she's great, honestly. And she also cares a lot about her husband, who later on in the story goes on to cheat on her and has a baby with another woman.
What a fucking cunt.
Yeah, Joseph's an asshole.
Worst
you had a stupid loving woman who drank her dumb bitch juice and you cheat on her?
But by the way, they still stay married. She's just like, she's reportedly just pissed as fuck at him for like the rest of his life. And mind you, this comes out, like this is revealed only through the fact that Jotaro, Joseph's grandson, is like handling the inheritance stuff for the Joestar family, because at this point in the story, or at that point in the story, Joseph is like 70 years old, and he's a decrepit old man. He can like barely hear right. He's like mentally not all there anymore, which to be fair, he never really was in the first place. But he literally just finds out that like Joseph had like a son out of wedlock. Or no, sorry. Well, is that the right word? Like out of wedlock? He
bastard child.
Yeah, he cheated on another bitch with he cheated on Suzy Q with another bitch while they were already married. Who, and like I said, had a son with that woman who is 16, but is technically the uncle of Jotaro, who at this point in the story is 28.
Oh my god.
So the Joestar family tree is wacky. But as somebody pointed out in chat just now, if Joseph hadn't cheated, the world would be doomed, because then Josuke wouldn't exist, and he couldn't have beaten Kira Yoshikage in part 4. But that's different. Yeah, basically though, that's it for part 2. We're just gonna go over a few of the characters that I mentioned. Like I said, Joseph Joestar, our main character in this part, also.
Button your fucking shirt all the way.
Almost 2 meters tall. British man, however, behaves very American. Take that how you will. I mean, he has a gun in that picture.
Where's his AK?
Yeah, he has one in his hand. That's the Tommy gun he uses.
Bro is not allowed near schools.
Well, no, he isn't. We've got
no, the schools let him in.
I mean, no.
He's the substitute.
We've got Caesar A. Zeppeli. Like I said,
so gay.
Yes, very. Him and Joseph don't get along at all at first, but through their training, they grow closer to each other and actually become friends. Very close friends.
That pink scarf is so flamboyant.
To the point where that's why like his death is actually very, very impactful. Their dynamic was also an inspiration for 2 of the characters that I wrote in Total Chaos. So that's a little bit of fun trivia for you. We've got Robert E.O. Speedwagon again. He's an old man now. Like I said, oil baron, uses all of his money to support the Joestars because he's just still that horny for Jonathan Joestar, who isn't even around anymore.
Yeah, his ass is gone.
Yeah. Well, his ass isn't gone. It's on Dio.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Lisa, also Elizabeth Joestar, her real name. Like I said, Joseph's mother, 55 years old, still looks hot as fuck. One of the best JoJo MILFs. JoJo has a lot of MILF characters, which is good for me. Yeah, she's awesome, honestly. She's like a fucking Hamon master. Learned under Straizo, actually, the guy who turns evil at the start of our series. And just a really cool person. She also has a scarf that's less gay, but it conducts 100% Hamon energy. She only uses it once in the entire series.
Yeah.
And then we've got sort of our villains. Stroheim isn't necessarily a villain. He does help JoJo. He's also the only character who we don't know what happened with at the end of the series. At the end of the series, it just says like JoJo never met Stroheim ever again. He most likely died on the front lines, or
got charged for war crimes.
At D-Day. No,
he probably got charged for war crimes.
No, he died. He's dead, I think. I think he's actually confirmed dead. We've got, like I said, Kars, which is our main villain, who turns into the ultimate life form. There's kind of not that much to say about the Pillar Men in general. They're kind of bland characters. It's really Cars is really only interesting because he's like a pompous asshole. AC/DC is just a dick. Like they like both Cars and AC/DC don't care about like honor and whatever in the same way that like Wamu does, obviously. Their powers are pretty cool though. Cars has like bone blades that he can eject out of like his arms, kind of like Wolverine. AC/DC uses air bullets. No, AC/DC uses heat. That's his power.
Heat gun.
I think. And then Wamu uses his arteries and tentacles to create wind and whirl up the sand and just use air to fuck people up. If I remember correctly. Jesus, I actually don't remember that part now. Part 2 has been a long while.
When you read JoJo, you forget.
You forget.
That's the effect there. I'm afraid. But yeah, that's basically it. That's parts 1 and 2. Be happy I didn't fucking go on for parts 3 and rest. Do you guys have any questions?
It started so like dramatic, so like an issue between two brothers and whatever.
Yeah.
And suddenly vampires and demons. Yeah, that's bizarre.
It's I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing about JoJo. Sorry, just 1 second.
That's all right.
That's the thing about JoJo. It's like there's still very much like a lot of drama in there, but it kind of gets overshadowed by the fact that like just crazy bullshit starts happening. And like I said, like by the time part 3 begins and then like goes on into like the other parts, the stories become so complicated and like so different, but it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. It's difficult to grapple with at first because like all of the chapters are so different in concept. Like the vampirism becomes an afterthought in part 3, even though they're still fighting Dio there. And then like part 4 becomes like a murder mystery slice of life. Part 5 is like a mafia, like not thriller, but how would you call it? Like a
adventure.
I don't know. Yeah, mafia adventure. Part 6 is Prison Break. Part 7 is Cowboys and also finding the corpse of Jesus. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they have to find the corpse of Jesus.
Motherfucking Indiana Jones adventure type beat on this shit.
And by the way, sorry, 1 second. Jesus also appears to the main character Johnny Joestar as an apparition to tell him what to do. So it's literally JoJo literally has a moment of what would Jesus do? Okay. Sorry, Lily, what were you gonna say?
Isn't Jesus also a JoJo?
Technically, yes. It kind of blurs the lines. That like the idea is that sort of Jesus is also somehow connected to the Joestar bloodline. It's not confirmed, but that's sort of what people assume. But what you have to realize is that part 7 is already in an alternate universe that doesn't like necessarily apply to our own.
So wait, wasn't it like, people found out that you could actually abbreviate like Jesus's real name?
Yeah, because because Jesus
Yeshua of Yosef.
Yeah, exactly. God, yeah. So Jesus' real name would be Yeshua, which is like the modern day version of Josh, technically. Son of Joseph, because that's how like last names worked back then. Thus, Jesus's name would qualify him to be a JoJo because he's Joshua, son of Joseph.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Right. I have an even bigger question. Why the fuck did I agree to do this sober?
Why did you posit the idea in the first place?
Listen, I told you guys I didn't want to go first. Now you know why. I knew it was going to take long. I didn't know it was going to be this fucking long, but Jesus.
You made the presentation.
I thought it was gonna be a lot faster.
And I thought
You
you
didn't
make the
take into
rules, and you
account that
broke
we're
all
all
of
gonna
them.
talk over you.
Sorry, what? I didn't understand what Lily said.
Oh, I was saying you didn't take into account that we were all gonna talk over you.
Yeah, that too. Like I said,
Dumbass.
just be happy about the fact that I only did parts 1 and 2.
It's kind of good that we got them out of the way.
If we ever do this again, I'm definitely giving you guys parts 3 and 4 only, because 2 parts are a lot to talk about.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Take a drink.
do you guys? Yeah, you can drink. You can drink. If you guys don't have any more questions, then I guess
Let's get on to the next one.
We'll just have to maybe wait for next time around, and we will now have to see who is gonna be the next person to.
All right. Still can't fucking believe that Fab went first.
That's really funny.
The best coincidence.
Karma.
Oh, I mean, you guys die is the thing now, right? Is the Holy Spirit a stand? No. The Holy Spirit is not a stand.
Show us the circle. Show us the wheel.
Is Dio the Antichrist then?
Not really. Dio is Dio's just an entity. Dio's plot, if you read the side material, Dio's basic goal is that he wants to achieve heaven. Because his mom died, and he's pretty sure that she went to heaven because she was actually a pretty good person, and she would always talk about oh, when I die I'm gonna go to heaven and it's gonna be nice and whatever. And Dio's basically fascinated with the concept of heaven, and he wants to see it for himself.
Did no one tell him that he has to be a good person to get into heaven?
Also, don't tell him that he actually has to die.
Well, it's complicated. Let me just say that.
I'm not even
Nothing is
gonna ask.
easy in this world.
No, don't ask. It's a big can of worms. Very, very big can of worms. If I start going into that, we'll be here the day after tomorrow. So is Volo from Legends just Diet Dio? You could say that. You could say that.
Oh.
Let's see the circle.
All right. You guys seeing the circle?
Yes, take away the Fab.
I'm gonna take away the Fab.
No, keep him.
No, leave it in. Then he does it a second time, but faster.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Speedrun.
I'm gonna do it Speedwagon. I'm gonna do it slower actually.
Sub 3 minutes.
No, literally impossible. Oh shit! I think it might be the guy.
Oh boy!
All right.
Yeah.
Time for schizophrenia! Yay!
Hell yes.
Perfect.
Let me find the link. Have it up on here somewhere.
I've deleted Shroober, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Finally.
You can't talk anymore, man.
Finally, he's gone.
Right. So then, would I share my screen? Then I take it.
That would be preferable. Yes.
All right. I can't stream into this channel.
Well, you can't.
Nope.
Wait, why not? You should be able to.
That's what it says. I'll try.
Hold on a second.
Let's see. It looks like maybe I can. That was weird. It said I couldn't.
You should be able to.
All right, it's not streaming it at all. It's weird.
Okay, hold on. Let me check. Maybe there's a. I set it so that you would be able to do it, but the question is, of course, permission. Yeah. Hold on.
I'm being sabotaged.
It's fucking JoJo.
Fab has cursed us.
I have cursed you.
I will say though there's a couple details I will pause the video on to elaborate on further, because the lore I will be talking about is in length. It's if I were to talk about all of it, we would be here for hours. So I've had to cherry pick a lot of stuff.
Let's see.
Because
hold on.
there's a lot of lore.
Does it work now? If not, I'm gonna have to.
I think so. It says I can. I gotta let load. Oh my god. Discord, please! Load faster! Please! Now that it says I can, it's like, let's take a couple hours before.
Let's listen. We have so much time. It's fine. It's okay.
Strangle it. Hold on, I wonder. I'm gonna leave the call and then join back, and maybe that'll work.
Maybe. Hold on. You literally can't join the call anymore.
Yeah, I was about to say we don't let him back in.
All right. Because I know Key could like share screen earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shroob?
but that was the cam, not necessarily screen share. That's a difference for Discord.
I guess you're right. I suppose you're correct, Tidor. Shroob, are you still there?
True.
Now his mic is also prohibited.
What?
That was a joke.
Oh, okay.
You fucking dumbass.
He's muted and deafened, but why?
Maybe to fix his mic, but it didn't work. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? No, he's
Canadian, Canadian Tire?
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna... Maybe there's some, like... Maybe there's some, gonna strangle Discord on God, right?
Should we maybe come back to Shroober once we get the technical issue fixed?
I don't know what's going on is the thing. Why can't you just... Oh, are you back? Okay, there we go.
Test, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, thank God. I'm like Discord is sabotaging me.
You're being silenced. Can you do the thing? Can you share the thing
I
now?
saw it briefly. Oh my God, finally, please. Oh my God, finally, Jesus Christ.
That looks like something.
Excellent. Jesus Christ. Now it will loop infinitely.
No, don't. Stop.
I'm screwed. I'm not gonna
Cease!
Alright.
Oh God, what's that sneaky fella doing here?
Alright, I want to see if I can... Can I pop you out in a new thing? Because I have to, like, actually capture this as well for the stream, right?
That's true.
Let's see if I can...
you can click on pop out next to full screen.
Yeah, I have it popped out already. My question is now simply, can I make this happen with Discordo?
Let me see here.
What if I do a window capture? That will surely work, right?
I know if this... Are you talking about making the screen bigger?
No, I'm talking about, like, showing the screen at all. But yeah, I think it is working.
Okay, I was gonna say, because, like, normally when me and my buddies do it, we just click on it and then it's bigger for some reason. But
I'm gonna
I've never thought about the capturing part.
A filter just to crop and yeah, I'm gonna add a funny Instagram filter.
Ooh.
I really fucking wish that, like, this whole crop thing on OBS would work faster, because it's like it's the slowest shit ever.
Dude, it's trying its best.
I don't believe that.
You don't have to.
But 60,
also, ignore all
70,
the tabs. Just ignore those.
And 90's
Wait,
good.
what was this? Why was I reading this?
Bro, that maybe yesterday because of the stream.
Maybe I don't know why this is even. Oh, right, because Eternity Dev made
Voice of the Way Down.
the funny game. Victor Strabovsky. Right.
Okay, maybe 100 is better. Oh, that's too much. 10, 20, 30, 40, 60. Oh my god, this is... Like, this needs to be 200. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Oh, this is so meta, because, like, now I can see my own stream here.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Oh, no.
That's what it looks like? Jesus!
No, Shroob.
Shroob, don't do that.
Bad.
Do it.
Alright. Get the fucking video.
Gross, man. Hold on. I have to... I mean, you know, I'll just have to move you around now.
Oh, yeah, that's where you have to get on the podium.
Yeah, he has to get onto the commie podium.
Don't say that.
God damn it.
Now I'm right behind him. Shroob, I'm rapidly approaching.
Right. Don't worry, if Fab makes another bad pun, I'll click the volume back on his stream again.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Right there he goes.
You can try.
See now I'm here with the rest of the peasants. All right,
welcome.
All right,
Shroob,
we good?
The floor is yours.
All right, and the ceiling too. Let's don't worry about it. Let's get started. I improvised a bit with some of this.
Clearly.
I'm going to be pausing during parts of the video because there's some stuff that I couldn't quite fit in because Blender started to crash. I shoved way too much stuff into essentially 12 minutes than I should have, and Blender didn't like that at all.
I feel that. It happens to me all the time. Suddenly 10 minutes, suddenly 30 minutes is 2 hours.
I almost lost the entire ending portion of this because it crashed before I saved, but I had a backup save of it, so I was able to salvage.
Is this gonna just be Destiny fangasming? Because I'm here for that.
Yes.
Maybe.
Okay, good.
Alright, let's begin. Oh, this is a little quiet. Don't worry about it.
Why do I hear the man?
Don't worry about it.
Now, I've finally come up with it. I'm going to just lord
It's hella quiet though.
stuff about the
Yeah.
for Destiny 2.
Actually,
Stop me.
I think I can turn it up on my end.
Discord.
I mean, hold on. Open volume mixer.
You don't even have to do that. You can adjust the stream volume on your end.
Yeah, you're right. I did it.
All right.
There we go. We fixed the issue.
Oh, okay. I also turned up Google Chrome on my end, so it should also be louder.
It's gonna be bass boosted Shroober now.
It's just gonna be just loud.
All right, go ahead.
All right.
Stuff about the darkness.
Oh, that does sound a bit better.
No one can stop me. Suck my ass. Now, the first thing we have to discuss.
I'm sorry, did you just tell me to suck your ass?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
All right, well, keep going.
No, I'm not kidding. You might be wondering, what does this have to do with the darkness? Isn't that just a bunch of fish and lobsters and crabs? You're correct. And that's exactly what has everything to do with the darkness. Because you see, the darkness is actually responsible for the Precambrian explosion. That's right. Your great-grandpappy is a space Dorito.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Dark powers.
Dude, I thought mine was just a slime. This is amazing.
Dude, I'm gonna add some clarification here. In the Unveiling lore book, which I'll read some of it near the end, the voice in the darkness basically says that the reason that we exist as a species and that presumably any species exists at all is because of the darkness, essentially. Because what it calls the fall, which is, it started with single-celled organisms simply eating bits of carbon on the ocean, and then one day, one realized, hey, I can just eat other cells and get more carbon. And it describes it as basically, it's not evil. It's simply nature. It's simply trying to exist and survive. And yet, you call me evil for simply carrying out the exact same thing. I am simply enacting that same principle. You would not exist without me, sort of thing. And it's like, all right, forehead.
So what it boils down to is basically cells can have a little bit of cell as a little treat.
Oh, exactly.
Perfect.
They're allowed a little cannibalism. That's funny.
Nice. Oh, that's good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is the least weird part of the lore, by the way. It gets weirder. Now, you might be curious about the really
fucking
cool
amazing,
black triangles
Shroob.
behind me. Yeah, those are called the pyramids. The pyramid shifts. They're part of the Black Fleet. Very creative naming, I know. They're quite fascinating. They're
What?
an antithesis to the traveler.
Was that darkness tits?
What's wrong? Did you not play Beyond Light?
I forget.
Yeah, every pyramid ship has, for some ungodly reason, there's the statue of what looks to be a woman in a veil inside every single pyramid ship. And it seems to be act almost like the main epicenter of the ship. Like anytime we go into a pyramid ship for a mission, we all almost always end
with facing one of these statues.
Well, what do you mean it's inexplicable? They were just based, that's all. It's the explanation.
You know what? Yeah.
You're right.
You're
YouTube,
right. You're
YouTube
absolutely
being
right.
mean anyway, Booba? Yes, Booba. Go ahead.
All right. They're an antithesis to the Traveler, conceptually speaking.
Look at that big boy.
The Traveler is a singular giant orb of light. The Black Fleet is a squadron and armada of giant paracasual pyramidal ships.
Paracasual.
That all are powered.
You call them
in
triangles, you
darkness.
fucking bastard.
No, that's the word. Might also be a little bit alive. Like
More
the Traveler
tits!
is, but yeah, in charge.
Love them. They're red.
Oh,
it's him. It's the guy.
This scene here. This is in the Black Garden.
Okay.
There is so the Soul Divisive Vex. They worship the darkness and the witness, and there is a pyramid artifact in the garden. And if you notice, all the plant life forms a perfect sphere around it. Nothing can grow in a radius around that artifact.
Because it smells. Got it.
Basically, like everything dies around it. But the Vex are simps, so you know they like it. They're not in charge. No, the person in charge is bald. It's really funny looking. Now, the person who
Why does he have steam coming out of his head? Is he thinking a lot?
He's just seething. Witness. He has been chasing the Traveler.
Literally can't cope.
For longer than our galaxy has existed. He was there at the very beginning. He's been around since as long as the Traveler has been around, which is saying a lot. And he can literally just cut you apart with just a flick of his wrist. Snap.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
And you're just a pile of
He
parts.
fucking filleted that fucking ghost.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
And for context there, that scene in particular is especially haunting because ghosts are almost impossible to kill. The only way you can kill a ghost is with another paracausal force. That's why we're able to kill Hive Guardians. We grab their ghost, and because we're paracausal, we're able to kill the ghost.
You just crunch down on that bad boy.
Yeah, so for the witness to kill a ghost without even needing to touch it is a massive red flag for danger. That's really not good.
I don't know about that. I think he's a bitch.
He didn't just kill that one Guardian. He killed an entire fire team of the original D1 trailer Guardians. All 3 of them in one hit.
Well, they should have upgraded to Destiny too. Like, it's their fault for not playing Forsaken, really.
True. See, they should have just been using stasis.
Yeah, exactly.
They should have just been not here.
Next, we have the Disciples of the Witness. We know of at least 3 of them so far. That is Rulk, Nezarek, and Callus.
Now, right, him, fat boy.
Let's see how they're holding up right now.
Shroob, I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm missing severely images of you standing with your arms crossed.
Don't worry, maybe one day.
Okay.
I'll provide a little context here. So, every single pyramid ship that you see, from what we can gather in the lore, there is one disciple for each pyramid ship.
Each pyramid scheme.
You're funny. And if Rulk and by the way, Savathun was originally a disciple, but she betrayed the witness because she thought he was stinky. If what we've seen of the disciples so far is anything to go by, that means for every single pyramid ship, there is a being that has literal godlike powers in every single one of those ships, and there is like maybe 100 or more of those ships.
Because this guy can form shit into gold stuff, right?
Oh yeah, Callus, for example, in one of his cutscenes, he just picks up like a piece of raw ore with gems in it, and it just morphs and melts into a perfectly sculpted chalice to sip from.
Yeah, exactly. That guy's fucking blinged out.
And meanwhile,
he's got the drip, the destiny drip.
Oh yeah. Rulk in particular, though, is the scariest disciple aside from Nezarek, I think, because he was part of the species that the Traveler was first visiting.
He can eat his own ass. Truly, the greatest power.
The Traveler visited the Lubraean Society,
and then uplifted them, which accidentally created, borderline racism, and then left. And then the witness came to their world and basically hid and watched to see what would happen. And Rulk ended up betrayed by his own family, who then went on to betray the rest of the nomads to join the fancy city society. And he got thrown straight down a canyon. And the witness came to him and basically saved him and was like, yeah, dude, that sucks. You know, it'd be a really cool idea, though? I'm gonna give you this neat glaive, and then you go kill everyone. I think that'd be really cool. Don't you think?
Yeah, listen, modern problems, modern solutions, right? Also, you said borderline racism. Did they just stop halfway through? Why didn't they just do full-on racism?
So the way it worked is that the Traveler created essentially a second star that was made of like a blue crystal, and it gave them like energy to use for their technology. Okay. And then a group built an entire city based around that technology and shut out anyone they didn't see as worthy. And then proceeded to actively hunt the nomad tribes and kill them for sport, basically.
Damn.
And then Rulk decided to do the same to the entire planet because he used the dark power that the witness gave him to crack the artificial star in half, which then basically reversed the flow of energy and detonated their entire planet. And then the witness came back and was like, that was pretty cool. Have a pyramid ship for yourself. You're with me now.
I just really think that was poggers of you. Here, have a fucking Dorito.
Yeah, basically. He's also the Rulk is also one of the main reasons that the Hive exists, because he 1v1'd the Leviathan before Savathûn went down there. And he took its rib as a trophy, which you can actually see in his pyramid ship. And he went to the Worm Gods and was like, yeah, you guys have power. We would like to create something from you. And he then kidnapped their mom, basically, and used her to power a machine that can turn worlds inside out.
Fuck you, bitches. I'm taking your mom. See you later.
Yeah. Then
it's what I would do. It's what I would do.
Yeah, but you like MILFs.
Yeah. Well, who says he doesn't? Maybe he likes the weird worm larva MILF.
Don't worry, we'll see the worm MILF in this slideshow. I've got a pic of her in here.
No, okay, I got my dick out already.
All right.
Disciple, and he is completely dripped out. Very nice. Congratulations.
You said it too, goddamn.
The first disciple of the witness is the being known as Rulk. Let's tell you how he's holding up. Incredible. He's been reduced to literally a giant goddamn tree. So much for being godlike, huh? Now, next up we have Nezarec. He's pretty cool.
Alright, so Nezarec is a bit interesting here because we've been hearing about Nezarec since Destiny 1. Right. And of note, there is pre-Golden Age text, so that means writing from before the Traveler showed up, that talks about Nezarec, meaning somehow he had some influence on human society before the Traveler even showed up.
Yeah, he showed us the power of Jamba Juice.
Well, hold on. Yeah? Alright.
Oh my God. Christ, I'm sorry.
I'm doing a presentation right now.
I'm doing work right now!
Ah, yes.
My mom knocked on my door. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna go take a shower. Can you open your door? And I'm like, no. Okay. Nezarec, right?
I'm telling my friends about Destiny, Mom!
Right, this is why I'm moving with Dad!
Shut up!
Sorry,
Find out class. I'm gonna get the ruler out.
Keep going.
So, Nezarec, he is mentioned a lot in some bits of an exotic armor piece, for example. The Nezarec Sin Helmet, which, by the way, if you play Warlock, wear that or use the Nezarec's Whisper Glaive, or the Delicate Tomb exotic, or the whatever that scout rifle exotic is that we got from Season of the Seraph. Use one of those during the Lightfall campaign. Trust me, I won't elaborate why. Just trust me, you'll get more bang for your buck out of that.
Yeah, but I mean, who wants to play Warlock though? That's cringe.
Hey,
I mean, hey, that's why you can use
Warlock. Hold on,
yeah, she was.
I mean, case in point. Thank you. That's just thanks. Yeah, just proving.
My Destiny character was a stupid little anime-like girl that really shouldn't have gotten that.
You drew really funny meme art of them too.
I did. Yeah. She gave guns to children.
Good.
Yes,
she wasn't smart.
So Nezarec, he was potentially around Earth before the Traveler showed up and was likely in hiding. But then the Traveler did show up, and when the rest of the Darkness fleet showed up and the Traveler pushed them back, the Traveler also killed Rulk, just crashed its pyramid ship into the moon and killed him. And then at some point, the Fallen found his body and decided that the most logical and sane thing to do would be to cut his corpse apart and use them as basically little trinkets that give them power. And I guess that worked. And it also turned out to be a good thing.
About him being a fifth god
Final
of
god of
pain,
pain.
among other things. Let's see. Alright, so they've converted his remains into tea to wake the gay robot's old gay love.
What?
That's canon, by the way. That's real.
Nice.
He told me about the gay tea.
Yeah, Osiris was in a coma because, Savathun was the imposter.
Yes, she was very sus.
So to wake him, we discovered that there was a ritual to drain the life force of the person doing the ritual to, I guess, feed Nezarec, essentially. But we then found a way to basically rearrange that ritual so that we could use his remains to make tea that would basically revive Osiris from the coma, which I have a sneaking suspicion that might not have been the play, considering a couple things that I've noticed while playing Lightfall, which might be our fault.
But was it his cum, though?
I mean, they didn't say what parts of the body.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm sure they just dejuiced his balls in like a Destiny 2 juicer.
And considering what I saw of a leak of what Nezarec might actually look like in game, that man's a Coomer for sure. 100%.
Fuck
that
yeah.
build, yeah. Dude's got arms going down to his ankles. Dude's built like an orangutan. It's great. It looks ridiculous. Right,
now they are smooching. Yeah, the darkness ain't looking like it's working out for the witness too much right now. It seems that everyone he hires gets their ass handed to them pretty quickly by us, huh? Now, you might be wondering, well, gee, what kind of powers does the darkness wield? Well, first off...
No, I forgot to pause for that part.
Does the darkness...
That's his top hat. That is a device called the Appended, which is basically a darkness super weapon. What?
Is that loss?
Yes.
No.
The darkness is
literally
powered by loss. We fucking found it out. Control-Alt-Delete Gauss again!
No.
Shroob, I don't think we should play Destiny anymore.
What do you mean, we? When did you last touch it?
Back when it was still on the fucking Blizzard launcher.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. So the ancient times. Christ.
So this is I forget this worm god. I forget this worm god's name, but it was basically called the Mother Worm, and it was the worm that birthed the worm gods.
Tim Buckley.
Okay. I'm not sure if it's dead. I feel like it's not actually dead because it's actively powering the Appended. So it might not be dead, but as of the end of the raid, it's probably dead. But of note, there also seems to be a really small worm god in that little structure up above it for some reason, which makes me wonder if maybe he was trying to birth another worm god from that one. Maybe? I don't know. It's weird. There's a lot of weird stuff in the raid. If we ever do the raid fab, don't you worry. I'm going to point at every single peculiar detail and rant about them.
We're going to be playing the raid for 13 hours. Nice.
That's very bold of you. I think it'll be double that.
Oh, well, fair.
Well, first up, we have one of the only two that we currently have the access to, which is stasis, and it is blue. It's stasis.
It's blue ice.
It's blue. It is. Fun fact about stasis. A couple of fun facts actually. First of all, it's not actually ice. It is not formed of water at all. It is the act of stopping the movement of atoms and creating crystals from the energy that you extract from your target, basically, and from the air around it.
I can literally hear Tidor's boner deflating right now.
I bet.
Ice? Wait, what?
Holy shit, guys!
I was about to say, what the fuck? So you are going to tell me they have an ice element which turns out to not be ice?
Hey, well,
fuck this game. I am glad I never touched it, and I will never touch it. Well, look at it.
Don't worry, Tidor. It's cold to the touch like ice. And here's the thing with it.
But it's still not fucking ice, which is the problem.
Ice it's just...
No,
that's ice.
It is the manifestation of basically the powers of like your own will and control, basically.
Yeah, fuck that.
And it manifests as
that's cool though, Tidor. Will and control. That's cool.
Cool, you say? Like ice?
Yeah, exactly. There you go. It's ice.
Yeah, it's like
ice.
It's ice but cooler.
Tidor, I'm gonna fucking take you out back if you don't. It's ice, okay? If you lick it, you're fucking. If you lick it, your tongue gets stuck to it. It's ice.
It's not ice.
It's ice. I'm gonna call ice on you, motherfucker. I don't care if you're white.
This is how you start the argument of now is ice technically a rock?
Okay, well, listen, let's not.
I mean, it is a crystal.
It is a crystal.
And therefore water is lava. Alright, let's continue.
Oh shit.
It's blue raspberry flavor. You drain all the energy from whatever your target is and convert it into crystals. And the crystals might also be a tiny bit alive. And they can theoretically simulate entire consciousness inside of the crystals.
But can they run Doom?
Yes.
Theoretically, yes.
Nice.
Doom. Your victim is
everything can run Doom.
Conscious until they break
free. Except ice, apparently, Tidor.
And one of the first people to gain stasis
apparently they don't even have that.
I love stasis.
Known as Aramis. Now, let's see how that turned out for her. Incredible! It backfired spectacularly. She's also a lesbian, by the way.
Yeah, I was about to say, there have been a lot of like female final quote unquote villains in the expansions recently.
There's only been like one.
I mean, this one.
Well,
right?
Sabathun, but
yeah, I don't know. Does the Destiny team hate? Does Bungie hate women? Let me write an article about that.
Dude, someone wrote an article about the fact that Oryx is technically trans.
You know?
Did you know that?
I didn't.
Okay, so this is related to the darkness, so I might as well. When Sabathun and her two sisters, Orash and what was the other name?
Other one. I know the ones you mean.
Orash, yeah. So they were three sisters, and when they went down into the depths of their world and met the worm gods, Orash took on the King Morph worm and became a man and took on the name Oryx. And then when he killed his patron worm god and took its power to make Taken, he then became Oryx, the Taken King. And then we killed his ass and turned him into a gun.
Right. I mean, isn't that basically... I don't know. Is it like more gender bending than trans? I don't know.
It's less gender bending and more their like physiological body changes.
Get trans, idiot.
Might be an aspect of their species, but we don't know.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I just know that Sathusi got me acting unwise.
For fuck's sake.
Oh, you were waiting. You were fucking waiting, weren't you?
Maybe.
Why would you say that?
You would not believe.
You were waiting.
You would not believe how many times I play Destiny 2 and see people with names like that. It's so often. Like, I've seen one with someone who was named Callus's OnlyFans. Like, there's so many thirsty Destiny 2 players, it's unreal.
I mean, it's Destiny 2.
Truly marvelous. True. Now, next up, we have something...
this is one of my favorite
aspects
parts.
of darkness we don't quite have a name for. We just know that it creates what are called nightmares, which are the manifestations of your greatest regrets and losses. Dead wife...
Dead wife. Damn, bro, I'm really harnessing the power of my wife's corpse to become powerful.
I'm just wondering, did you catch anything there, Sack?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What the fuck did you put in there? What the fuck did you put? I hate you.
Did you notice when that starts to show up? When I say...
Did you say life's biggest...
regrets and losses. Manifestations of your greatest regrets and losses. Your nightmare manifestation would be a nutcracker.
I just noticed the background is all nutcracker posts.
Yeah.
That is something I made like a year ago.
Yeah,
I have it. I still have it.
You have everything, man. But like,
dude, I got all the receipts.
I made it as a joke and I posted it on Tumblr.
Yeah, right. I remember because I think you posted it in the chat too. Because I
did, yeah.
This. Jesus Christ.
Good old Shinji posting.
No.
Dude, by the way, Ace knew about this for a couple days. By the way, I showed this to her and she was laughing her ass off.
Oh yeah, tell Ace to fuck off.
She might be watching this stream. You can tell her yourself.
Kill yourself now.
How terrible.
She's haunting you. Also, the nightmares are a big aspect of Nezarec as well. He has heavy connotations with the nightmares, and our first encounter with nightmares is on his pyramid ship. Ooh. They're like active, and they're sentient in a sense, almost, because you can hold full conversations with them, and in some instances, you're able to basically free them from darkness and convert them into like I think they just called them memories, which is like basically just like actual ghosts of the people that you lost, like so just actual ghosts.
So you can kill Zavala's wife again.
I mean, yeah, so. I mean, they do the three memories that we end up with do end up sacrificing themselves, seemingly.
Oh damn!
But then again, were they ever really alive? Like it's weird. They don't. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't quite get answered on that aspect because the nightmares themselves are just very peculiar, and there's like a lot of them because Moon's haunted.
Oh right, yeah.
Moon's haunted.
We'll see more of that, I'm sure.
Hey, Shroob, I want to say something real quick.
Yeah?
Don't think I will forget this come time of June.
Oh, God.
Oh, don't you worry, I'm sure.
We're never going to see Shroober again.
No, you sure as hell won't.
Friend, right behind you, mocking you for letting him die and not getting revenge on him for what happened to him. It's strawberry flavored, by the way. And no, there's no nutcracker sack.
What?
Fuck you. You. I knew that this is going somewhere, and I'm fucking mad.
That's a real ghost in the game, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Last year.
It is.
I hope you know I'm fucking crying. I'm losing my goddamn mind.
No, but there's
no nutcrackers. I love how this me turning into a fuck sack presentation.
Exactly. I love it. I'm living for it.
I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad.
That's good. That's a good.
I think I have to rewrite some stuff.
I heard you fucking say strawberry, and I was like, okay. I fucking had a feeling.
Tidor's presentation is just gonna be like images of weaponry cutting strawberries in half and shit.
Yes, it's gonna be the history of the nutcracker.
Give me a second.
No, Tidor, goddamn it!
All of you bitches.
Oh, I love it. Finally, she gets her comeuppance. This stupid fucking gay bitch. I swear to God.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna post my fucking meme presentation. Fuck you. I'm destroying the rules now.
I don't give a shit. Jesus.
Fab already destroyed them
anyway.
Yeah, okay, but listen, I set the rules, thus I get to play without them.
You get to pee all over the rules.
Exactly. Listen, I'm the king, baby.
Just fucking move on from this frame, please.
Yeah, no, actually, I think Shroob, you should be holding your presentation on just this frame forever.
Tempting.
Strand, on the other hand, still a bit of a mystery so far. I personally haven't used it yet. By the time you hear this video, I've probably already completed the Lightfall campaign. Now, Strand is neat. It is quite literally the threads that make up reality and life to an extent. If you cut someone's threads, they literally unravel and they cease to exist. So for a little context there, so the way Strand works is that it exists everywhere. It is the threads of it. I'm going to kill you for that later. It is the strings of the collective unconscious. Every thinking mind is connected via Strand to like a vast web of darkness that exists everywhere.
Sounds like string theory.
Anyways, so
he didn't like that one.
Anyway,
it's getting a little heated in here, I think.
No, it's getting cold because they forgot ice.
Don't. You're so mad about that, aren't you?
He's so salty.
Dude, don't you worry. It's cold and it's crystalline. It's basically ice.
Yeah, exactly.
So
He's
Strand.
Just laughing at me now.
You made literally aware.
I confronted her.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought you meant like in the comments. He was just like laughing.
No.
So Strand is interesting because, again, it's like exists everywhere as like the threads of consciousness, and so you can use it to ensnare enemies and basically string them up like puppets, and then proceed to cut the threads that tie them to, the web, and then they just kind of unravel and like cease to exist. Their like entire body just unravels. And alongside that, there is things like the threadlings, where warlocks are able to basically create little scrimblows. They are able to weave the strand, I almost call it the strand into these little vibrating creatures, which there was actually one right there. There's a little one. Threads?
No, it's a fungus, a little kringle.
Yeah, look at him. He's a funny little guy. And in the lore, a warlock learns to do it by accident because they're meditating with the puka pond, and one manifests in their hand and then just starts nuzzling their cheek.
Cute.
I'm mad.
Yeah.
Little babies.
Zach, yeah, funny little threadlings.
Stop being mad and stop coping about the fucking nutcracker for real.
Yeah, or else I'll go back to the frame.
I'm kidding. Go back to actually do go back to the frame.
Oh yeah, you want to
no,
check something? Yeah,
please, just keep going. Just keep going.
All right. I guess
no, it's just grinding.
This video
yeah.
Probably already completed the Lightfall campaign. Now, Strand is neat. It is literally the threads that make up reality and life to an extent. If you cut someone's threads, they literally unravel and they cease to exist. They cease to be. They are gone. They are reduced to atoms. They cease to exist. If only I could do the same to Twitter users. Jesus Christ. It's also, fun fact. That is a tormentor, by the way.
That's a Twitter user.
The tormentors are forces of Twitter. No, the tormentors are they are a force from the Witness itself. They are not like a species like we are. They are constructs. You'll notice their lack of an actual head. They just have a little pyramid thing, which the Drifter potentially encountered a similar constructs on one of his travels, because he mentions creatures that he encountered that had bioenergetics similar to the Hive, so darkness and stuff, but they had vacuous, formless bodies and no heads.
So they were stupid.
So I think what he found was either a planet that was a testing ground for a prototype of Tormentors, or he encountered a similar construct to Tormentors, because both of them can create light suppressing fields, which can just remove your ability to use your powers at all. They basically have a
mastery of void energy and can suppress both your light and darkness powers. And they have this wonderful move called Dark Harvest, where they just yoink you and then glory kill you. It's great. It's really good. It's really funny. You'll enjoy it when you have it happen to you inevitably. Because if one of them grabs you and you don't have a teammate, that's just instant death. You can't not. It's like there's no surviving that I know of.
Beautiful.
Every time I've been grabbed and haven't been able to be freed, it just instantly kills me. Which is very great. It just rips out our soul.
It's just good. It's just great.
I really hope they make these like a roaming enemy on like the open world, because so far they're only in the story missions. But I really want them to be actively roaming, because every single one of them is just an entire boss fight. Like,
Jesus,
they have so much health. They have gold bar health. It's great. They're just an actual boss fight that you can glory kill.
Right. I think I've seen one of these. I think.
Yeah. Sometimes you get to fight 2 of them at once.
Ooh, nice.
And what's interesting is some of them are named Imprint of Nezarec. And I won't go too far into detail, but from what was shown in the cutscene at the start of the expansion, where you see the Witness's pyramid ship, there is a statue on that ship that looks like a tormentor, but it has a head in the shape of the Nezarec Sin helmet, and it has an actual scythe with like a blade on it. And it's heavily insinuated that is, since the Witness also previously had a statue of Ralk, it's likely that is what Nezarec looks like, and that all of these tormentors, based on the fact they have mastery of void energy, and they all have scythes as well, all of them are based off of Nezarec's body plan, because he was a disciple as well.
Okay.
So if we do encounter Nezarec, he's gonna look like a fat orangutan, like these things do.
Hell yeah. Based.
Which, if some of what I've read in terms of leaks or anything to go by, it's highly likely that we're going to see him in the raid, and I hope that's true. I'm hoping that's right, because that'd be really cool.
I hope it's not true.
Yeah, okay. I hope he looks like a nutcracker. We, as the Guardian,
I hope we have to grind for like 2 days.
In the universe to wield what's another 2 days?
No one else has tapped into this power before us. We are the only ones who have used it so far, which is pretty cool. Now, up next, we have a little special guest reader.
I was gonna have Ace help, but
going to look over
the
backstory.
We kind of didn't get around to that
because they both kind of intertwine a bit here. So, how about all of you simply sit back, relax, and enjoy this 11-page lore book, and you will not be able to stop me from reading the entire goddamn thing.
For fuck's sake.
One of your philosophers.
This is story time now.
To be thought that the life of darkness is
We're just gonna read a lore book.
In sorrow. There is no sorrow, for sorrow is a thing that is swallowed
Sorrow.
up in death.
Sorrow.
Death and
It's
dying.
Canadian. Leave him alone.
With the fucking heaviest Canadian accent.
He was right, and it matters more than anything. According to him, the visible world is a manifestation of eternal light and eternal darkness, and it is in eternal opposition that eternity has revealed itself.
This was so hard to read.
To escape its first imperfect
Why did you read it?
truer form.
Pain.
Heresy.
That's my answer.
Then I am the head.
I am in pain.
The philosopher died of a bowel disease. Those who do not
Damn.
exist cannot suffer, and
Shoemaker
are
died.
no account to any viable ethics. If the true path to goodness is the elimination of suffering, then only those who must exist can be allowed to exist. It is the nature of life to favor existence over non-existence, and to prefer the fertile soil to the poisoned wind. Because those who open their mouths to that wind pass from the world and leave no descendant, whether of flesh or of thought. But imagine the abomination of a world where nothing can end, and no choice can be preferred to any other. Imagine the things that would suffer and never die.
I thought it was gonna show Nutcracker again.
Imagine the lives that would flourish without context or
That'd be great.
I would have been so
Imagine a world without me.
Now, something I would like to point out, in Beyond Light, it is revealed that both when not quite Beyond Light unveiled that the Exos only exist thanks to the darkness and the Vex.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
Clovis Bray basically farmed Vex by essentially pranking them into like attempting to invade Europa, and then he would just slaughter every single one of them with an entire squadron of soldiers. And then he would take the Vex milk, the Radiolaria, and expose it to something he called Clarity Control, which was a darkness artifact that rendered things down to a more basic state further and further and further down. And by applying that to Radiolaria, he created a mind fluid that could perfectly contain a human consciousness. Though that led to some problems because it turns out that if you put someone in a robot body without any sensations, they think they're dead and are trapped in a rotting corpse and will then proceed to rip themselves apart violently.
Jesus Christ.
And there's one lore entry, for example, where one said who was literally just a human mind in a single robot head started to try to smash their head against the table because they believed that their head was encased in a thick toenail-like growth and that they had to break it out, like, off in order to free themselves and actually die. And that's not the worst part. Before, the introduction of clarity control and, adding in the ability to, like, eat and simulate sleep and all that, before that, the previous exos would go through a process called billboarding, and this in some cases can still happen, where essentially if they live, in the original, the first exos, when they billboarded, it was basically they had like no sensations for the most part, so their mind would basically reject the entire body, and eventually they would get trapped in a loop where they would just be repeating the same couple phrases over and over again, and they would essentially be brain dead at that point. I think there was one lore entry that mentioned one who it started to basically suffer dementia, and then it just went into a loop of screaming about like the same thing, like repeatedly until it would like permanently shut down.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a terrifying thought, but hey, Clovis has no morals or ethics, so it's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's good. It's okay. It's fine. It's good.
Funnily enough, when he puts himself into a giant head, he's fine. So
yeah, of course. It's really a metaphor for the elite of the world, right?
Oh yeah, he's an asshole. Clovis break and suck my nuts.
Once upon a time, a gardener and a winnower lived together in a garden. It was once before a time, because
this is the Black Garden.
We did not live. We existed as principles of ontological dynamics that emerged from mathematical structures, as bodiless and inevitable as the primes. It was the field of possibility that prefigured existence. They existed because they had to exist. They had no antecedent and no constituents. There is no instrument of
I didn't know how to pronounce it.
It's like sitting in class and listening to one kid read. It's like, okay, bro, you did good.
Listen, they let his autistic ass speak.
I mean,
no, they let me cook.
End your journey marooned here.
Who let this man cook?
In the morning, the gardener pushed seeds down into the wet loam of the garden to see what they would become.
Loam.
In the evening, the winnower reaped the day's crop and separated what would flourish from what had failed. The day was longer than all of time, and the night was swifter than a glint of light on a falling sugar crystal. Insects buzzed between the flowers, and worms slithered between the roots, feeding on what was and what might be. The first existence, the first dynamo of life. Rain fell from no sky. Voices spoke without mouth or meaning. A tree of silver wings bloomed, yielded fruit, shed feathers, bloomed again.
That, by the way, is a young tree of silver wings. And there is heavy implication in the lore that
based on the fact that Osiris found the seed of the Tree of Silver Wings in the Black Garden. That that giant mesa in the Black Garden, that like giant, like it's almost like a mountain, but it's completely flat at the top. That is petrified wood.
Oh, so that's like
that was the original Tree of Silver Wings.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
So and it's also implied that because it said that he found that seed in the Black Garden, like in that like tree stump area, or at least it was implied that he did. And the Tree of Silver Wings is interesting because it's not an aspect of the light or the dark. It's a paracausal life form of some kind that can just feed on both kinds of energy. If you give it light, it looks like that. If you give it just darkness, it turns into something else.
In the day between the morning and the evening, the gardener and the winnower played a game of possibilities. These are the rules of a game.
See? It's all wood.
Played upon an infinite two-dimensional grid of flowers.
Show, you have eyes, read. Shows up for a second.
he literally shows up for a fucking fraction of a millisecond. Read, bitch! I'm sorry, you're too slow? It really too bad. It really is like elementary school.
It really is. So, basically, the flower game was how they perceived existence, essentially. It is the best way that they can describe what their existence was to us. So, it's basically was like, how the universe came to be, essentially. Was like one big flower game. And it gets like pretty crazy, some of the lore.
Right.
This game occupies the very emperors of thought, though it has only 4 rules, and the board is a flat, featureless grid. In it, you will find changeless blocks, stoic as iron, and
for fuck's sake,
you motherfucker!
God damn!
As well as gliders that
Kift.
soar out to infinity, and patterns that lay eggs and spawn other patterns, and living cells that replicate themselves wholly. In it, you may construct.
By the way,
a universal
just
computer
one thing.
powered to simulate.
What?
If you guys want, we can tack another hour. If you have the time, obviously, we can tack another hour at the end, so that
take a few hours.
I mean, I don't know. We can't tack a few hours, but like normally we would end in like an hour. But we can if it's not enough, we can actually go over like for an hour at the very least.
Yeah, we should be able to get through everyone.
I think so.
Yeah, because my thing should be short.
And my thing should be short too.
Okay, good. All right, I'm just saying. Just so you guys
I know. Don't worry.
All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Alrighty. Let's.
Cells that replicate
There we
themselves
go.
wholly. In it, you may construct
In
a
it.
universal computer.
In it.
In it.
Very
In it.
slowly. Any other computer imaginable.
Well, God damn
They
it.
can run Doom.
Including nested copies of the flower game.
What?
Did you like it? Did you like that?
No.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, it's nested copies of the flower game itself.
God damn
You
it.
fucking cheeky bastard.
TBH Shroob should make this public. It's a fun video.
I'm
it.
gonna after
I
this.
like
I'm
it.
gonna make it public.
I like it.
Oh yeah, he probably privated it so he wouldn't see.
If
Oh
you-
yeah,
you
it's
know,
unlisted right now.
If you know Destiny, a lot of this shit is pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
This is really good.
So it's
I like
only
it.
4
I like it a lot.
Celsius where you were.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Well, that was a couple days ago. Right now,
I thought
it is
Destiny was a.
Quick, find his IP.
-1. Yeah, you're funny.
I thought Destiny was just a space shooty game. Now you're talking about
No.
fucking flower arranging chess.
Yeah.
No,
it's
it
like,
gets like I said, the lore gets weird.
if
We
you
didn't even
play-
talk about. Oh yeah, you go.
No,
first.
go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna say we haven't even talked about the wish dragons, the Ahamkara,
Yeah.
that feed on desire,
Yeah.
and they feed on the space between what you want and what you have, and then they also prank you by like
Yeah, and then
doing
you get
something
nothing.
terrible to you afterwards.
But like, if you play Destiny, like I used to play Destiny, then yes, it's just funny space shoot. Destiny has massive fucking lore. It's insane. I tried to look into it once. I started reading like some of the stuff that's in the game. There's so much. There's so much.
When I was making this, so for just the Darkness lore alone, for example, Bife, he does a lot of Destiny lore videos. He made like an almost 2-hour video just talking about the lore. I originally planned to download that video and then put it to the max speed up near the end of this, and then it would just be like 30 seconds of like all of the lore in like 30 seconds, basically.
Like immediate transfer of 2 hours of fucking information. Let's go.
Yeah. And he has a almost 10-hour video, I believe, on the entire lore of Destiny from D1 up to, I think it was Beyond Light. And he also has a video dedicated to the lore about the Hive and how they started.
Right.
And that has a bunch of like original animations in it as well.
Jesus.
Like it's really, really good. I've watched the whole thing. It's like 2 hours or something. It's a really good video. It's really good. Let's get back to this.
And the game is undecidable. No one can predict exactly how the game will play out except by playing it. And yet this game is nothing compared to the game played by the gardener and the winnower. It resembles that game as a seed does a flower. No, as a seed resembles the star that fed the flower and all the life that made it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
The gardener
Bro is riffing, just shitting out words.
Motherfuckers when they don't finish their slide presentation and have the bullshit. The seed, the flower!
Me when I need to pass the 1K word limit.
Jokes on you, dumbass. I'm autistic. I always pass the 1K word limit.
For context here,
1K words?
Damn, 1K voices drop. Let's go. I got my first raid completion. I got 2 of them somehow. It was great. So for context here, there is heavy implication in the Unveiling lore book that the Vex originated from the previous universe that the Winnower and Gardener created. It's because it heavily mentions that they heavily mention the Vex. They don't mention them by name, but they describe creatures that are quite literally the Vex, like very obviously the Vex. And they say that although not all of them are mine, nevertheless, some of them have still returned home, which is referring to the Soul Divisive, who worship the darkness. And so it's implied that the Vex were the original winners of the Flower game, because their very existence, their entire purpose is to be the only thing that exists, the only pattern. And the whole thing with the Flower game was that there was a single pattern that kept overtaking everything else. And what's interesting is the only reason that the Vex haven't completely wiped us out and taken over the entire universe is because they can't simulate paracausal forces. They don't have any defenses against that. It took them like a ridiculous amount of time to create a machine that could stop one Guardian, and that was only worked on that one Guardian because it was tuned specifically to his light frequency.
Jesus.
It was useless on every other Guardian, and then it didn't even work because we went back in time and killed it anyways and saved him. And that was Saint 14. We saved his ass.
Right.
And so the Vex are basically
scuffed.
Perpetually, yeah, they're scuffed, all right. They're perpetually trying to remake the universe as it was originally, but they can't do that. They're just funny.
I don't like the Vex in their milk.
Yeah, it's also a fun fact with the Vex. All of their robot bodies are basically spaceships for them, because the actual Vex are just little microbial life forms that simulate computers.
So when you're killing one robot, you're killing billions.
Yeah, basically.
Like when guys jack off into tissues, I got it.
Okay.
I mean, that's basically, considering what the Regularity are capable of, that's not entirely wrong.
I really fucking hate being the diversity hire here.
Here's the thing. In the lore, a Guardian drank Vex milk,
said it tasted of the sea, and then it started to turn him into a Vex.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like for example, Asher Mir, you remember him, don't you?
I do.
No.
Yeah, you know how he has a Vex arm?
Oh.
That's not a prosthetic. His arm just did that because he was exposed to radiolaria.
Jesus.
Did that.
And it infected his ghost as well. His ghost has a red eye, and it's like becoming vexified.
Fuck, Jesus.
Don't drink the milk, folks.
Don't drink the robot milk, folks.
It's Kingdom Hearts again.
It is. It is. They drink the Kingdom Hearts too.
The Vex are... Okay.
The Vex even have an X in their name.
Oh no! Go! No! Keep going. Just keep playing the fucking video.
Kingdom Hearts and Destiny shared universe.
Stop
it. No.
So the Vex, I should also mention, are terrifying because each individual unit is capable of simulating like billions of realities, like in the span of an instant. And when a group during the Golden Age captured a live Vex specimen, they had to bring in a Warmind because they weren't sure if they were actually real or a simulation. And they brought in Rasputin to basically contain the Vex and remove any simulations from it. Okay, hush. And in the lore, it's said that it removed several hundred individual copies of every single one of the scientists from that single Vex unit.
Jesus. Okay.
So it was like, I think it was like 300 and something individual like universes were being simulated inside of that Vex Goblin, and it was only not universes, but like that, like of those people, like those people, like their entire personalities and minds were being perfectly simulated, like to the point where they were completely aware. And like if they had just killed the Vex Goblin, they would have been actually murdering themselves hundreds of times.
Jesus.
And that's only a basic Vex unit. That's one of their weakest units. That's just a Vex Goblin. There's stronger ones. There's ones that, if you're in the Vex domain, they can permanently erase you from existence as if you never existed in the first place. But
they can't be the Guardians, so fuck them.
Well, no, it works on Guardians.
Oh.
In the Vault of Glass, there was a raid team who they got wiped out, and the only reason that we know that there was an entire raid team is that one of them survived. He was the one that ended up drinking the Vex milk, and he wrote that he knows for a fact that he didn't come there alone because there's no way he could have gotten that far into the vault alone, which means that whatever the Vex did to his previous fire team made it so that he can't even remember they existed.
Jesus.
Yeah.
The Vex are
Ain't
fucked,
that fun?
bro.
Yeah, it's great.
Fucked.
They're terrifying, but
I love them.
They're great though. They're great.
Time, the gardener became vexed.
I think
I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I'm real tired. I'm not reading the rest of these pages anymore. I'm already at that leap to the minimum. I just want to play Destiny 2. I just want to farm for the new exotics.
The fork.
So I'm just gonna find some.
Oh God!
Wait.
I'll
Go back to the.
No, that was on purpose. I got you.
Go back to the
Shit.
web.
No, Tidor wants you to go back to the winter bite.
The winter bite?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think it has anything to do with ice, though.
Well,
It's
I mean,
stasis.
Does it have something to do with ice or is
well,
it
it's
stasis.
It's stasis.
Sorry, Tidor.
Okay, fuck this game. I don't care anymore.
I know,
He
right?
just wanted a nice fork. He wanted the fork.
He wanted the fork. Bro,
I give up.
I'm gonna
His
farm,
was a lot in the fork.
I'm gonna farm for the fork, and then I'm only gonna play with that thing, and then I'm gonna send you a video of me playing with the fork every day.
Oh, here's the unfortunate thing for that, Fab. It's time locked to specifically 3 days, basically, where for the quest you have to open 3 specific chests, and the rotation for those chests is that you can only open like one of those specific chests like
each day,
Oh,
and
okay.
it's on a rotation. So on one day, one of those particular chests will spawn, and then the other day, a different one will spawn.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So today, the last one spawns for me, so I'm getting that fork today after this. After this.
All right.
I'm hopefully gonna be able. Hopefully, we'll finish before I have to go to my dad's.
Mm-hmm.
Because if we do, I'm going to jump in the shower quickly, and then I'm just gonna try and speed run for the fork.
Right.
And then you're gonna send videos about it to Tidor.
Yeah.
The fork sucks.
Oh.
Oh, it's the goop man. It's the guy. He's here. He's real.
Oh, he's coming out of the cum.
That's how babies are born.
Yeah,
Holy
exactly.
shit, it's the oatmeal.
No way.
Yeah, that's oatmeal. That's literally oatmeal.
Tasty.
Piss. No fart cloud.
That's a fart smoke.
Well, actually, the fart is the other cloud.
Oh,
who left?
Okay, bye, Lily.
Oh, what?
You promised them life.
What happened?
Did it die?
Deliver only death.
Internet, probably.
Maybe.
Probably.
So many before. Enough death.
Yeah, okay, Chief, I don't care. Where the fuck are we? Can we go back to the garden?
You have no pieces left to place. The game is over.
Destiny 2 is over.
Do not be afraid.
Be not afraid.
Frozen angel.
Pale heart holds the key.
Nah.
This time,
I want to feel it.
there is no escape.
I wanna put my hand on the smoke thing face.
Yeah.
Right?
I will say there is. Wait, how far did you get in the Lightfall campaign, Fab?
Not too far. I only did like the first little thing.
Do you care about spoilers at all?
Not at all.
Okay, give me a second. There's a particular cutscene that.
Oh my god, we're gonna see his fucking porn now. Jesus Christ.
What are you saying? I gotta find it.
Shroob is.
This one I've seen, I think.
Yeah, I just want to show this really quick because this
Do 2 times
really
speed.
highlights the.
Hey,
witness.
there's Lily.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, she's back. Yay.
Greetings.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Hey.
You good?
Hello,
Muted.
you are muted, by the way.
Oh, your Wi-Fi crashed completely. Shit.
Oh.
Hell.
Hold
Damn.
on, let me check that for a second. Oh yeah, she is muted.
Oh.
That's
Yeah,
like
the
a
Wi-Fi crashed.
self-mute though. Oh, the Wi-Fi crashed, right.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
trying to reset it. Okay. We were worried something happened.
Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Oh well. Might as well. Jesus.
My witness, there have been complications.
I thought he was holding like a pan.
Our hold over the veil.
That'd be great.
It's okay. Nothing really happened.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't.
It
you
was
worry.
just this dude being like, get fucked.
Yeah, basically.
Your fear brings you pain.
The cum chalice, yes.
We know pain.
Damn. He's telling
Oh,
them
look
he's
at that vape
cringe.
cloud.
Yeah, literally. Emperor, you're being really cringe right now. Please.
Because you fear to seek one.
Damn.
What an asshole.
Yeah, I know, right?
My failure. My failure.
Yeah.
I fed this force with vicious.
Let's hope your Wi-Fi can get up before the end of the stream.
Down the gates of our enemies and seized our glittering prize. Why? Because I wanted it.
I want the fork just to fuck with you, says Floof.
And all you can think of to do with it is
Hope and see if
Oh, the mirror dimension.
You are the veil.
he's so strong that he fractures reality.
infinite apologies. The veil is yours. It will be done.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
fuck. No cum.
No, come jealous.
Right,
feel
chalice.
Yeah. So
God,
yeah,
there's so many fucking tabs open.
it's.
Yeah,
I've-
Shroob was one of those tabbers, clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Really?
Yeah.
I
Also, just-
hate that. Sorry,
Just
keep going.
just for clarification, has anyone seen what happens at the end of Lightfall here?
No.
Never
because
played
I
a
don't
single
care.
Destiny game.
Okay,
Oh my god, Lily died again.
I thought, okay,
she checks he will be restarting the Wi-Fi now.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'll show. Okay, so if no one cares about spoilers, then I will show the ending because it has interesting implications for the Darkness lore. Incredibly so. Yes.
Vine boom sound effect.
And that's one way to show a spoiler, I guess.
Yeah, right. Great.
I'll show this one, and then that's gonna be it because I've got nothing else that I can think of.
That's fine. That's fine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. We got time.
So yeah, for context here, the witness basically got what it wanted. It needed access to something, and it got that access, and it allowed it to commune with the traveler.
Oi.
And that's not great for us.
Well, no. Just how are we gonna revive them?
The universe makes us all victim and perpetrator.
It's a star.
That's infinite cruelty.
Oh no, he's just making a triangle.
Yeah.
You, more than any.
That's such a cool fucking shot.
It is. It gets cooler.
No, that's my golf ball.
What is inside that egg?
Space.
That
First part of the Triforce, obviously.
I'm swoosing right in, baby.
So we don't know what that is. We know it's a portal somewhere, and it's theorized to be some sort of Einstein-Rosengate bridge or whatever. But we don't know where it leads to. Personally, I think it leads to wherever the traveler's actual self resides. Because after this, our ghost can no longer feel the traveler's presence. That is basically now just a floating body for the traveler with no mind or anything in it. So this portal likely leads into wherever the traveler itself resides, and that the witness is now gone into it, and we can't follow because for whatever reason, when we try and send probes in, they just won't go through. They just get obliterated entirely.
Jesus.
So we have no idea what's in there.
Well, until the next expansion.
Yeah, which fun fact, this was originally going to be one big expansion, but they split it into two parts instead.
I mean, I can see why. I think Lightfall is fucking pretty huge on its own already, right?
Oh yeah.
Welcome back, by the way, Lily.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Hey. Yeah. No clue what the fuck just happened. The whole Wi-Fi just went out.
American internet.
Hey, damn.
That's rough.
Somebody stumbled over the router.
No. Shut up.
No, is that thing that's happened before?
That's so when off topic, but when we were playing Tower of Fantasy together with Tidor and Floof, Tidor's internet suddenly just fucking broke because I think twice in a row somebody stumbled over the cable for the router.
How do you do that twice?
Yes, it fixed itself, and I was like, it's working now again, and then it dies 5 minutes after, and then I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
So,
Alright, so-
somebody stumbled again.
Shall we go back to the wheel?
All right.
Yes. I do
So
believe
thank
so.
you, Sure. That was really, honestly, I love hearing about Destiny lore. I don't really put that much effort into listening to it myself, but I love whenever Destiny shit happens. It's great.
Shroob, have you read the book Flatlands?
Shroob?
Hello? Shroob died.
He fucking
Really?
cocked out after being autistic.
Yeah,
Straight up fainted.
Someone stumbled over the cable again.
His dog.
Fucking
Well,
your Discord, your Discord assaulted you. Jesus.
Okay.
Well, Shroob, you can hear Flatland is a book about two-dimensional beings discovering the third. Oh, they left. Oh, here you go.
Here we are.
Shroob.
Shroob.
They died.
Grab.
Technical problems again, apparently.
Clearly.
Well, I'll tell them later.
I mean, I think he can still hear you. I just think he can't speak.
It's okay. We can later.
I'm gonna strangle Discord on God. Maybe restart it.
Yeah, don't worry.
Like close Discord and then open it again.
Control R.
Or that, yes.
Test. Is it
There
working
we
now?
go.
Yes.
Yeah,
Press Alt 14.
Yeah,
All that.
literally, as soon as I clicked Control R to like restart Discord, I saw like my name turn green. I was like, "Oh, it's working!" And then it restarted. I was like, "Oh!" And I just started screaming.
Well, it's a good thing we didn't hear that.
Excellent.
All right.
Press Alt F14.
Anyway, you guys can see, I believe.
Yes, the wheel.
So,
The wheel.
Yep.
All right.
Still loading. Here we go.
What do we have?
Where's my name has 2 dashes?
I don't. That's a good question.
Because it's like a key. It also has.
Exactly.
Let's go see who gets that.
It's gonna be Lily.
Oh.
Oh, damn, it is Lily.
Hey!
Finally, the person who suggested this in the first place finally gets to go.
I hope your Wi-Fi survives it.
I also hope my Wi-Fi survives this.
Second,
We all
there
remember
go.
what happened last time.
Oh, yes, we all remembered what happened 5 minutes ago.
I mean,
Alright.
I only remember what happened 5 minutes ago. I don't know what even is meant with last time.
Last time, I think, was that the fetish tier list?
I mean, I wasn't there for any of them, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, because you don't like sex.
Yeah, no, when I tried streaming on my own and
right,
it had
yeah.
worked
Oh,
fine
okay.
when I was doing a test run
Mhm.
and did not want to work the whole time I was actually trying to do
Right,
it for
right.
real.
I think it should work with Discord though.
Okay.
All right.
Well, all right, I'm gonna have to do a share screen, so give me just a second to get this set up.
Yeah.
all right.
Yep.
No, now. Also, by the way, thank you, Floof, for clipping so far. Very
Thank
nice
you.
of you. What do we have so far? We've got we've got DieFab. That's the one because I got to go first. Death by ADHD, Bizarre Baby Adventures, Damn Germans. Mom, I'm talking about Destiny right now. Tidor's boner deflating, no ice. Tidor losing his shit about the non-ice sack murder presentation. Tidor and his stupid luck.
Alright.
Wait,
Perfect.
what?
All right.
I don't know. Oh, the router.
Oh,
I see a black screen with a mouse on it.
Hold on.
Yeah, you see a mouse.
Yeah, you're supposed to see the black screen
Okay.
with the mouse on
I'm
it.
just making
hold
sure.
on. Before we keep going, I'm just gonna. There we go. All right, Discord is brought up on my end. Oh wait, by the way, before we start, I gotta move you and Shroober.
Switch places.
Which places?
Exactly.
No, put
Don't
Trevor
worry.
next to me so I can kill him.
Well, Shroober's gonna be next to Tidor, so.
Oh, so Cheeto can
Hi,
kill him.
Tito. Don't worry. I have lots of stasis for you.
All right, I'm doing this somewhat blind
Right.
because I do not want to risk anything crashing midstream.
Right.
So if I click through too fast, just let me know.
Right.
Hold on.
I can read fast.
That's Shroober, and then there goes Lily.
Just removing them. One by
All right, perfect. Go ahead.
Alrighty, hope you all motherfuckers are ready.
No.
I sure am.
Oh, for fuck's
Yes.
sake.
Because this is how Ever After High made a generation of gay atheists, and I am not kidding.
It's so
She,
right.
they are. They really are. Because I am a gay atheist.
Nice.
A gay theist, even.
Exactly.
Right. So.
Exhibit A.
Right.
Supposed
Oh,
to
no.
picture of me.
A. Look at all of these homosexuals. Because you know what? Fucking that 2 girls are kissing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Sword
him.
action. That is gay culture. This
Can I give
is not the haircut of a straight man.
Can I give some background on the Apple and Darling kiss? Or are you gonna give that later?
I mean,
I'll give some context later.
Alright.
This is just making sure everyone knows how fucking gay this franchise is.
Alright, just making sure.
is that the fucking?
Yes.
Is that the vampire bitch from the other series?
No.
Because
No.
it looks like the one on the right there.
No, that's not her.
That's Raven Queen. She's the main protagonist of Ever After High. You're thinking of Draculaura.
She kind of looks like her, though.
No, she doesn't.
No, she doesn't.
What are you on?
Okay, Jesus,
Draculaura is hot pink and black.
I've upset the
Raven
fucking
is
homosexuals. Christ.
Okay. Wait. I also feel offended by the left text. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're definitely gay, Tidor. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Tidor. Next slide. He's gonna kill us. He's gonna fucking kill us.
Don't worry, just give him some ice cubes.
Alright, the fuck's this gay-ass kids cartoon have to do with religion? Fuck you, that's how.
Oh, okay.
Called a fucking metaphor, now strap in. Because you know what?
On.
These bitches should have ended up together. I'm still mad they didn't end up together.
Okay.
And this bitch should have been the main character of the whole fucking series. She deserved it more than anybody.
Yeah, she kind of did deserve it a lot. She deserves so much better.
Back me up on this, Stack. Briar should have been the main character.
Yes, I am backing you up. Briar fucking deserves so much.
Briar deserved better.
Briar deserved better.
Right.
But for real. Okay, Ever After High ended up being a perfect metaphor for what happens when unchecked evangelical Christianity gets its way.
Mm-hmm.
And this is best exemplified through the actions of our local best girl, Apple White. And yes, I just called her best girl. Fucking fight me.
Fucking based.
Guys,
Apple White.
Can I be real for a second? All I'm hearing is gay,
Yes.
homosexual, gay. I don't...
goddamn right you are.
My translator's broken. I don't speak homo. I don't speak heathen. Also,
finally, a common Apple White fan.
I'm so confused.
All right.
Don't worry.
It's okay.
Don't worry.
I'm sure everything will be answered.
I don't think
many things will be answered. Quick explanation for the Jesus-y bits for those of you in the audience who were not raised under a weird cocktail of Christianity. Jesus, allegedly the Son of God, allegedly a JoJo, sacrificed as part of a ritual that echoes the Jewish tradition of the scapegoat. Theoretically, to remove all of the sins that humans are born with because somebody ate an apple and then lied about it. And yes, I'm blaming Adam.
Hey, there's no higher blame game there.
What the fuck do you mean you blame Adam?
I think I blame the snake.
Because the snake was a snake.
Right.
The snake lied.
He was an asshole.
Eve had no concept of what a lie was. Lies did not exist. Adam, however, had the concept of what a lie was because he clearly lied to God and chose to lie to God.
But didn't
therefore,
Eve
it's actually Adam's fault. That's why he has the chunk of apple stuck in his throat.
I don't know.
I can't believe Floof would do that.
It just sounds like
women
can't take accountability for their actions, I think.
I just think Snake is an asshole for lying.
Women cannot take the one L that we bitch to them about, and even that one they can't take, you know? The one L, like everything else, sure, whatever. Fine. That one L, you know? Like that one legitimate L. Nah, it's gotta be the guy's fault. I'm leaving. I'm done. I'm kidding. Please keep going.
It can't be done. But as promised, I'm not making this a total bummer, but there's a lot of gnarly bits of Christianity for those of you that didn't grow up under this. Child sacrifice, child murder, a lot of incest, a lot of hating women, a lot of slavery, a lot of homophobia, you know, fun shit like that.
Yeah, it just sounds base to me, if you ask me. Satire,
you
joking. I don't mean that, obviously. Not the snake, says Floof. I'm gonna be real with you, Lily. You're just being offensive to everybody, to men, to snakes, to apples. Like, what the hell?
Honestly,
hey, not apples, because Apple White's right there.
Apple White is best girl.
She is.
All right, you know what? Fair point. Please keep going.
Oh my god.
Yeah. All right. Here's where I'm going to word vomit about the plot of Ever After High for a few minutes. So,
Poggers.
These are the basic points. All the fairy tales are true. Every fairy tale is represented by a family. The role of the fairy tale passes from parent to child. So if your mom is Red Riding Hood, you will become the next Red Riding Hood.
Oh, okay.
There's some steps in the middle there, but your destiny is what has already happened to your parents, and you will eternally repeat it.
Wait, so like, if we take, for example, like Sleeping Beauty, does that mean like the mom fell asleep at some point forever and whatnot? I don't know, woke up at some point. Yeah. And that's gonna also exactly the same thing is gonna happen to the daughter?
Yes. It's fucked up because you have specific examples like fucking the daughter of Odette. Her mom is forever a swan.
Wait, why?
And she's also gonna turn to a swan, because that's the plot of fucking Swan Lake. The bitch doesn't get the prince. The prince accidentally confesses his love for Odile.
Oh.
And she is forever a swan. Because of that.
That's kind of... Wait, so they know that this is gonna... That's fucked. Like,
welcome to Never After High. Fuck you.
They know that that's gonna happen to them, right? Like, that's the...
Yes, they do. Yeah.
Literally, in the first special, our protagonist, Raven, who is the daughter of the evil queen from Snow White, sees a vision of her future if she follows her destiny as written, and it ends with her going to jail and being homeless.
So, wait, so they can change it, or...?
Well, they can't. Well, they can, but they can't.
Look,
so it's basically like the red thread of fate. Even if you try to change things, it'll still end up at the shit. This what like, the fuck?
Yes,
basically. Wait, hold on. Let me look.
I thought this was like some fucking like stupid little girl show. Why are we tackling these insane fucking plot lines?
Guess what? If you don't fucking sign the book. If you don't fucking sign the book, then you and the rest of your story fucking disappear forever, supposedly.
Oh, so like that's the ritual, basically? Like, you have to sign the book and then...
Yes.
But like, so...
Or else everyone's fucked.
Wait, so like, your entire family just gets erased?
Yes.
But like,
because you don't continue the tradition.
From existence, or just like from that point on?
Existence, yes.
So nobody
from existence.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I fucking remember reading the first Ever After High book, and it was like basically one of the like a girl who had like a shitty destiny. Like I remember like the fucking thing being like she was crying because she couldn't do anything about it, but had to sign, or else she would disappear forever.
And then later, it's revealed that the fucking book changed her from a nice, caring girl to a child eater.
What? Yep.
Yep.
As one does.
This is like Animorphs level of fucked. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's fucking... I love Ever After High. It's so good, but the story is so fucked.
Fucking Floof says, never mind, this story sounds based.
It is absolutely fucking based.
Oh
it
my
is
god.
So based.
The little concept of not being able to avoid something makes me think of Oedipus and his father.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's exactly that. I was gonna say. Like the Oedipus? Yeah. How do you pronounce him?
Yeah, like with Briar, who again, why we say she should have been one of the main, more of a main character is because
she should have been the main character.
It's because her destiny is to fall asleep for 100 years. That's why she is such a party girl. Because she's gonna be like, I'm gonna be asleep for 100 years. I'm gonna lose all my fucking friends. So I'm gonna live it up now while I still can, while they are still alive.
She straight up says, when she wakes up, all of her friends will be dead.
Yes.
Because my question is then, like, how do they even have daughters and whatever? Like, for example, with the Swan Lake.
In the original tale, the Sleeping Beauty gets made pregnant while sleeping, so...
Right. Whoa, is that...
No. I don't think that... No, I don't...
But
no, that's
the original tale.
But, like, even if we, like go from, like, back from Sleeping Beauty to like, the Swan Lake girl, like...
I think it happens when they're adults. So they can still technically have a kid before the thing happens.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I'm sorry, so there's, like, teen pregnancy and shit in this?
No, not teen pregnancy.
No. Okay, let me explain it.
You know what? Yeah, just keep going.
Everything that happens. Yeah, everything that happens to them over the course of their story happens, and then after the story ends, they're free to live their life as they choose. However, they are still going to have to deal with the consequences of their actions during the story.
Mm-hmm.
So, Raven, it is implied, will be driven insane by the magic mirror, and that will make her want to kill Apple White, who is her roommate.
And they were roommates.
And they were, in fact, roommates.
Yeah.
So, the plot of the first arc starts when Raven starts questioning why the Destiny system exists and is the way it is, and wondering, should she even sign? Can she even, get out of this? And then we've got Apple, best girl, who is 100% asterisk, ready to commit herself to the story as it is written. She is down to be clocked out for a week choking on an apple, because then she gets her happily ever after.
Okay, so that's the thing, like, do they have to follow, like, exactly the story, and then they get the happily ever after, or, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And here, I'm just elaborating. There's a little bit of leeway to allow for adoption and roles being fulfilled by somebody who is not originally part of that family. Okay. However, they don't really go into much detail on this in the show or in the books. It just is kind of there, I imagine, to also explain how there's not any incest happening, because there's like 3 families whose whole job is to make Prince Charmings, and all of those Prince Charmings have to marry into the princess's families somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
it's fucking crazy. It's just so funny, though.
Yeah, and then midway through the story, it's revealed that the Storybook of Legends, which is what they have to sign to commit their destiny, was actually swapped for a fake at some point before the story by Raven's mom, actually.
Oh, God.
And this is when we start questioning if the destiny system even works. And then, finally, Apple's got doubts, but she doesn't talk about that because she is going through it.
Well, I mean,
she is
teen angst, right? Can
yeah, more like adult manipulation.
Also fair.
We'll get to it. Now, imagine you have been raised your whole life to just blind obey, worship a single idea, and going against this idea will result in a punishment so extreme and so long-term that it is just genuinely a disproportionate retribution. And then one day, you decide to question it, and every person you know immediately acts as if you are a terrorist in the middle of fucking 9/11ing someone.
Oh, yeah.
Am I talking about Christianity or destiny?
I mean,
I understand. I know where this is going.
Yeah. The thing is, though, like, I can definitely see the connections, though. I mean,
yeah.
I think in general, it goes for, like, any, like, hard locked belief in any kind. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be religion in general. It can just be, like, any kind of, like, hard locked in tradition in any, like, family or community, right? But I see what you're saying, though.
You're picking up what I'm putting down?
Yeah.
No, I'm
But honestly, I think Ever After High has better songs than Christianity, so...
well, you've clearly never listened to Powerwolf.
Oh, God.
Have you ever heard the Our God is a dumb
Exactly.
God.
That one, yeah.
I have heard Trisha Paytas' I Love You, Jesus.
Well, Trisha Paytas, I mean, that's like...
I love you, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
What is the one that's sucking dick for Jesus?
You guys...
Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't like art. I looked at Adolf Hitler's paintings. It's like, what do you mean? Like, what?
I mean, have you guys listened to that one song by Flyleaf? That girl's really horny for Jesus.
Which one was that?
Yes.
All Around Me by Flyleaf.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I know that one.
So, yeah. But also, if you think I'm reading too much into this, consider, if you will, fuck you. And then, going back to what we were saying earlier, whenever someone mentions what happens if you don't sign, another character usually follows it up with, you go poof. Which kind of works as a find replace for go to hell.
Mm.
And then the second Raven even shows the briefest hesitation to sign, suddenly, oh, what's this? Time for an intervention.
Yeah, this actually fucking happens.
Jesus.
Actually fucking happens. She has an intervention. It does not go well.
Yeah, also
right.
Maddie, stan Maddie for life. Fucking...
Stan Maddie. Maddie is best.
She is so
Maddie
good.
Is bae. Maddie is...
She
Maddie
made me who I am.
What Pinkie Pie wishes she was.
She made me who I was today.
I love the counselor Baba Yaga, because that's like as far as I remember, isn't that like an actual murderous spirit?
Yeah, they like eat children.
Exactly. What the fuck?
Oh, the gym teacher is like the fucking gingerbread man.
Well, the gingerbread man.
The
Okay.
big bad wolf. Yeah, the big bad wolf is a teacher at their school.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And so is fucking what's his name? The Pied Piper. He's the music teacher.
Pied Piper.
He pipes.
Jackie Nimble. Maid Marian.
I think the White Queen from Wonderland as well.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Fuck it.
And of course, the obligatory fuck Grim.
Fuck Grim. Fuck Grim.
Who's this guy?
Fuck Grim.
I don't know.
This is the headmaster.
Oh, okay.
I think we forgot to mention that the headmasters are literally the Grimm brothers.
I was gonna say
There's
Except
another
they're
one
also
locked in the basement.
Yeah, it's like they are and also are not the Brothers Grimm from the actual Grimm's fairy tales.
Okay.
Because you see them during the redemption arc nobody asked for that I've mentioned here, that they grew up in the storybook world, and it's kind of implied that they're also somewhat beholden to the Destiny system, but they get a free pass.
They're self-inserts.
Essentially. Yeah. They're basically a long line of self-inserts. But also, this guy, he's the worst. He's the fucking worst. He lies, he deceives people to get his way.
Children.
He manipulates children, he locked his brother in a basement.
Yeah,
Fuck this guy and his ugly little mushroom mustache. Yeah. So, here, it's basically what I was just saying. Fuck Giles, that's Giles. Fuck Giles, but in a slightly less hostile way. Because he was part of this, but he's not as bad as his brother.
Yeah.
Damn. Wait, so what? Is he just... Okay, he's just very hairy. Was that it?
He's just very hairy.
Okay.
Yeah, he
kind of
was
went
cursed
crazy
with a babbling spell, so he couldn't communicate with anybody except for Maddie, who can speak Riddlish.
Yeah,
okay.
I fucking love her.
Yeah. Okay, so we've covered the basic points of the franchises. Yes, I called Christianity a franchise, but how does this get us back to the series' best girl?
To be fair, you're not wrong. You're not, especially in America, you're not wrong.
I live in the buckle of the fucking Bible Belt.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
The difference in America between Christianity and any other franchise, or well, not franchise, but say McDonald's, is that McDonald's gets less people.
Exactly.
Yeah, McDonald's makes less money.
I mean,
McDonald's has killed less people.
Yeah.
But put just as many people into hell. Got him!
Zing. Alright.
No. Fuck McDonald's.
So, here's the thing. I was raised under this particular flavor of Christianity, and I have intimate knowledge of what it feels like growing up under that.
And apparently under four names
relatable.
Also.
Remember, I've got a different username for every social media site.
I know.
I have like 50 alternate accounts.
I have 70 different alternate accounts.
You laugh, but I actually do.
I know. That's why I'm laughing, because it's true. Please, go ahead.
But yeah. I straight up thought I got left behind after the rapture because my mom had to go to the hospital when I was 14, and my dad didn't think to leave a note where I would find it.
Like fucking Nicolas Cage?
Shit.
Were you were Nicolas Cage?
I thought I was Nicolas Cage for a day, and I was in such shock, I just continued with my day as normal.
How'd you fly the plane? How'd you land the plane?
I mean, I was only 14, so...
I mean, listen,
yeah.
they make 14-year-olds pilot Ava mechs these days, so who knows?
Get the plane pass.
Next day.
Alright.
But yeah, if Applewhite doesn't have some kind of religious trauma growing up underneath that, I'll post pictures of my butthole. That is a joke.
No, don't. We already have Floof doing that, please.
And there's her...
That's Apple and her mom.
Right.
She's a bitch.
Why does she look unhinged?
She's a bitch.
Yeah, because she's a bitch.
Yeah, here's the thing. Snow is literally so obsessed with Apple being perfect at all times that she will actively undercut her daughter's attempts to live her own life to make sure she's perceived as perfect.
Yeah.
So, but like in the story, right?
Mm-hmm.
Snow White is just like perfect on her own, right? Like she's not trying to be. She's just like a nice girl who also happens to be hot.
Here's the thing, Fab. I want you to look at this picture of Apple and Snow.
Yeah.
Notice what color Apple's hair is.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, like Apple isn't supposed to be blonde, right?
Yeah. That's her one flaw. She does not have the ebony black hair.
So she's not like her mom.
I mean, hair.
And she spends her whole life being compared to her mom.
But hair dye exists, though.
Also, like, doesn't she have glasses, too? She wears glasses.
Yes, Apple needs to wear glasses, except she doesn't because she doesn't want people to think she's not perfect.
Oh my god, this is Gattaca again.
Like,
Gattaca.
Literally, we learned about the glasses shit from a fucking playset.
Jesus.
Actually, you learn about the glasses shit from the diary that came with her signature doll, but you don't see them until the glasses playset.
Oh, I didn't know that because I didn't have the doll. Oh, that's sick as fuck.
Yeah. Remember, Zach, I was literally on this thing from the ground floor.
Yeah, me too. I just didn't own the Apple doll.
I bought all the signature dolls.
I have signature Maddie. She's in shit condition, but she's good enough.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah. Here's the thing. Apple does grow and change over time and comes around to understanding her friend's point of view, but it has some stumbles. But the reason Apple is so dedicated to Destiny is because when she was very little, like single-digit age, she fell into a well and for 2 minutes thought she was going to die.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know if you'll get to it, but what happens if they do die, like, before they can even go on, like, to accept their destiny? Okay, that doesn't happen at all in the series?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not in the
This is a
series.
kid's show,
I have
remember?
theories, but this is a kid's show.
Yeah.
This was designed to sell toys.
You know, you say that, but then, like, also we have to grapple with, like, fucking these, like, concepts of destiny, and if you don't follow destiny to a T, you get fucking skrunked out of life. Like, you say that, but a kid's show? I don't...
It's a kid's show, but don't worry, they deal with being deleted from the universe, destiny being unavoidable.
Okay, well, to be fair, they get deleted from the universe. That doesn't mean they die.
But
right?
I always wonder
Clearly, you don't consume a lot of children's media, because otherwise you would just fucking know this is par for the course. Warrior Cats books are Game of Thrones for kids. Animorphs talks about the horrors of child soldiers.
I mean, yeah,
okay,
I know.
this is par for the course.
But here's the thing, though. Animorphs actually has death, too, though.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
So does fucking Warrior Cats.
I mean, yeah, but then, like...
Here's the thing. Kids' media, when it's books, can get away with a whole lot more, but when it's a TV show, they have to be very creative, which sometimes results in things worse than death.
Yes.
Yeah,
being trapped in the mirror dimension.
That's true.
Yeah, it's like, because they cannot show death or violence, they have to raise the stakes somehow, and by doing that, they end up making some really messed up shit.
I mean,
in before cosmic horrors in kids' caricatures.
All right. I mean, it's a blonde woman, so no.
I mean, I know, so the answer is no.
This girl is not the portrait of mental stability.
No?
She's been traumatized. She needs help.
Oof.
Ay.
Oh my fucking god, Apple!
Oh god.
I'm a metaphor!
And now, allow me to rant about how fucking stupid the ending of Ever After High was, because I've got a lot of feelings. Because literally, the second to last special Dragon Games takes place after Way 2 Wonderland, which had the shittiest ending possible that literally just takes the entire conflict and says, this is stupid, and gets rid of it by having Raven sign the goddamn book she spent this whole time trying to get out of signing. But she had to do it. But this time she had to do it. And it's like, okay, take your entire plot and just completely ignore it.
Yes.
And then, in Dragon Games, Apple fucking gets a poison apple, eats it, goes unconscious, and then gets that CPR, which an animator confirmed after the fact was supposed to be a kiss, but Standards and Practices told them no, so they added Darling's hand going over Apple's nose to look like she was giving her CPR.
Okay.
And because of that, Apple and Darling are barely in the last special, which sucks, Epic Winter, which is mostly about Briar, Ashlyn, and Faybelle, who Briar should have been the main character, but she was wasted in Epic Winter. And the show was always at its best when it was kind of on the dark side and a little fucked up, but had the really pretty light pastel aesthetic.
I mean, yeah, that's usually how it goes, right? Like, you start reading into these things more deeply, and like that's what makes them interesting. And then when they take it out, it's just like it's boring. But so
exactly.
Sorry.
Maybe I am reading too much into the religion side of this shit, but that's how I got a 98K fan with its own TV tropes page. Read Queens, you pack of wild animals. I'm a fucking expert.
Wait, shit, really?
So, by the way,
what?
The fanfic?
Well, I mean, that too.
Oh, shit.
What?
I didn't know you got a fucking TV tropes.
Jesus.
Yeah. Sec, I'm pretty sure you've read the fanfic and you don't actually know which one it is, but yeah.
I haven't read any Ever After High fanfics.
Well, at one point you did randomly start following my Tumblr before it had officially come back from my weird retirement I was in, so I assumed.
Stalker.
Oh, that doesn't mean I read it.
Stalker. Literal stalker. So
literal stalker.
What I wanted to ask, like, if I understood this correctly, they weren't in like the last movie because they had that CPR kiss?
Yes.
Why though?
Yes.
Like, what was the reason behind that?
Because Mattel are fucking cowards.
It's even funnier because they gave Apple a doll.
Well, yeah, but like, did they? Was there like any kind of pressure to follow? I guess following that up would have been like, I don't know, not awkward, but like, when did the show come out?
It was in like the mid to late 10s. I don't remember exactly what year it was quietly canceled, but it was also partially canceled because this was also right when Disney came out with Descendants, which is a ripoff of Ever After High. Ever After High did it first, did it better, but fuck Descendants. But Mattel, being the cowards they were, saw that and then saw how bad the Monster High reboot was going over because the Monster High reboot was terrible. And so they quietly canceled everything after Epic Winter. However, part of it was also because they were going to have to come back to this because people were starting to ask questions.
Yeah, I was that was like my main idea because like obviously I'm not like I barely know anything about Monster High, and then obviously about this I know like nothing at all. But I wanted to know like how early this released because like if it was closer to like 2016, 17, 18, I feel like they might have had more of a leg to stand on with like, having actual lesbian characters in a kid's show. But if it was like... Yeah,
it ended, I want to say like 2015, 2016.
Okay, yeah, then that makes sense. That was like a little too early for that. Because like now we have like Owl House and shit where we just have like actual, lesbian characters.
Well,
for, like,
even...
Basically.
Yeah, even in the new generation of Monster High, Frankie is now non-binary.
Okay.
We've got more gay characters in general, but Mattel has always been very gun-shy when it comes to any kind of controversy.
Yeah.
Going back to Monster High, one of the creators of Monster High is a gay man and was specifically told that it was not the right time to put gay characters into either franchise. Yeah, justice for Garrett Sanders.
All right, that's right. Because like that's what I didn't necessarily get was like why would it be such a problem to have these characters in there then? But I guess if it was that early, then yeah. And then of course like people would like start asking questions, and ask them to like follow up what happened in that other movie. Yeah, all right, that's fair enough. That's basically what I wanted to know.
It was even funner because then they make like an epic winter apple doll.
They did, but I did not ever actually find it.
I mean, I wouldn't think you would want it anyway because it has the fucking crazy ass like apple smiling doll face.
Oh yeah, the crazy apple smile face they put in towards the end of Ever After High's life was really, really creepy.
Make it more marketable.
Yeah.
Was it more marketable?
No.
Also,
I'm forever mad they didn't do anything with the Nutcracker. Because I say this again and fucking again because they had the mouse, like the Mouse King. They had the fucking Mouse King in fucking Monster High. No, listen to me. It has it in fucking Monster High. Why the fuck is he there when literally the other ballet characters are in Never After High?
Zach, look, I don't get eyes in Destiny, you don't get the Nutcracker.
I'm just saying, it's a fucking missed opportunity for when they
Yes, I know. You know what's also a missed opportunity?
that one.
Not getting eyes in Destiny.
Tito, are you really gonna be like eternally mad about that now?
At least for today, yes.
Okay, good. You know what? That's fair. All right, I can live with that.
Tomorrow I will have forgotten it, probably.
Okay, I will remind you.
Fuck.
All right. Well, thank you, Lily. That was actually really informative. Holy shit.
Yes.
Yeah, that was very fun.
I loved it for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I mean, I'm are
glad.
gay. Like I said, I had no idea about the series, but like the fact that it's clearly, apparently, such a dark show. You know, like that's kind of crazy.
Still,
or kind of
it's
dark
still a girl
series.
show, right?
Yeah, no, I understand, but like the implications and like the especially that like Destiny concept. That's really interesting to me. I don't think I'm gonna start reading it, but like,
or watching it.
I mean, you could watch the webisodes, but you really get the best experience if you read the Shannon Hale books, except for the Shadow High one, because the Shadow High book sucks ass.
Okay,
but the other Shannon Hale books are fucking perfect.
All right. Well, thank
I didn't
you.
even know that one came out. I thought I did.
Are you guys seeing the wheel, by the way?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, perfect. Are you guys
Which
ready?
color will it land on?
None.
Green.
Green.
Green. Yeah, I should land on green personally.
Yeah.
It's gonna be key.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That was so close.
Boom.
I need to prepare everything. I shut off my stuff.
I
mean, I didn't shut up anything. I just like closed it because it was taking resources and my computer was getting hot.
Oh right, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know, that kind of shut off.
Right.
Computer just starts smoking and smoldering.
Just starts fucking exploding immediately.
It's a feature.
Speaking of smoking, I'm gonna go see if my vape battery's done charging.
Fucking rechargeable vape ass.
The D battery.
The D battery.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, Ever After High is great. I love it.
Their key is.
Are you gonna present to us?
Yeah.
Nice tits.
Thank you. I grew them myself.
Nice
Oh,
tits.
thank
You
God.
knew you were gonna say that.
Nice
Here,
tits, bitch.
Why wouldn't I say them?
Here they
Funny.
are.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway.
Nope.
Oh, Teeter's back.
There he is.
Okay. Is the thing? Can you see the thing?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Okay, yeah, my Discord was special for a second.
Is it on stream? Can I start now, Fab?
1 second. Just one moment. There we go. Wait, hold on. I gotta click on you. There we go. You should be up now.
live?
Oh wait, by the way, hold on. I have to move the key.
Blaze it.
What are you fucking?
I think they should make a vape pen that just sounds like a fucking. Like,
I mean, honestly, you don't even have to move key up on the progress because
Nope,
it's already on the screen.
Too late. I'm already doing it. Can't stop me.
I mean, I'm just saying it's fine.
I'm saying
fine.
that you smell.
Okay.
All right, go on, Key.
Okay, I can start.
Yes.
Yes.
Go right ahead.
All right.
I say so.
To start with, I would like to tell you a little story. I'm
Oh,
not
wonderful.
exactly sure when it was, but French artist, poet, I don't know, André
Oui.
Breton, he came to Mexico one time. He was visiting, he was just touring around, and during his time here, he went to a carpenter and he asked for just a little table. He drew it on paper and he said, okay, this is not really knowing how to speak Spanish. He drew it and he gave it to the carpenter. And well, the carpenter said, yeah, sure, we're gonna build you your table. Of course, yes. And Andre Bertrand
Perspective's all off.
I'm sorry?
Perspective's all off. It's a shit table.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's bad, but hey, it's a sketch. It's just the basic table.
Yeah, but like you give that to a carpenter, he'd be like, alright, and give you a fucking 3-leg table. It looks like shit.
Well,
that
you know
what
they
happened.
say.
That is exactly what happened.
Yeah, no shit, because the sketch sucks.
The three, but a 3-legged table is more stable than a 4-legged one.
That's a fucking
yeah, depending. But André Bertrand left, and he came back a little while later, and not only was he given a 3-legged table, all of the legs were the different height, and the table's back side was shorter than the front side.
Yeah, no shit.
Like in this drawing.
No shit.
And to that quote, after being asked how it was and everything, he said straight up, don't try to understand Mexico from recent. You'll have more luck from the absurd. And this is what I want to share with you guys now. I want to talk about the Mexican surrealism.
El surrealism Mexicano.
El surrealismo mexicano.
Sorry, I'm French. I say things stupidly.
Can I just say that I love?
I don't think it's the French.
That I love that we had like fucking stupid anime, stupid video games, stupid kids show, and now we get Key with fucking. Oh yeah, let's talk about our art, guys.
It's a little bit beyond the art. It has more than that, and well, I explain later on because
go ahead.
There is a little bit more fun in here.
Oh,
so,
yeah, it was more fun than a fucked up table.
Funny.
Speaking of the guy from the table, this is him.
Oh, it's me.
Yeah, he looks like somebody who would give me a fucked up table drawing.
He's French, so
yeah.
Oh, of course.
Exactly.
Well, there's the problem. It wasn't the Mexicans' fault, obviously.
Yeah, no shit.
And it wasn't us. It was him.
Exactly.
Yeah, because they gave him such a shitty drawing.
And yeah, well.
I'm gonna be on that table for the rest of the goddamn day. I hope you know that.
It's alright, don't worry.
I'm autistic.
It's okay. After doing this entire thing in Mexico, he's a surrealist painter, and one time he was asked for his opinion on women being in surrealism.
Oh.
And he made a compilation of works and everything of surrealist artists, and he said, hey, people said, hey, why isn't there female surrealist painters? And he said, after a little while, he said that the problem of woman is the more marvelous and disturbing problem in the world.
Oh my god.
I like where this is going.
This basically means that surrealism only favors women when they are muses, when they are the object of the painting and not as artists. Which honestly is fucking stupid.
Listen, I think he's right. I fucking hate surrealism.
Yeah, I think he's got a point.
I can't do this shit.
Come on. Go ahead. And well, to me that's fucking stupid. And not only to me, but also for Miss Whitney Chadwick, who wrote this book. It's a compilation of works from women. And she herself has said, as after a long investigation, that no other movement has had such a large number of active women participants.
That was such a long time. Shit. That was a while.
Yes. And for someone with investigation and everything to say this, then yes, women are very, very participant in surrealism, and there are a lot of paintings. And I'm just gonna share with you 3, and I'm gonna ask you later something that these 3 have in common beyond the art style.
Yippee!
They're all made
First
by
off,
women.
we have
Got it.
this
Locked it in.
painting. Very cool.
House.
It's a woman writing music in her house, and the walls are alive somehow, and their faces and shit on the floor.
There's shit on the
they're just
floor.
like that.
Well, she should clean that. Floof just posted our house.
Yeah, that's
love
Floof's
this
crash shack.
Again.
There are flowers growing from between the tiles and stuff.
So
And there's a
clearly not in
bird
good
going
shape.
out. Like over here, there is a bird that said, "Nah, fuck this, I'm out."
Oh shit!
This bitch writing shit bars. I'm getting out of here.
Yeah. This
Going in
is Harmony by Remedios Varo. Hold on, I have this story written. Give me just one second.
I have to find the post-it note.
Where is it?
Not the 4
I
frames.
give you just
a
1 second. 1 second.
What the fuck are you? Where are you?
Here we go. Okay.
Do you know where you are?
Yes, I know exactly where I am. But wait. Okay. Remedios Varo. Really quickly, her actual full name is I don't know if you can see it. Maria de los Remedios Alicia Rodriga Varo Uranga.
So just a typical Mexican name. Got it.
Funny that you say. She actually was born in Spain.
A typical Spanish name. Got it.
Yeah, basically. And she studied there in Spain, Bellas Artes, all of that stuff. She moved to Mexico by the time the Nazis started to get into the space in 1940 something.
In space? What?
Into the Spanish space, into the continent, you know.
Sam, do you not know about Operation Paperclip? Come on.
Please, come on now.
Yeah.
I know
sorry.
you meant like Spain. I know it, don't worry. I was just funny.
Exactly. She moved in 1941 to Mexico and lived there until her death in 1963. She never nationalized. She has always kept herself as a Spaniard. But this is one of her paintings.
I mean, that's not too hard in Mexico, probably, right?
French Spaniard.
It's okay. We welcomed a lot of people during that time.
I figured.
Next up, we have this work.
Oh.
I really vibe with the woman in blue because she has hair with peacocks.
She has hair.
She has hair.
They're just having a picnic. It's a picnic day out with the girls.
Me and the girls.
Yeah, exactly.
Me and
like,
the disembodied
one in the
spirits.
middle. Yeah, the one in the middle has like an entire cool ass bird as a mohawk.
Oh yeah.
Sick.
Girls' night.
That's not a mohawk. That's a
yeah.
peacock. Clearly.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but yeah, and the red one. Holy shit, that hair.
Yeah.
And they're all just having one single tree branch.
I mean,
as dinner.
Delicious.
Gotta watch your figure, right?
Yeah.
So
it's called fashion, baby. Look it up.
This is The Palms of the Subsoil by Leonora Carrington. There's the name. That's her full name, I guess. There's no big name. She was actually a British woman.
Oh, that explains why.
She was born wealthy, but was very rebellious and stuff. She got expelled from 2 convent schools before 14 years old.
Damn.
Oh. And when she was 20, she ran off with her lover to Paris.
Great. British and then French. Amazing.
But wait, why is she in the Mexican art?
Wait, hold on.
Well, she probably
went to Mexico. Paris and met André Breton, the dumbass of the first slide.
Oh.
She actually met Dali and Picasso and many other surrealist icons. Yeah, she got around.
She fucking did.
But in 1942, her lover was captured by Nazis. She wanted to be. She was being pursued and forced to be put in psychiatric care.
Oh no!
She escaped. She ran to Spain, found a Mexican diplomat there. They got married and they moved to Mexico.
Oh.
Damn.
And she actually died recently. She died in 2011.
Oh shit!
How old was she?
94.
Jesus.
Fuck. Those Nazis back up.
Yeah, and she did get the nationalization. And Leonora Carrington and the woman from before, they were actually friends.
Aww.
They hung around.
They were painting together.
Yeah, they were cool. They were roommates.
They were roommates.
Not really, but no, not really, but they were pals.
They knew each other.
Yeah, Lenora Carrington's cool.
Just just girls being girls.
You paint?
Yeah.
Shit, me too.
What do you paint? Girls going out with parrots as hair and shit.
Girls going out with cocks on their head. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, so this is Lenora Carrington, and the last woman I would like to share with you is this.
I don't think that's a woman, Key.
That is a woman laying down in this bed, and she has some sort of stuff.
I think it's the connection now.
She's being de-juiced right now. She's detoxing.
Actually, it's quite the opposite. She's being fed.
Oh,
that's a funnel.
I don't think she should be eating.
I thought she was smoking him.
No,
like a fat joint.
Ancient Mexican bong.
That's basically what I look like.
That's what you look like when you hit the bong.
Yeah, I too lay in bed and hit the bong full of all the evils of the world.
Yeah, but are there also skulls? Are there also skulls in your bong?
There are if I put them in there.
Oh.
Nice. Well,
point.
Smoking that brain use.
This is Sin Esperanza by
Frida Kahlo.
Oh shit! It looks familiar. I've seen a couple.
This is her full name.
Oh yeah.
Magdalena Carmen Frida Kahlo y Calderón.
Why did she only pick the Frida Kahlo though? Why didn't she pick like Magdalena? I mean, I guess Magdalena Carmen is like 2 first names. Okay, never mind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so she only took the second part of her last name, like
yeah.
Quick summary. She was born in 1907. Died 47 years later. She wanted to study medicine, but when she was 18, she was in a bus accident that destroyed her life completely.
Oh.
She had 30 surgeries in her life.
Jesus.
In order to get her fixed. Yeah, she couldn't have children because of basically a tube that went through her stomach.
Oh my god!
And most of her time was in bed.
Oh, I see.
Okay, yeah, I think I get it.
So, and the title, like, come on.
Yeah.
I get it now.
She did during her time over 150 paintings.
Mm-hmm.
One of them becoming the most expensive painting ever sold in Latin America.
Mm-hmm.
And she died 1 year after her first and only solo exposition in her house in bed.
Jeez.
Poor thing.
Oh god.
She's an icon.
If only she knew how popular she would be now.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's usually what it is with artists, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She was also a bisexual woman. She had a lot of female lovers and a lot of male lovers as well. She got married, but she just went to hang out with the girls, of course.
Just girls being girls.
Girls being girls.
Hey, that's what my mom does.
What?
She likes
Good for your mom.
Oh, you mean okay?
No.
You mean okay?
She doesn't fuck them. She doesn't fuck them.
I mean, the way you said it.
Though she has agreed that if my dad dies young, that she would marry one of her female friends.
Oh yeah, my mom has also like a very interesting romance with one of her friends, and it's always our joke. Then we say that when you retire, you're just gonna live with her, and you're gonna be lesbians, but not lesbians.
Lesbian adjacent.
Yeah, exactly.
Almost sapphic.
Pseudo-lesbians.
Pseudo-sapphic.
Mm-hmm. Pseudo-sapphic.
Basically. So, these 3 women that I just showed you are...
women.
Guess what? High representatives of surreal art in Mexico. They were, beyond Frida Kahlo, who was born here, the other 2 are welcome and have been part of us, and we have loved them forever.
We brought them in.
Yeah, we brought them in. It's found family fanfic,
Can I guess what all these pictures have in common?
What do you think they have in common?
They all have birds in them.
Yeah, there's one over there hanging from the cone.
The second one has so many birds.
The second one has so many birds, and
the first one has the bird flying.
Exactly. So there's a little bit of a motif. We like birds.
I get it.
But where in this picture is Birdor?
I'm sorry, but there's not such a thing.
Oh, well, there you go, TR.
You don't know that.
But yeah, that's one thing in common. But the proper thing in common that I want to say is that
they're all women.
They're women. They're surrealists, and they are in Mexico. So this brings forth the question: what inspires this surrealism?
I'm assuming just daily aspects of being a woman in America.
Could be exactly like a Revertron that the pain of women is interesting. So yes, part of being woman has to do with the part of the pains, especially for Frida, since she couldn't have children. She has done a lot of paintings with that grief of not being able to have children and all of that stuff, and all of the expectancies that come from being a woman, and more of so like a woman of her style. She was married to a muralist painter, and everyone was like, hey, she is the wife of Diego Rivera, instead of like, she's Frida Kahlo. So
it's like the shit with fucking like the woman who made Sailor Moon, and how she's always referred to as the wife of the guy who made Hunter x Hunter. It's
Wait, really?
Yeah,
who the hell is disrespecting Takeuchi that?
I don't think that's true, Zach.
It is.
No, that is true.
I think people know who the creator of Sailor Moon is. I don't think they say like, oh, she's just the wife. I think it's more so often brought up as like a fun fact that she got married to the guy. Who
most of the time she is referred to as the wife of Hunter. Yes,
it's Japan. In Japan, they have that kind of culture.
Okay, in Japan, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, that sort of thing happens over here, too. It's like, did you know Stephen King's wife is also a best-selling novelist? Because a lot of people don't.
I know that.
Me? I didn't know. I will look her up.
Yeah, Tabitha King.
Mm-hmm.
She also writes some psychological stuff.
Nice. Well,
explains why I don't know, because I don't read psychological horror.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, yeah, you're on the stream.
I said I don't read psychological horror. I said I don't read psychological horror. Doesn't mean I don't listen to it every day. I mean,
it's not all horror, but she has written some good psychological stuff.
I can't do that.
Okay. All right. Well, I wanted to explore a little bit of this question because, again, it's in Mexico. There's a realism of, I don't know, it's in Spain, in France, and all of that. Well, yes. But there is a big inspiration depending on the zone that you live in. So I wanted to see what maybe from here inspired those works. Could be, these kinds of natural structures and places that exist right here in Mexico.
Dude, the
fucking the Crystal Cavern. I want to go there so bad, but at the same time, I'm so fucking afraid.
I want to go to that Crystal Cavern. Bury me in the Crystal Cavern.
By the way,
we're just gonna throw your corpse in there.
Can I just say, the bottom left one kind of looks like the Black Garden.
It kind of does.
With like the way the waterfall is, and like the way it's like.
Oh shit!
Like the mountain is kind of like shaped that way in the background. Sorry, I have autism.
No, it's okay.
No.
Those columns are actually, well, not perfect because nothing in nature is really perfect, but they are hexagons.
Actually, nature is perfect as it is, and I have disdain for people who shun God's creations like that, so I'm leaving.
Don't worry.
Oh, okay, yes.
That's
You're
a
right.
joke.
But
that's a joke, obviously.
Yes, because after this, God's dead.
God is dead in this land, so don't worry. Yes, those prisms are like prisms, exactly. Hexagonal prisms that lead a little waterfall, and they're huge, super, super, super tall.
So cool.
So again, visuals like strange words. The Cave of Crystals has no introduction.
I wonder how they're formed like that, because like erosion doesn't make hexagonal shapes.
It's their material. They are made of basalt.
Oh,
and
so
basalt being a stone, its chemical composition is that of a hexagon and stuff like that.
Oh, so that's how. Oh, that's fucking sick as shit.
Yeah.
Sorry, exactly. I'm a really big rock nerd. I fucking love rock.
What I will say, it is kind of crazy that like the idea or like one of the concepts of surrealism just stems from real life looking slightly more weird than it usually does.
Yeah, like, look at this bottom right one.
That's a brine pool.
The brine pools underwater. Brine pools or sulfur lakes. That might actually be the same thing. I don't know.
This is exactly. It's a lake inside a lake. These kind of sentences only occur in surrealism. And well, in here Yucatan is where the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs fell.
Oh,
I was actually about to ask about that.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah,
The asteroid that killed the dinosaurs created this shit and many more underwater marvels.
It's
That's right,
Mexico is so fucking cool.
I learned that from getting
crazy
the question
space
right
shit.
in fucking what was it called? Like,
Are
are you smarter than a 5th grader?
Yeah, exactly.
Where I correctly guessed it was in fucking Mexico because of course it was in fucking Mexico.
It's always Mexico.
Dude, the crater that killed the dinosaurs is actually a plot point in my gay demon book I'm writing.
Hey!
Hell yeah!
And the meteor that killed the dinosaurs is, well, according to Marvel, is made of vibranium. So that's how they could make the sequel to Black Panther. That's cool.
Okay, yeah, sure. It's
and
real. Marvel is real.
And over here, look at this, like, pink ocean.
Can you
pink ocean?
If you drink it, does it taste like grapefruit?
It is full of salt.
It is
so
full
much
of salt. You will literally die.
It has way too much salt, and that is why it's pink. Why do you think there's pink Himalayan salt?
Because
and you flow in it.
Because the Himalaya was feeling a little gay that day. I don't know.
Yeah, this river is this part of the ocean is hella gay as well. But
wow,
look at that
Pink
visual.
Floyd. Pink Floyd moment.
For fuck's sake. More Pink Floyd, more like Pink Fluid. Am I right, gamers?
Oh, that's Pepto-Bismol.
Ooh, that's how it's made. It's from space.
Yeah, they just dunked Pepto-Bismol.
Yeah, it's from space. It's coming out of a meteorite.
God, I fucking hate Pepto-Bismol. I hate seeing it in my fucking bathroom. It's so gross.
Why? It's pink. I thought you would like it.
It's like the shitty kind of pink where it's
okay.
You're racist towards colors? Oh my god.
Wait, is the color of that sea the reason why the Vaporeon shiny is the color it is?
I don't
think so, yeah.
Pink, you mean?
Well, it could be that the surrealism that inspires those paintings...
Let's move on, shall we?
Could be that the surrealism that inspires those paintings is based on real places in this country. But maybe it is based on our fucking ingenuity.
Of 3 frames per second slideshows?
Let's fucking go!
That over there is
a rocking chair on the back of the motorcycle.
Yes.
With a horse in there?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Do you guys not understand the superiority of Mexican engineering?
I mean, oh my god,
best engineering.
You guys fucking do.
Like again, here's the thing. Look at that bike. It has a bike with a rocking chair behind it. Like these kind of visuals are so fucking weird.
It's so grandma can sit comfortably. What's not to get?
I love it.
There, that's a limo beetle.
I mean, that's just based, really.
Extremely based, but how do you do that? I don't know.
I mean, have you ever met a welder?
I have.
Well, then there you go. Then you know.
All right, then. Well, yes, could be our ingenuity. Again, ingenuity comes from the word from ingenious, same as engineering.
You guys are fucking great.
Yeah.
Like fuck it. This is what being not in America does to a motherfucker.
Exactly. We have just another level of intellect. It goes to the side instead of up.
Yeah, imagine having a culture, right? Like, goddamn.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me.
Exactly. Couldn't be any of you fuckers. I mean, except Tidor, but we don't talk about that.
What inspires the weirdness could be the people. It could also be the buildings or strange little architecture.
Is that a 7-Eleven?
That is
why
not
is that dude dead in the front of the Corona?
Well, that's how the virus started.
This place is actually
what in
over
the
there. It says
back rooms is going on?
Yes, it says refrescos y cocos el canelo, meaning soda and coconuts. In the title of the store would be El Canelo, which is like, I don't know, a name.
Why? I'm sorry. Why is the Corona sign bigger than the sign of the name of the store?
Because it's the
advertising.
Advertising, yes.
They're the sponsor, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, they're the sponsor. But this is common all throughout the country. This is common as hell.
Again, why is the dude just dead in front of it?
The melons.
Could be drunk. Could be random drunk.
No, he's just dead.
I mean, going by the beer, That might be. It might just be drunk. Also, Corona is actually the only beer that I actually like.
Nice. I mean, honestly, he can also be a gag drunk guy in front of it. So.
No, I don't think you can be dead and drunk. I don't think that's how it works. No, I don't think that's how
it works. You can be drunk and dying.
Yep.
I don't know.
And gag's him.
Science is still out on that one.
I don't know. But the building over there. Well, first of all, that picture is super nice because there's a couple kissing over here.
Aww.
They're just smooching. But this building is an entire primary school, secondary school, high school. It has an open system by government. I don't know. Down there's a chicken store, a rosticeria, where you buy fried chicken, I guess.
Fuck
I thought you could just buy regular chickens in there. Also, I would not have said that that's a school. That looks like a fucking like
prison.
Yeah, not prison, but like close. You know, like some kind of factory.
I thought it was like a shopping center.
Factory of clothes. It says Fábrica de Ropa in the middle, the second floor.
So I was right. Good. Well, I'm sorry. There's a school on top of a clothes fabric.
Again, dude, what inspires the surrealism?
I mean, I guess we never learned from the fucking Triangle Shirtwaist Factory.
Honestly, Mexico is amazing.
It is.
Hold on, just wait. There's another thing that I would like to share. That it's a strange thing that us give to people whenever there are concerts of people we like.
Oh, I've heard about this. You sent me this.
Then why is Miley Cyrus there? I'm kidding.
Well, I don't, because someone likes her.
I doubt it.
A little bit of context. This handsome man, this handsome man right here, he is the mascot for a pharmaceuticals company that sells basically clones of medicine that you need. I don't know exactly the word, but the same medicine that you need.
It's the generic version. It's the generic version.
Generics. The word for, well, not generic, but since it's the same kind of medicine, it's similar. This is Dr. Simi. Because he sells similar medicine.
So it's like, you can kind of say it's like basically like cheaper versions of the same thing, I guess. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah. It's basically like how we get the generic version of a medicine over here because it's usually cheaper. Right, but also, Key, I would like to personally thank you for using a very slutty picture of Gerard Way for this slide because...
You're welcome. You're welcome. So, for some reason, one person decided to buy a plushie of Dr. Simi and throw it to Aurora. Aurora was the original part of this joke. And since then, every time there's some people coming to play concerts in here, or if for some reason there's a Mexican in a concert anywhere, could be Canada, could be United States, could be Europe, and you get thrown one of these plushies, that's the Mexican Emmy.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, you sent me a TikTok about this like a while ago, and I was like, oh my fucking god, it's him.
That's fucking awesome, holy shit.
These and look at the one from Harry Styles. They gave him a suit.
Oh yeah, they did.
Ripped him out.
He's got.
Look at the ones of Miley. They have costumes on. People take time to customize their plushies to throw them. Lady Gaga caught it with her face, but that's okay.
That's okay. She can handle it. She's a celebrity.
Points for effort.
Yeah, exactly. So first of all, imagine that you're just walking down the street and suddenly you see this handsome man breaking it down, busting it down, sexual style, got it with the sauce to some cumbia.
What the fuck were you just saying? I don't speak Zoomer.
This guy just dances. He just dances on the street.
That's all he does?
That's all he does. He just dances.
I would dance with him. He's cool.
Me too.
I would put on my Sliggy suit and I would dance with him, and we'd be like a couple of guys.
He turns down bad. Awesome. He just goes off in front of the stores. He just goes off and dances all day, and that's all he does.
Hell yeah.
From a dancing
worked
man,
up white boy, coated with the sauce and busted it down sexual style.
Yes, exactly.
God damn it. All right, please.
And
go ahead.
Dr. Simi.
One more interesting thing that happens here, maybe the source of all the surrealism that I am looking for.
Oh, do we have
is
chemicals in
our
the water?
strange attachment and romance we have to our local convenience store.
I mean, it's like very Mexican core though. I like I've seen these. The pictures are always great. I don't know, they're good.
Fucking Mexico wave.
Yeah, this is a real place that you can go, and I love it because the pictures they post are so fucking funny, are so pretty. All of these pictures were taken from this subreddit.
Ooh, Reddit.
God,
Gross.
so they were fucking handmade.
No, yeah, I'm sorry, but there is an interesting romance we have to this store. The slogan for this store is "At the corner of your life." So instead of the corner of the street, it's at the corner of your life. And yes, this is the place to go whenever and whatever you need. And I don't know, just don't say it whenever you need like a snack or something.
Like
it's not a supermarket,
Mexican
it's just a convenience
Stewart's.
store. This is the place.
It's Mexican Greg's.
Yes, but this is the place you go with your friends when you're way too drunk and just want to chill.
You know
Mexican
what?
Wawa.
That sounds fucking awesome.
So it's
Imagine
like a fucking quick trip
this-
crossed with an HEB.
Exactly.
Like I have stories about messing around inside and outside an OXXO.
But obviously not drunk,
some of
right?
them,
Because that would be terrible to do.
yeah, me not drunk,
Of
but my
course.
friends. The OXXO we have, all of Mexicans have a deep-seated romance with this specific chain. It's part of our culture, literally. It has to be an international event for us.
I mean, it's
what's the
fucking
word that
awesome.
I'm looking for?
What?
What is the word I'm looking
A
for?
holiday?
No. I don't remember. But for example, the food in here in this country is protected by the UN. The UN, like a national treasure.
United Nations.
Yeah, this our food is a national treasure. The OXXO is a fucking national treasure.
National Treasure starring Nick Cage.
Yes.
I
And
like
you
it.
can get very surreal paintings. I remember in the road from my house to my girlfriend's house, she lives like 30 minutes away. I take the bus. There is an OXXO in the middle of fucking nowhere. There's nothing surrounding that OXXO for like kilometers, and it's just there.
SCP, literal Mexican SCP.
Yes, the joke is that they don't get built. They just appear. They just pop. They just spawn.
So, like I said, like a fucking Mexican Stewart's, which is
I
a
don't know what that
regional.
is.
Stewart's are like a fucking New York only chain, essentially. There's some in Vermont, but you're gonna find one like every 5 seconds in fucking New York. They're everywhere. You can't escape them, and they're like a gas station, like semi-convenience store with some great ass fucking milk products. But it's like they are fucking everywhere.
Oh god, porn time.
Wait, give me a second.
So what came
We
first,
have
Mexico
Oh,
or
An OXXO
Oxford?
on
I think
top of
OXXO
another
was
OXXO. It's
Unfucking believable.
amazing. It's fucking amazing. There is an
Fucking
OXXO.
hilarious.
There's an OXXO that has a fucking tree inside. Look at it.
Why?
It's like the McDonald's that has like a dead body in it.
What? Well,
There is.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's like in some European country, there's like a McDonald's where there's like a mummy in there.
oh yeah, it's Russia. They have Stalin's body in there.
No,
Oh,
we don't.
that you mean.
That's not real. I was joking, Tito.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is real.
A horse.
No, I
Oh, no.
wasn't responding to you, Fab.
No, it's the other one in Germany where they have Hitler's body.
Fab,
Shut up.
So mean.
Oh my fucking god, you guys are great.
Wait, what the fuck is going on?
No, it's Coca, it's Coors Lighthead. No way.
OXXO Lighthead.
Not my favorite Silent Hill character.
Like this is a joke, but this is also not a joke.
It's real. It's true.
This is
They
real.
spawn in.
Oh my god, OXXOs are amazing. If you want to have a good laugh, OXXO memes is where it's at.
Oh my god.
given all of these little examples that I just gave you, I would just like to say maybe the conclusion that we can come up with is that Mexico attracts surreal art.
Or the other way around.
Because Mexico is surreal by itself.
Honestly, yes. Definitely, for sure.
Slap your name on that and make it a quote.
Exactly.
I don't need to, because
Put it
someone
on a
more
t-shirt.
important than me said it already.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, it was me. I said it.
Dali.
Oh, shit!
He would say that. He would say that.
One time, he came to Mexico, and during his time, he saw all of these buildings that I just showed you. He saw all of the things that are going around. Weird
Did he see the
things. I'm sorry?
Did he see the Oxos?
He most likely saw the Oxos, because Oxos were of his time. He went to a street market.
Mm-hmm.
And in this street market, he saw that people were selling everything. Anything and everything.
People, even.
Maybe, yeah, I guess. He saw a little place opening its windows, and the only thing behind those windows was a pig head. Because it was a meat store, I guess.
Butchery.
I don't know the word. Yes.
Yeah, butcher shop, man.
A butcher shop. And after all of this shock, after seeing all of these things, he said the now infamous quote about him and Mexico. There's no way I'm going back. I can't stand in a country that is more surrealist than my paintings.
Oh my god, that's...
that's fucking awesome. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
There are so many weird and strange things happening in this country. And it is so funny. So fucking good.
This is fucking amazing.
So I guess all I want to say is that yes, surreal art, there are paintings, there are museums, but there is only one country that is surreal.
Only one Mexico.
Yes.
Oh, fuck, that was amazing. Holy shit.
That was fucking amazing. Really oh my
Thank
god.
You.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah, that was so fucking good.
I have to
that was great. That was great, Tidor. Tidor? What the fuck?
Tidor!
What the fuck?
Retract your statement.
No, it was great, Key. It's fine. I said the right. Okay, hold on.
One could even say it was kind of surreal.
Oh, shut the fuck! You fucking! You were waiting for that, weren't you? You fucking piece of shit.
Maybe.
Well,
I also have a meme presentation. If we have time, if you want, I could go at it quickly.
Well, I mean, I like to let the other two go.
Yeah.
Because we're getting pretty close to the end here, and
yes.
I want to see if we can finish this maybe.
Okay,
right.
I will just do it later.
Mine is short, so.
Okay, hold on. I mean, I think Tidor's is also short.
Yeah, got shorty boy.
You guys can see.
Yep.
Hold on.
Yep.
Let's go. Who's gonna win?
Which of these two is gonna be? Oh shit! It's gonna be Tidor.
I fucking lost to Tidor. God damn it.
Damn.
But you know what? This means to save the best for last, and you guys get to enjoy mine last.
Yeah, Key's meme presentation.
X.
I'm sorry. I know that's very mean.
Fucking face right now.
So, Tidor, is your presentation on ice by any chance?
No.
Shit.
But something he loves
water.
just as much. Fucking Christ.
It's about water in a different state, in a solidified state.
It's about water crystals.
It's not.
Water in a different form.
Of course, Tidor is the only one who's so tall, I literally can't put him in front of the fucking...
God damn
Put
it.
him behind it.
Yeah, I have to, because, like, with everybody else, I could just, like, have them where I needed them.
I'm
Tidor,
just
of
standing
course.
on the desk.
Well, I mean...
Just see his legs.
Okay. Let's see, where's Key?
Here!
What? Funny.
Wow, we really are fucking like a bunch of kindergartners.
If nothing else, that confirmed it to me today that we are just all little smellers. But it was great. It was great so far. Okay, Tidor, I believe you're good to go.
Yeah, I will now post the link to the Google Slides thingy because, like that, I can't screen share.
Okay, I guess I can show it. You just have to tell me.
Exactly. I will just say go to the next slide. Or something like that.
Did you post already?
No, I'm posting right now.
Oh, okay, there we go.
There it is.
My thing is on weapons and armor because I'm.
He's a stinker.
He's autistic.
He loves weapons and armor. I mean, to be fair though, what I could do, Tidor, is I could share it, and then everybody else can also see it, and then they don't have to like switch.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, just give me a second, cause I need.
Do it faster. I believe in you.
Well, wow,
Do it slower. I believe in you.
I don't believe in any of you.
Tidor,
Go at your normal pace.
That might be the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
You're welcome.
I know.
No, not you, Tidor, you fucking cretin.
I know.
What's the difference?
That's me. Oh my god, I just lost his niece.
So what do we do?
Let's see. Are you able to see?
Hold on.
Oh wait, shit. I'm going back.
Yes.
There we go.
There it is.
Wait, let me just see if it's good on. Yeah, okay, it is.
Yes, I can see.
Tidor, you have the floor or the podium.
So, fittingly, after Arc, we are going to the weapons of murder and destruction.
Of course, obviously.
Wonderful.
I will mostly be talking about European weapon and armor because otherwise, this will take. That's right, Fab.
Can I just mention that Floof just fucking all caps in the chat? Ow! White screen!
Flashbang.
literally flashbanged.
I don't care.
I know.
I wasn't expecting this to be at 9 in the evening.
Listen, Tidor, it's alright.
No, it isn't.
No, it's not, but go ahead.
So, here we have a list of what we are talking about, which is just swords, spears, bows, crossbows, shields, and armor.
Of course, the things that make Tidor horny.
No, the things that were actually used in the Middle Ages.
Oh, so to make him horny, alright.
Yeah.
Shut up.
General chat.
So, about swords in general, because obviously swords have a bigger focus in my presentation.
Swords are cool.
Exactly.
They're also gay.
They're also very gay.
As
and they are also a sharp multi-tool of death.
Yes.
Also, back in the day, it was like one of the most expensive things to make.
Damn.
Why is that?
Damn. My parents got a sword for their marriage.
In weaponry, I mean, Fab.
Well, I know, I know that, but like, why specifically this?
Because you had the choice between a spear, which is just a little metal tip,
okay,
or a full sword with all the metal, you know? And making steel back in the day wasn't really that easy to do.
So you mean expensive as in materials?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
But what about like things like flails and whatever?
They weren't actually used that much.
Oh, okay.
That's just something that
we've just
kind
been
of a
lied
myth.
to. Okay, cool.
They are used. They are absolutely used, but not in that kind of a quantity, actually. The most used weapon I will come to in a bit after the sword. But, yes, no.
I like that you said yes first.
So, the reason why swords are also a bit hard to learn.
Yeah.
To use them, I mean, obviously. And the reason why they were as popular back in the day is because of their shape. The sword of a sword is the shape of a cross.
Ah, right.
That's why it is often associated with the religious crusades. And that's why most people look at paladins or something in whatever media and say, this guy needs a sword instead of an axe or something.
Imagine using the tool that killed your Lord Jesus Christ to kill more people.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's what they do. They are stupid.
Well, listen,
I never said they are smart.
Listen. If it can kill Jesus, it can kill regular
I mean,
humans too.
Christians wear fucking the thing that Jesus was impaled on like all day. So I mean,
Yeah,
they're never really that smart.
That is kind of
Jesus
fucked.
got nailed for an entire day.
Jesus. But he was fine 3 days later.
Something.
Oh, yeah, sure. Have you seen the memes of Jesus fretting in a skateboard for our sins?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right, go ahead.
Obviously, as most here, if not all, know, there are like way too many different sock types, which I will go in the next slide in a bit. But the thing socks are also used for, even today, is for dueling. But today it's more fencing instead of actual socks.
What? No, you're telling me I can't just go outside and challenge anyone to a sword duel?
You can do that here. There are still. You can absolutely do that.
Yeah, go. Yeah. I believe you.
Doesn't sound like it, but
No,
yeah.
okay, well.
Let's go to the next slide, okay? The four mainly used sword types are the Zweihander, the Flamberge, which is kind of just a Zweihander Deluxe.
That's the name of a Kirby character.
Upgraded Zweihander.
It's kind of is like that. I will come to it in a second. The Arming Sword, which is basically just called the Nike Sword.
It's so thick.
Yeah, that's the point of it.
That's what she said.
God damn it.
That is what I said.
And the Long Sword, which is, as one might assume, a long sword.
Oh,
Is
shit.
it all long?
Yeah. Also, if you look closely, the...
Oh, do you want me to move on, or...?
One back skill. Thank you. The... On the right, the swords are in the exact same... What's the word?
Order?
Order, yes, thank you. As the names on the left, and as you might see, the Nike sword and the long sword have exactly two differences. The hilt on the long sword is longer, because for reach, you know. And it has a bit of a curve on the Nike sword, or the arming sword. On
Looks
the,
like a fucking Lego sword.
You could say that, but that's basically for parrying. So other weapons get stuck in that little curve.
Hmm.
Oh.
But obviously you don't need it in a long sword because you want the reach and not the parrying, right?
Yeah, when I build my longsword build, I don't care about parrying.
Exactly. But yeah, now we can go to the next page.
No.
Which is just a zoomed-in version of the Zweihander.
Big boy.
The Zweihander, as one might assume from the name, was invented in Germany.
What?
And
No.
basically just means two-hander.
I was gonna say, next you're gonna tell me you need 2 hands for this beast.
Damn.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
And fun fact, this sword is actually one of the... It doesn't weigh much at all.
Because it's so thin, right?
Why do you need 2 hands for it then?
Because it's so long.
Because of the length.
I
It's like...
think I could one-handed.
Try it. You are not Sephiroth though.
I could do it.
Okay. It is like at maximum 5 kgs, or for special people 11 pounds.
You can. Why did you say did you say kilograms?
No.
Okay. Please keep going.
They were mostly used at the start not as a normal weapon, but more as a
Butter
special
knife.
thing you use in... What?
Butter knife.
No. In
Can you
special
sell knives as butter
circumstances. Because they mostly used it in alleyways where there wasn't much space.
Oh, so it's basically like... Because they just had to, like, swing it forward and can still kill people with it?
Yes.
Whereas, like, with, like, regular swords, you had to, like, swing left and right.
Exactly. And what it's also mostly used for is pike walls. If you have some asshole standing there with a pike all day, yeah, throw a sword in their face. Fuck them.
Pike users can't cope, just seething when the Zweihander Chads show up.
Rip Boso.
Oh my god.
And basically, kind of the same thing, and that's how you get people off their horse. If, they ride next to you, think they evade you, and then they have a Zweihander in their ass.
Oh my god. Why in their ass specifically, Tidor?
Because then they are off the horse.
Oh.
Well, yeah, because you've cut the ass off. I mean...
Exactly.
Oh.
You don't have
That's a pretty easy way to get someone off a horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can also just ask nicely.
You can also just push him off.
You can also just kill the horse.
Yeah, but they could capture that and use it for themselves later.
Oh, well. Okay, yeah.
And the little spikes that go in the same angle as the hilt is also basically for parrying.
For parrying those filthy casuals. Jesus, I can't speak.
Exactly, those filthy pikes. Damn pike users.
Tidor, like, did a pike user kill your family? Like, what the fuck is...
You have so much, like, anger inside.
By the way, pike users, fuck them more because we are now going to the next slide. And that's Flamberg, which is basically Zweihander Deluxe.
Right.
And what is rugged for her pleasure.
Yeah, ribbed for her pleasure.
Oh.
The reason it's rugged is absolutely useless.
It just looks cool, that's it.
Yeah, because it's from a Langsknecht unit.
A what?
It was just mercenary.
Oh, right. Right.
A mercenary company in Germany invented this type of weapon because they thought that Zweihander isn't really just a sword for doing these specific things and make a whole unit just out of Zweihander people.
Fucking dripped out German mercenaries.
But they didn't feel fancy enough,
Oh,
so they had to make them rippled.
Of course.
So you could easily differentiate the Zweihander scrubs from the Flamberg masters.
Of course. It was basically...
It's all just about, like, the position.
Yeah, it was literally just about the drip. They were like, check it out. You see us all stacked out in our fucking Knight Gucci with our fucking Costello swords. Let's fucking go. Bitch, you know the Flamberg squad is up to no good.
Yeah.
Love it. Gotta love it.
The name Flamberg is basically just because the ripples look like flames. Yeah.
I mean...
Makes sense.
Debatably.
No,
Yeah.
it's because, it's named after the Kirby character.
Yeah, of course, exactly.
Yeah, the next we can basically skip because it's just a close-up of the broken things.
Oh, the
and
base
now we are
weapons.
going to the fucking spears.
Fucking spears. You could hear and feel the rage.
You can feel the disgust. The absolute fucking disgust. Dude, spears are base, though. They're cool. You can, like, throw them and impale somebody's head. You can't do that with a sword.
You can impale more than one person.
Exactly.
Yeah, but...
Yeah?
It's the cheapest fucking stabbing tool in the universe.
You're the cheapest stabbing tool.
Like, every fucking peasant could afford this shit.
That's that's why they were so good, because they're tried and true.
Don't be classist.
Exactly.
Okay.
No, I do be classist. I hate poor people too.
But to be fair, the spear is the easiest weapon to learn.
Oh, look at how he says that, Mr. Swordman. Fucking, I have big sword education. Ooh.
Only idiots know how to use a spear.
Yeah, exactly. What a fucking asshole.
And it is the most commonly used in a weapon in the medieval ages because it is so cheap and so easy to learn.
Jeez, why don't you tell me what you don't like about spears, Tidor? Sorry, keep going.
That is the actual reason, though.
I know. I'm just memeing.
Please continue.
But to actually say what is actually really good about the spear, it is mostly used to stab besides shield walls, because fuck those people behind the shields. They get a spear in the face.
Okay, so we've established Tidor hates spear users, but he hates shield users even more than spear users.
But I thought he had a shield.
Look, Tidor's he's a man with a lot of layers.
Tidor is a dual wielder, so technically he doesn't count.
He's a man with a lot of layers. You can't really. It's like plate armor, right? You peel one layer off, there's another layer there. That's Tidor.
But now we can go to the next slide, which is basically the smallest slide because fuck spears. The most commonly used difference between spears is basically just a spear and a pike. A pike is basically just a long spear.
But I thought spears were already long.
Yeah, but pikes are even longer.
Personally, I always thought the difference was that like spears had those little handle things on the top there, and I
Not
thought
necessarily.
pikes just don't have the. Okay, so
you're saying that I got a pike while you get a short sword.
No, I will get a pike. You will get a pike, and I will get a Zweihander.
And then you die.
There you go.
This is all very gay.
The homoerotic system of two men sweating, fighting with their swords, quote unquote.
Yeah, Jojo, I know. I talked about it earlier. You think I wasn't there for that?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the basic difference, because you asked, Fab, a spear is roughly 1.5 meters.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too lazy to put it in feet right now.
That's like
While a
1.5 meters. That's like 5 feet, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, while a pike is around 3 meters, if not longer.
Okay, so I think over 7 feet. Yeah. 9? Okay. Jeez, 9 feet. What the fuck do you do with that? That's like so big.
Basically, you kneel down and hold the pike up, like
right. Yeah.
And make your pike wall. That's why hangers were used to just go through that without getting piked in the face.
Right. Next slide.
Now we can. Yes, Fab?
Okay.
We can move on to the bows. Every game lies to you when it says a bow is a Gex weapon. That's the first thing I have to say, because has anyone ever tried to fire a bow?
Like, if you see those like dainty elf women in anime using a bow, just know that that's elf propaganda. Elf women would have to be buff as shit to be able to pull off half the things they do. Orlando Bloom should be a fucking Bara, is what I'm saying. Like that motherfucker, like Calvin Klein looking ass model should not be able to just fucking casually surf down stairs on an orc and just fucking like rapid fire fucking bows and arrows. I'm sorry. So I'm very angry.
I prefer Orlando Bloom in the Pirates of Caribbean. I like to see him all wet.
Oh god.
Okay, fair point.
So basically, you need a lot of strength to actually fire a bow, because if you don't have the strength, you will not fire more than 2 arrows because after that, you either have noodle arms or are completely out of breath.
Because like you have to get like so much tension in the string, right?
Yeah, otherwise it won't fly like maybe 1 meter.
Yeah. That's why crossbows were invented, right? Because like bows were too fucking difficult to use.
Exactly, that's what will be the next slide.
Oh shit! Sorry. Don't spoil.
Hey, you get already.
No, I know. I was talking to myself. The voice is in my head, you know.
So yeah, the obvious deficit of a bow is back then you couldn't really make arrows which would actually pierce plate armor and stuff like that. So it is kind of useless in most fights, honestly.
Unless you were like a really, really good aim.
or are explicitly
hunting
targeting
down peasants,
people
yeah.
in either peasants with those shabby pikes or
Animals.
Yeah.
Or animals.
But even with animals, like, aren't there some that are like have skin so thick that arrows probably won't do anything?
Yeah, but they also make specific arrows for animal hunting at some point.
Okay.
Which wouldn't work against armor because it wasn't made for that. But today we would have that. Those are blocking arrows or something like that.
Right,
I don't have
yeah.
the correct term. But yeah. Also, bows are one of the hardest weapons to master because you need the strength, you need the precision, you need to check if the wind is right today. But the
dog shit weapon.
Yeah, the only good thing of it is, as long as you are strong enough and have enough stamina, you can high speed fire that shit like crazy.
Can you also like spell strength right when you can use a bow, or is that?
No.
You motherfucker.
I know, no, you were gonna say it. It's fine, Tidor. It's fine. We're not here to judge. I'm just making fun of you because it's funny.
We're not?
I mean, not yet. Oh, he left.
Damn.
I think that was on purpose. Sorry, keep going.
Okay. But both also coming very different types, curved bows, long bows, short bows. A lot of different variants, especially the in England, the bowmen were like the best in the world, honestly. Which could easily go through plate armor because honestly I don't know how they did that.
Come on, England, score to fucking goal already.
It's because all of Britain was inbred and they all had retard strength.
Or they were hacking.
Reference?
Sorry, what was that?
Monty Python reference.
Oh, right, yeah.
What Zach said. Okay, never mind.
It was
Continue.
It was one.
Who else?
You get a Monty Python reference.
No, I was referencing a fucking YouTube video.
Yeah, she was referencing the "Come on, England, score some fucking goals." That's the thing she was referencing.
I don't know that.
Well, clearly uncultured. Sorry, keep going.
But yeah, like obviously Fab spoiled. We are now on the crossbow.
Okay, now
it's not really spoiled, but we kind of knew what you said you were kind of gonna go over. Yeah.
No.
Did you just have a stroke? What the fuck was that?
Maybe. When I get tired, I start to stutter.
Oh, that's great then that you're the last one today.
No, fuck me.
Please, keep going.
So, obviously the crossbow you need less strength to fire because you don't have to make the tension yourself in the string. And the way the crossbow works is very much with high force, so it is absolutely going through your plate armor. It is still a very hard weapon to master, not as hard as the bow, because you are not dependent of your strength and you only need to check, wind and stuff like that. And you have to have really good eyes, because you don't have like a spyglass on everyone back then.
Right.
And obviously it has a pretty low firing rate, because it takes like ages to reload these things, except if we go to China, but we are not in China today, so fuck them.
Jeez.
Are we doing the next slide?
Yes. Now we are going to the three types of armors that were commonly used back then, which is basically differentiate between heavy, medium, and armor, light. Your classic heavy armor would be your classic knight armor, which would be the plague mail, which is commonly used on knights and everyone on the front line.
Didn't they also have armors where they would like literally shape one of the like a cod piece around the cock? And it would just look like they had a boner all the time?
Yes, but it was a specific country which I don't have in mind right now.
It was me, my country. It was...
Your swords would get stuck in there. Like, imagine pairing and you get your cock cut off.
Imagine getting hard in that, because like that happens, right? If you're under that much adrenaline and whatever, imagine fucking getting hard in like your fucking metal plate armor and your dick just like squishes up against that. That would suck ass.
Oh.
Well, I mean, not that all of you can relate, I know, but that's it. That was my intermission. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. I had to cough anyway. Yeah. Plate armor basically is just like that, your basic armor which you have in the front. Chainmail is something that is well, sometimes in the front, and even archers and crossbowmen use them because it isn't hindering them as much, because let's gonna be honest, if you try to put the archer in plate armor, how the fuck is he going to fire that bow?
Is chain armor actually like... Because I've always been told that chain armor is super effective with like blocking like sword hits and whatever. Is that actually true?
It is true, because your weapon gets stuck between all these little chains.
Mm-hmm, between all the links, yeah.
Which is also the reason why chainmail is pretty much from all these three armors, if you want to make chainmail, that is taking you the longest time.
Well, yeah, obviously, because you gotta make all the links, right?
Yeah, because you can't just put them in a machine like today. You have to make all of these little chains,
wait, I'm sorry.
one by one.
You're telling me medieval knights didn't have the chainmail machine? They couldn't like
no,
fucking...
they didn't.
They didn't have like a sweatshop worker that just like put the fucking chains in the machine, pushed a button, and then the clothes were done? What are you trying to tell me?
Yeah, and now imagine if one of those chains is the wrong size, and then you have to start over again.
Oh god. I would kill myself.
Like, think about it. You sit there 1 year working on your chainmail, and then you put the last piece in, and then you notice, wait, this one is too big.
I mean, how much would that matter, though?
It won't fit, so you have now a place in your armor which is not protected.
Oh,
you are a random blacksmith in some random village, and are now going to your king. Here is the chainmail I made. This king is now going to kill you.
I would just turn it inside out. He would never notice.
Oh, so you are also going to lie to him, so all of your family is going to get killed. Perfect.
But I mean, it's a good thing I'm a king and not a blacksmith, right? It's a good thing it's a good thing you're the blacksmith, Tidor.
Yeah,
you can just lie to me, and I'm gonna know, but I'm not gonna kill your family, because I find it funny when they stumble over your stupid fucking router, you idiot. I'm sorry, that was very mean. I don't mean that way.
Very.
Sure.
And yeah, the leather armor is, as you can imagine, the easiest to make and the fastest to make, but it will not protect you from jack shit.
Isn't that why, like, in Japan, for example, for the longest time they only used katanas because, like, they wouldn't wear any actual, like, metal armor at all? They were always just wearing, like, leather. I guess it's because they didn't have any metal. Or, like, not proper metal to, like, make armor with.
In Japan, they only really got much in armor and other more medieval stuff during the Sengoku period and later, because then the gun trade from China or something came in contact, etc. Yeah, there is one weird thing about the armors, so you can go back for a second. The French were a bit special in these regards.
As usual.
Because they were, as I believe, the only nation which tried to give their archers plate armor.
Oh my god, of course they did.
Jeez.
And as you might imagine, they got totally plagued with from England because the English were just sniping them from afar while their archers would fire 2 arrows and then were out of breath.
Oh my god. Why were the French so dumb?
Because they were mostly cavalry focused.
You know what? Actually, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So their archers were mostly just distraction while the cavalry was going to ambush.
They weren't a very good distraction though, were they?
No. I mean, sometimes they were, depends on your opponent, because
To be fair, I'm sure they distracted the English by making them laugh so fucking hard they couldn't shoot any more goddamn arrows.
Yeah, honestly, probably. But now we are going to the shields.
Yahoo!
There are way too many shield types in existence that I will not even bother trying to talk about all of them. So I will just talk about the 4 basic shields, the Hika shield, the Kite shield, the round shield and the bucklers. The Hika shield is just a classical shield which you see in the top right. It's high enough and defensive enough for melee weapons, but not really that good against your classical bow or crossbow. That's where the kite shield comes in, because it's much longer and rounder.
Does that, like, the fact that it's round, does that actually have some effect to how well it does against arrows?
It's easier to lift, because it has less weight because of the roundings.
Oh, okay.
So you can lift it easier when you see an arrow volley coming.
Ah, okay. That's, okay, I didn't know that. Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, your classical round shields is something that isn't much used, but it's much more commonly used more back in the past from the Vikings. Because they aren't big, they won't protect you from a sword or arrow, it will not really do much.
Well, didn't the Vikings do more like melee combat? With like not
the Vikings were the most commonly users of swords.
Oh, okay.
That's also something that is absolutely false in history. The Vikings didn't use much of axes. They did use axes, absolutely. But they basically invented the sword as we know it today.
Oh shit. Damn. I didn't know that.
Thank you for the socks. I love socks.
Socks.
What socks?
He said swords.
Oh.
No, you said swords. He understood socks, I think.
What are you guys on?
Yeah, I think so.
What the fuck is... it's clearly too late. It's clearly too late. Anyway, keep going, please.
Bucklers were those little shields you can put on your arm just for that little bit of protection, which is only used on your archers and crossbowmen because then they have at least a tiny bit of protection if arrow flies their way.
But I mean, like, how realistic was it to like actually catch an arrow with that little shield?
Not at all, but it was giving a morale boost because they thought they were protected at least a tiny bit.
Oh my god.
That's what matters.
You know what? Yeah. Imagination matters. I agree.
Sure does.
I mean, think about it. You are just normal dude on your wall, no attack is coming, and you're just sitting there with your bow and arrow, and you're thinking like, damn, I only have leather armor. If I get hit with anything, I will die. And then your king comes to you and gives you this tiny little shield.
I would be pissed, actually. I would just go like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? This is nothing.
Yeah, and then he would kick you off the wall.
And then I would fuck his wife.
You can't because you're Agate.
Well, you don't know that. Maybe I can survive.
You don't know that?
Alright, he jumped before he hit the ground. He's
exactly.
Fine.
I know. I fucking what is it? I crouch jumped. I'm fine.
Okay. I'm sorry. I forgot that you have the power of crouch jumping.
He sure does.
But he will order your teammate to shoot you in the head.
But my teammate wouldn't do that.
Yeah, so he will also get kicked off the wall.
Well, that's kind of not a me problem, honestly.
They didn't enable friendly fire.
Yeah, exactly.
That's on them.
That's on them. I'm sorry. That's not my problem. Anyway, sorry. Keep going. Do we move on with the slides or?
This is the last slide already.
Oh shit! No cap. He's being real.
Yeah.
Oh shit! No cap.
So
I will just say one last thing because yes, there are other weapons used in the Middle Ages, like the flail as the Sagfab, but
thanks, teacher.
They don't really use them that much because the training of all these different weapons, that is just too much effort.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, if people die, like, they die, right? Who fucking cares?
If people die, they die in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why you give them a
die when they're killed.
No way.
How it is.
No, I mean, I understand that, of course. All right, so shall we then move on to our final
Yes, I am done.
scream blow?
Yay!
You guys are gonna love my thing.
I don't even know what it is.
Exactly.
Wait, hold on.
That's we.
Yep.
Just tell me when I can go.
You can leave right now.
Alright, I'm starting in a sec. Hold on.
Okay, hold on. Let me just... Now I gotta move the guy.
Move the gay.
And, well, Tidor, yes.
And Zach, like, move the gay.
Oh,
to
right.
place.
That makes more sense.
God damn it, guys.
It does make more sense, yes.
Alright. Am I at the podium?
No, hold on. Don't be so
By the way, Zach, if you're stuck with Nutcracker, I'm leaving.
It's not Nutcracker.
I don't think
Crack
Zach...
Nutter.
I don't
You
think
fuckers
Zach...
know enough.
Yeah, I'm just saying, because you said that the Sliggy plank is that you will not do Nutcracker.
Yes,
So
and
I'm expecting you
stuck
to not
that
do it. Good.
Right?
because
Oh,
you
Floof
guys
did
know
more-
enough.
Did more clips. Mexico moment, smoking the skull flesh bong, cock weapon, chop the ass off, spears suck.
Alright.
One moment. Why am I still streaming that? Oh, that was because I was streaming the thing. Right. Yeah, alright, Zach, I think you can go right ahead. Okay.
I'm watching.
On. I gotta... Oh my god. I knew it was gonna be this.
No, you didn't.
I'm fine with it.
So, understand that this is completely 100% fucking serious, first of all.
Here, Zach, you already don't have to convince me. I am on board.
So, this is my presentation on how Cure Custard is autistic.
Okay. It's
Made
done very
by-
autistically.
Made by me, the Autism Cure Whip.
Is that a good thing to call yourself when you're white?
I don't know. So this is just a notice for legal reasons. I am not diagnosed with autism. But I know I have enough credentials, because look at me.
Legal reasons. Yeah,
Yeah, you can convince anyone.
Literally.
Zach, anybody who talks to you for more than a minute will know.
Exactly. But I have enough credentials to present this topic and also be diagnosed with autism. And also, some of the statements I will be saying are going to be semi-based on my own life and my own experiences with autism and being a female. So this has been your disclaimer from the Autism Cure Whip.
Hell yeah.
So let's get a little bit of a background here. So this is Cure Custard, also known as Arisagawa Himari, or just Himari as we're going to call her. She's the yellow squirrel cure of Kira Kira Pretty Cure, and she's extremely shy and gentle, and she adores pudding, as you can tell.
Yeah.
Despite heavy autistic coding, it's not really confirmed if she was intended to be or not, and we will see that in a second. But also, as a little fun fact, she shares a birthday with Pom Pom Puddin'.
Oh
my favorite Sanrio character.
Do you think that's intentional?
Probably. Literally, like, same day and everything. It's great.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I mean, it's a yellow pudding character.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm asking.
I mean, it probably was. Like, I don't know if the day has anything special to do with, like, pudding, but whatever.
All right.
So let's get into the actual news. So the first one is special interest, and this is very, very, like, evident, because her special interest is in science, and specifically how it pertains to sweets. And she gets really upset when she sees someone, mainly Ichika, messing up sweets by not understanding it and understanding the science of how it works. Think of Floof getting mad at Fab for fucking up in RimWorld.
Or Floof getting mad at garlic powder.
Exactly. And basically throughout the entire series, like, she's like, oh my god, sweets, science, and her catchphrase is literally, sweets are science. Like, you can't get much more
autistic than that, yeah.
So then we have info dumping, pretty much the second big, autism, autism flag here. In many points of the series, Himari goes on long rants about things like science or sweets, like in her debut episode, literally spending fucking hours talking about pudding. Like, literally hours go by to the point where, like, oh yeah, she has exam school due in the evening, and it's, like, middle of the day, and then it's, like, fucking evening.
Jesus Christ.
Exactly.
So she's literally you for real.
Yeah.
Damn.
So she also does stimming. You're gonna have to trust me on this one, because this is the only gif I can find of her doing this shit. She does this several times in the episode.
Right.
But when Himari gets in overstimulating positions, like being approached, we'll talk more about that earlier.
Being approached. When somebody looks her way.
No, like literally.
I know.
That's canon.
Really? Oh, well.
Yeah.
Now I feel like an asshole.
She constantly fiddles with her hands, and she's the only one that does this constantly.
You have observed her over the span of the entire series.
Yes,
and have been like, you have your notes like she did it in episode this, minute this.
Key, Sack is autistic.
She's stimming.
Key, Sack is literally autistic. Like what? She said that at the start.
Did you not hear the introduction?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what's even funnier? Because I during the writing of this, I have a Cure Custard plush I got like a year or two ago.
I'm sorry.
Like from Christmas.
Floof just wrote, same gigantic forehead too, like Sack.
You can shut the fuck up, you know that,
right?
Sorry.
Don't take a goof like that. Nothing.
Yeah, I have a Cure Custard plush, and she's been looking at me very autistically. So, social cues and just social situations in general, she isn't really good with it, which is a very autistic, again, an autistic flag.
It's a very autistic behavior, I agree.
Peak autism, right there.
Peak.
She can't measure feelings of she puts it as she can't measure people's feelings, essentially. And she just isn't good with seeing how people react to her, and so she just assumes all interactions are negative.
Jesus, what the I'm pretty curious. I thought this was a little baby girl show.
It gets even more fun later, but next up we have specific instructions. So, Himari loves sweets because they have specific instructions. She's like, oh yeah, measure the amounts and follow the directions and you won't fail, that's why I love them. And it's, again, another very autistic thing, because autistic people like things that work well every time. And I can fucking speak for this.
Why do I relate to the specific instructions so
because
much?
Because you're autistic.
Because you're autistic, Key. Are we
you
fucking...
have autism.
Welcome to the family. There's no escape for you now.
Like, if I don't get specific instructions on how to do something, I will fucking cry, because it's like, how do I do this now? That's why I hate surrealism, because I can't do things without an idea of how to accomplish them.
I mean, to be fair, Sack, though, what doesn't make you cry?
You're right.
It starts crying immediately to point.
So, bullying.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about.
Lily, I don't... Jury's out on that one.
Do you know that some of these experiences are not universal, but they do manage for a lot of them?
Well,
so.
yeah, obviously.
Bullying.
I don't fucking know what's going on. I'm the ADHD fucker in this group.
So I think we all got ADHD. I'm gonna be real.
Listen, we all literally fucking sat down and made some gay, stupid fucking presentations on things that the others never even heard of properly.
Yeah, like how fucking a random ass girl is autistic.
Exactly, but it's fine. You know, it's funny. It's nice.
So,
please
Himari
go ahead.
Was bullied and outcasted as a child because of, her info dumping about Puddin, and also, like, how she didn't have, like, standard, like, likes and things that the other kids did. Like, she didn't watch, like, certain television shows that the other kids did. So she was always an outcasted.
Sorry, keep going.
And it's basically mirrors how a lot of female autists were bullied, where essentially they were like, oh my god, you're so fucking weird for liking yada yada yada, for liking something so much, and it's like, oh, damn, that's me for real.
I find it so weird, though, because, like, the concept of it, yeah, but, like, her liking sweets, why would that be weird? Like, all kids
sweets and science. And also the fact that she info dumps.
It's
it's the idea that you like something too much.
That's crazy.
Hey guys, like pudding is pudding, and pudding is by the way pudding, and obviously pudding is pudding.
Tidor, I don't want to hear that from you, who literally fucking seethes when he sees a fucking a pike. Okay.
You're literally shitting yourself.
I'm sorry, Tidor.
Pikes are cancer.
Pikes are cancer.
So, struggling with friends is also a thing that also ties back into the social awkwardness, and basically, she just prefers to be alone and not make any friends, so she doesn't get the same reaction she did as a kid, which again happens in her debut episode, where she literally runs the fuck away. She's like, I don't know how to deal with my problems, so I'm running away from them like a fucking squirrel. And that's the joke, yes.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Relatable.
It's funny to me because squirrels are vicious abominations.
They
do not corner them.
Definitely. They love eating bones.
I've seen video of one attacking a police officer, and he couldn't catch it because it was like so fast and violent.
Custard.
They're crazy. Yeah, they're fucking crazy. I mean, I
it
guess
sounds like a Rimworld moment to me.
Yes, Tidor. The real world was invented by RimWorld.
And so she just doesn't know when somebody wants to be your friend. So here in this scene, she's like, I'm sorry for assuming that you were my friend. And it's like, you dumbass, I want to be your friend.
Did you just assume my friendship? I would be friends with her.
Anxiety. So this is just a normal thing. It's just a lot of women who are diagnosed with autism also get, bonus packages.
Oh, hell yeah.
Other mental
DLC.
illnesses.
It doesn't come by itself.
Yeah, it comes with free DLC. It's like how your Xbox comes free with Uno installed, your autism comes free with anxiety installed.
You have Uno.
But essentially, she basically is literally anxiety personified, and like I said earlier, she runs away from all of her problems. Like, at any slightest thing, she's like, fuck it, I'm out.
Does she have strawberry hair clips?
Oh yeah, that's Ichika.
Oh, so that's just you then?
Yeah, that's Cure Whip! Why do you fucking think I call myself the Autism Cure Whip, motherfucker?
Oh.
Because she's the short cake character.
She's the short character? Yeah, it fits you.
No, I'm fucking tall as shit, bitch.
Bruh, I'm gonna be honest. Zach told me how tall she was once. She's like several inches taller than I am.
Jesus.
Zach, how tall are you?
I think I was like 6'8". No, not
What?
6'8".
No, I don't think that's true. That's cap. That's 100% cap.
5'8".
That's cap.
I meant 5'8", not 6'8".
6'8". Literal fucking giant. Holy shit.
Just the way he said prick.
5'8" is still pretty tall, though. Yeah.
You are shorter than me.
That's still pretty
You are
tall.
also shorter than me. So you are
Zach,
smaller.
you're 4 inches taller than me.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
fuck.
You give off short energy, so that's okay.
I know, right?
It's
But,
just, no, you guys misunderstand. It's bottom energy. It's very similar. Sorry, keep going.
I hope I'm right in this, and I believe the next slide is probably the most standing piece of evidence for Himari being autistic. She's a yellow cure. All yellow cures are fucking autistic or neurodivergent in some way. Therefore, she is also autistic.
They are always
Racism.
dumb, aren't they?
Yes,
Or
they're always
well-
autistic.
Well, not dumb,
Are
but
you
like
classifying the color? Is that a little bit colorist?
yes.
That sounded like
You know, Zach is definitely right though, because the season that I watched,
Yeah,
the yellow
Papaya was fucking autistic.
Papaya was massively autistic because the yellow cure in that season is like kind of obsessed with fairy tales about mermaids, right?
Yeah, she fucking loves mermaids and papayas.
She's like her like transformation sequence and her like special attack sequence are kind of the only ones that have like a built-in joke, sort of, or that it will have her fumbling or something. It's really weird. It's like it's always the yellow cures.
Yeah.
I ask for a clarification on this.
Yes.
The only 2 seasons I have watched all of are Kira a la mode and GoPre. I do not remember much of GoPre though.
That's why I said neurodivergent. There's something going on with Cure Twinkle.
Okay.
Not all are autistic, but all are neurodivergent in some way. Like, I know one of these bitches has depression. I know it. At least one of them.
May I just mention though that the one in the center middle isn't even wearing yellow?
Oh, that's Shiny Luminous. Yeah, she's just kind of there sometimes. She's roped in wherever she
an
goes.
honorary yellow?
I don't remember what color she's actually supposed to be.
Okay, good.
But yeah, so that's it.
Oh. Oh my god,
That's
she's
like-
real!
Yeah,
Oh
she's
my
fucking
God.
dancing.
Look at him! Fucking real!
the creature.
I think this is just what Sag does in her free time, isn't it?
Yeah, I do dance to the endings of.
Zach, have
that's
you
pretty
seen
cool.
the Asumanga Daio like application, like as the room of the girl that she just goes around to her bed to the desk,
Yeah.
to the chair, and up to the floor? That's you.
Oh, thank God I was right about the yellow curing.
Very wiki.
You were definitely right. Alright, guys.
yeah. I hope that's all convinced you that
We can still see your browser, by the way. Okay, now we
Not
can't anymore. Your browser was very gay.
Yeah, I did that on purpose. If you heard me typing during the stream, that was me opening up those tabs.
Is that why one of them was just titled Yuri Wiki? Is that why?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Figured.
Oh my god.
Yes, I did it on purpose.
Alright, guys. This has been
Fuck's sake.
fucking awesome, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
I had a lot of fun with this.
I'm glad you all enjoyed my cure autism.
Yes, I
Very
did.
good.
I honestly enjoyed all presentations. You guys were like really fucking well informed about a lot of things.
Thank you.
I was worried because I've done something like similar like this with a couple friends before, where we actually had like a sort of a time constraint and like a slide constraint. In that one, I actually managed to not talk more than 2 hours.
3 hours.
Don't believe
I
you.
apologize. It wasn't 3
Fucking-
hours. It was 2 hours.
Fucking
It was 2
joke
hours,
over
almost
there,
exactly,
everybody.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I would love to do this again, like at some point. Not just because I want to do, JoJo, but just in general because you guys have like very clearly. I don't know. Like all of you presented it really well. Even the ones, the guys that said they can't do presentations really well. Like I don't know. You all did really well. I enjoyed myself a lot with every single entry here. It is, however, pretty late already over here.
Yeah, it's kind of late.
and I'm gonna have to go to sleep pretty soon. So I think with almost 6 hours down, we can stop here.
This is great. Yeah.
All right.
I want to thank you guys a lot for joining me for this today. Thank you to Lily also for suggesting this. This was a really great idea.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll be saving the meme one that I made for later.
Yeah. Like I said, we can do another one. This was also, I wanted to be a little bit more strict on this one because it's the first time that we're doing it, and I didn't want it to like go off completely into the deep end, which it kind of did anyway. But okay.
Was this supposed to
I mean, whose fault was that?
Look, listen. None of us are free of sin.
Listen, I'm just saying.
My
autistic.
Yeah, my sin is that I get autistic over JoJo, and it takes a long time for me to explain everything.
What did I do except taking on spears?
Well,
It's okay.
That's also autistic, Tidor. Hyperfixating on something negative like that.
Like ice.
Like ice.
So
Next time.
All right, but for real though, thank you guys a lot for joining in. Thank you guys who were watching also. You guys, I think, enjoyed it a lot. I'm sorry I couldn't read chat a whole lot, but for the first 2 hours I was preoccupied, and then for the other hours I was also preoccupied by just asking stupid questions all the time. Love that one of the magical girl. She's cute.
Oh yeah, that's from Kira Kira Pretty Cure. If you go watch the Pretty Cure series.
Yeah. Honestly, really though, I got a lot of information on things that I, don't necessarily deeply look for information for, but honestly, it's especially the Ever After High stuff. Was really, really
surprising.
Interesting and surprising, really. Yeah, loved also the surrealism stuff from Key.
It was all fun today. I loved it.
Yeah, it was great. Honestly, everything was super fun.
Fucking Shroob's fly.
Please, actually, really do make that video public because that was fucking
it already
great.
is
Beautiful, wonderful.
It already is, motherfucker.
Good thing.
And
but also fuck you again.
Weapons are always cool. So Tidor, you did a great.
You know what you've done.
Yeah. What have I done?
You know what you fucking done. You fucking. Cock.
Either way, though, that is going to have to be it from us for today. If you want to hear any of these fucking losers on their own, their channels, their Twitters, everything is linked. In the description, and not only that, but they're also on screen. I'll be back on Wednesday with something, I'm sure. I haven't really figured that one out yet.
Oh.
And until then, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys once again for joining. I hope we can do shit like this way more often.
Yeah, this is fun.
And I will see everybody on the next stream. So stay safe and goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.